you hang up again, baby? I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby? I just can't be alone tonight. Ticking like a bomb, falling in motion, center of the stage, hoping that we'll be right. Back again. You gotta help me out, help me out. Riding coasters to dream your eyes. You gotta help me out, help me out. Swimming oceans to breathe your eye. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight.
Hello, hello, hello. What is going on, Twitch chat? Hello, hi. It is a semi-early Tuesday stream, which I'm very excited for because we got to one of my favorite parts in Final Fantasy VII last night. And it was off the walls. It was just unhinged. It was the most unhinged energy. If you were here for it, like I remember some of the stuff from the game in the classic PlayStation 1 version, but the way that they updated it made it just, it was balls to the wall, 0 to a billion in like 2 seconds. Those of you who got to be a part of that, holy shit, what an experience. We all get to live with that forever and take that to our graves. Oh god, I forgot that happened last night, Matt. Last night, balls to the wall, literally. Someone say unhinged. What did I miss? Oh gosh, you guys. Those of you who no, you did not miss Donnie. You did not miss Donnie, Firefly. Hello, everyone joining. By the way, it's so nice to have you here. You did not miss Donnie. We have not met Donnie Corneo yet. We got to meet Andrea, who is a gay choreographer who works at the Honeybee and also works in makeup and fashion and makeovers. And yeah, you need to watch the last oh boy. Okay, so just a quick rundown. Well, I'll give the rundown before we start playing. Okay, so those of you who are here right now, make sure you pay attention, because before we start playing here tonight, I will give another quick rundown of everything that was missed. But it was one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite parts in the original game, and it might be one of my favorite parts in any video game ever now that I've seen the scene redone in the remake. I have a lot of Final Fantasy VII ground to cover through the VODs. It's okay, Ecto. I mean, honestly, the game is just a hot person simulator, so if you're just here to thirst and be like, very excited to see, the girls and the gays and the theys triumph, then that's what this game is for sure. I was only there for the start and peeked in every once in a while. I was playing D&D. You missed a hell of a something. It was amazing. Hello to everyone joining, by the way. Hi, welcome. It's so nice to see you all here. We're just going to be, again, thirsting and screaming over this game as we have been for the past however many sessions of it we've had. I'm very excited to play more of it. But holy shit, it was, I don't know if I've ever gotten more overwhelmed by a video game on stream in the however many years I've been streaming for. I only started seriously streaming maybe 5 years ago. And in that 5 years, that's half a decade. That's a pretty decent chunk of time. I don't think I've ever sunk into my chair turning bright red over a moment in a game more than that one. Ready for more wife content? More wife content, and now we have an extra wife. And I will tell everyone again, exactly what happened last stream. Stream of 4 Dawn Warnings. Yeah, give it up for stream 4. Oh my god. Seriously, I keep thinking we're going to beat Don Corneo, and then we get sidetracked by all the side quests, which is fine because we ended up getting to a really fun fucking part. But oh my god, yes. Hopefully we're actually meeting Don this time. We will see. We will see. But I love this game. I hope you guys have been enjoying it as well. It is just absolutely just bonkers bananas. I love it. It is just the exact type of thirsty, unhinged chaos. While also having some heartfelt moments and some real intrigue and characters we care about. It's the perfect mashup of a whole bunch of shit. I've been watching the VODs and really enjoying this. Glad I could catch this one live. Ash Percy, I'm so glad. I hope that you enjoy. It's Square Enix, but that's the thing about Square Enix, right? Square Enix is always really good about telling a story, but this is the horniest they've ever been with a game. This is the thirstiest, horniest game they've ever released by a long shot. And that is counting, so many of the other games I've played by them. My Wi-Fi's being pooped. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Mads. I hope that it gets better. I really do. Hello to everyone joining, though. I hope you're ready to be, yes, thirsty shrimps. I think that's a very accurate description. Square horny? I mean, pretty much. They're not holding anything back with this game. That's the thing. Dragon Quest XI had some ridiculous moments, but not really strong. Exactly, right. They've always had, a certain level of camp and over-the-topness in especially recent Final Fantasy games and Square Enix products and things like that. But this game is just, it's seriously horny. It's just horny. It's a very in-your-face horny game. Horninix. Wi-Fi giving me, give me my wives. Oh no, Mads, I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. Hello to everyone joining, by the way. It's so nice to see you here. Mine has been poopy all day, but I'm ready to be thirsty. I hope that it gets better. A lot of people have been having internet issues, especially if you're someone affected by the really shitty weather going on right now. So, joining the stream not knowing a single thing about Final Fantasy outside of there's someone named Cloud, I think. Cloud is our main character, and Cloud is now very beautiful. I mean, more beautiful than he was. You guys will see. We'll talk about it here in a moment. But before we do, hit me with some good news, guys. I want to read some good news. The headlines today on Twitter were all over the fucking place. Oh my god, so many wild announcements. I need some, just straight up good news from the community. So if you have good news, whether it's small or big, as long as it's good and as long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together, please drop it here in chat. I will not be able to read all of it because there's only one of me, but I want to read as much of it as I can, so feel free to repeat it as long as you're not spamming it in the chat if it's something you really want me to see. And if I am missing it, make sure you guys are lifting each other up, encouraging each other, and celebrating each other, because that's what we're here for, goddammit. Good news, dogs exist. That's always good news. I love hearing that one. That's a constant that should always be shared, honestly. Wi-Fi, I swear to God, so will fight you. Oh my God, all you guys. It's so funny when you guys all have issues with the stream and my internet's fine. Because my internet is actually behaving right now, which is that's so different than normal. Good news, I get to do my favorite part of my job today, and I went to therapy. Why not? We're so proud of you. That's awesome. Good news, I got gum today, and you're streaming. Hey, I haven't bought myself gum in a while, and I need to treat myself to some, because I do miss chewing it every now and then. I'm glad that you're here for the stream as well, Matt. Got my first commission. Yo! You're gonna make dog hats? Wait, what? Oh my god, Proxima Centauri. That is amazing. I love that. That's really cool. Good news, I'm moving on the 29th. Whiplash, good luck to you. I hope that you're packing up already and getting everything sorted out with that. That's amazing news. Good news, 5 out of the 6 test results came in. Still waiting on mine, though. I hope that yours comes very soon for you, Fallen. We're going to be sending you good vibes. Good news, I got an A+ on my paper. B, Blythe, that's amazing. That's such a good grade. I mean, that's like the best grade, right? Good news, I'm here. You are here. We're so proud of you, and we're so happy to have you here, Cammy. Good news, I just started taking a botany class, and I'm already having so much fun. Thoroughly looking forward to the rest of the semester. That's so cool. I actually have never met anyone who's actually taken botany before, so that's pretty dope. I obviously, you know, I'll joke about like wizard botany from Harry Potter every now and then. I'll make like references to like Mandragora, you know, like that type of shit. But like I know nothing about botany. Like, I know nothing about it. I think it's a really cool thing to get into, though. Good news, I started college today. Not as stressful as I thought, and I'm so ready to be challenged. I was also able to help a friend out with a housing situation. Kai, the YouTube fan, that's so kind of you, and I'm so glad. Did we not tell you? Listen, I told you straight up, I'm a moron, and I got through college. You're going to do great. I'm so glad that the environmental change and the idea, the prospect of challenge is something you're looking forward to. That's awesome. Good news, I hit 2 months clean. Mads, I'm so proud of you. Thank you so much for sharing that while also keeping it vague enough not to set off people. We always appreciate people who are so mindful and kind and sensitive. You guys are just great, seriously. Good news, I got Advent Children Cloud earrings today. The wolf ones. Dope. Very cool. More good news, things in human anatomy are starting to make sense. Hell yeah. That's so cool when like something finally clicks and you're like, I get it now. I understand this subject a little bit better. It's a nice feeling. It shows that you're capable of learning more and more stuff like that. And you don't have to like limit yourself with self-doubt. Good news, I'm taking an English course on video games and our homework is to play Among Us. It almost seems like a joke that I would just as straight up think it was a meme at that point, like I was being pranked. That's so funny. Good news, I pre-ordered a Girbeagly beanie the other day. Very excited. Whiplash, I hope you love it. Thank you so much for ordering. That's so great. I know that my account manager, again, is going to be putting the order in. They didn't message me today. She didn't message me today, so I don't think that the order went in quite yet, so that should... I don't know what the merch site says, actually. Let me double check that. And then I can give you guys a more definitive answer as far as like what's going on with that. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm my own store. Let me look at my own. You'd think that I would like just have this bookmarked or something. Okay, it's still on pre-order. Okay, so my account manager just said sometime this week they are going to put in the actual shipment orders and stuff, like the production orders. So they're going to ship the material that we need. They're going to start the actual production process on the beanies, and then they're going to obviously ship the beanies out as they're being completed. So it just like boom, boom, boom. It's going to be happening really fast. They're only going to be ordering, I think, like 4 more beanies than there's going to be of pre-orders is the current threshold they're putting it at, because they don't know about, with as many or as few people as marked it as wanted as an item on the merch site. They don't want to print too many, obviously, because then they take like a loss or whatever if they're all just sitting in a warehouse. So if you are someone who didn't pre-order a beanie yet, there's no guarantee that there's going to be that many units available after the pre-orders actually print and everything like that. So just a heads up, again, not pressuring anyone, just giving people the heads up in case you missed any of the previous announcements on Twitter or Instagram or here on stream. We want to make sure that people are aware that the beanies are going to be incredibly limited quantity this time. Very limited quantity. Everyone who pre-ordered obviously is guaranteed one, and then outside of that, like the first 4 to order them after they go off a pre-order. I think that's it. I think that's all we're going to have available for you. So the order hasn't gone in quite yet, but again, my account manager told me on Tuesday that it was probably going to happen like tomorrow or something, like sometime this week for sure. Good news, the Gerb merch is super comfy and my Neat Dude merch got delivered today. Hell yeah, 2 good brands right there, Max. I'm loving that. Moose, hello, hi, welcome. Good to see you here. Good news, I'm feeling slightly better with my cold. Well, that's good. I'm glad that it's getting better at least. That's the part that we focus on is, you know, improvements. That's what we build on. Mads, I'm so sorry that your Wi-Fi is shitting itself. I hope that it gets better for you as we go on. All right, guys, I think this is a good time because obviously I've been trying to jump into the game as quickly as possible. I appreciate all the good news. Please feel free to share any other good news at any other point during the stream. You guys know I love seeing it. But I think this is a good time to give you a rundown of what happened in the game last time we played it. My size isn't available for the sweatpants. Yeah, the sweatpants are almost completely sold out. So again, if you see something that you really, really want and it's not in stock, make sure you're hitting the sign up link on the item itself. It will pop up a little window with the item on it. It will say which size would you like to be notified when it's back in stock for. So definitely do that. Just ordered a beanie. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy it. I love the beanie personally. It's really, really nice. Yo, what's up, Eliza? Welcome. I hope that the caffeinated lifestyle is working out for you very well. And I'm glad that you're extra comfy in the Girbeagly merch. Wore the beanie for the entire day at work and it didn't make my head too hot or itchy. Right, yeah, it's so weird, right? Because it's I'm so used to those really tight knit beanies that are the material's too heavy and thick that make your head too hot, or the ones that are fully wool that have the big sort of open holes because they were knit and them not holding in enough of the heat. This one I think is a good blend of breathability and heat. I love it. It's really, really good. I've been very obsessed with it. So yeah, anyone who gets them, I hope that you love them. I'm a big fan of them. What else was I saying here a second ago? Oh, yeah. So, again, please make sure that you guys are just, what? My brain literally just went somewhere else. Are aware that I appreciate your good news. That's what I was going to say. I was going to say something along those lines. Thank you so much for sharing good news. Again, feel free to keep sharing good news as the stream goes on and we play this game. So, here we go. This is something that some of you missed last night when we streamed, because I streamed pretty early since Morgan and I shared the streaming day and she went up after I did. But while we were online, we were playing through the last section, or one of the last sections in the wall market section, doing a bunch of side missions, trying to get the thing that I knew that I wasn't going to get the best version of, but that I was doing my best to get the best version I could at that point in the game of. You guys didn't know what that was. What ended up happening was we went to the Honey Bee Inn, which is that place where the women are dressed up as bees and dance around and entertain guests and things like that. We went in. We were ambushed by a character named Andrea, who was a very flamboyant, very, very well-dressed, incredibly good at choreography, just guy, very good at makeup as well. We love him. We stan Andrea here. I was a big fan. Big fan of that sequence because it became a rhythm game where I had to dance in time as the mini game. And because I did well enough during the dancing mini game and the other mini games we played to try to sneak into Don Corneo, the big bad guy who's in Wall Market, to sneak into his complex to go save Tifa with Aerith. Cloud is now currently cross-dressing. Cloud is currently dressed up in a very, very elegant gown. Pretty beautiful. It was one of the most unhinged sequences I've seen in a video game recently, by the way. It was music, explosions, dancing, lights everywhere, loud music. The choreography was like 50 different TikTok dances slammed together, and it was like the most LGBTQ plus moment in a video game I've seen in such a long time, and I loved it. It was amazing. You guys who are here for it, count your lucky stars. Count yourselves among the blessed, because that was an incredible sequence. I loved it. But Cloud is now disguised in makeup, braids, a dress, getting ready to sneak into Don Corneo's. Chat was also unhinged. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, there's a lot of just gay energy, and we're okay with it, and we encourage it, and we're very excited. By the way, obviously you guys can tell from the cosplay that I've done over the past couple years here. Seeing Cloud in a dress when I was younger clearly had no effect on me at all, or my preferences as far as what I wanted to do with my own content. Yeah, no effect at all. At all. Like, zero effect. No thought, head gay. Like, very, very fucking much so. I love that sequence. Again, before we get started, I do want to give the quick content warning of we're about to meet Don Corneo. We should have very few roadblocks to finally meeting this scumbag of a character. He's a piece of shit. He's supposed to be a piece of shit. If you're uncomfortable about, like, unwanted advances, he is a character that is known for that. That said, it's a rated teen game, so it's not going to get very graphic or anything like that. It's going to obviously cut it off and things like that. And just knowing from the original source material, there's nothing that goes over any lines. It's just a guy being incredibly scummy. He's just a scummy dude. So again, please refer to our content warning that we have here if you're someone who's uncomfortable with any material that might be present in the game. They've done a pretty decent job about making the game feel pretty accepting of, like, certain themes and things like that. Obviously, it's still got a lot of work that needs to be done in the gaming space, in the gaming industry. Not all the themes make everyone feel super great, but it's kind of good to have this bad guy here that represents all the bad thoughts that we get to take down and just share the very, very clear message of we don't stand for that type of shit. Also, if you're someone who enjoys the vibe of this community or anything like that, we do have a community Discord. Feel free to check that out. Would love to see that become more active. I've seen a lot of you guys become friends over there, which is really cool. We also have a subreddit, so if you're coming up with any clips of me reacting to stuff or my face is on the screen and you want to Photoshop it into something goofy, if you want to make a meme about something happening in the game or in the stream, you can drop it over on the subreddit, or any fan art is also welcome on the subreddit. So go check it out. Can't wait to trash talk this guy I know nothing about. Oh yeah, trust me, the game makes it very, very clear he's a piece of shit. So we're gonna be ready for that. Before we get going, though, I did want to bring up. I'm assuming a lot of you all saw the announcement for the When We Were Young tour. Not tour, festival that's going to be happening allegedly in October with all the fucking scene bands and stuff. What a weird, wild lineup. I just wanted to bring that up. It's just fucking weird, honestly. I was talking about it with Jordan, and for those of you who don't know, I used to make music. I used to do a little bit of touring during the scene. I was very, very into the scene. I went to so many small town venue shows all up and down the East Coast. I've been, to Warped Tour a million times and other festivals like that back in the heyday of the scene, the height of it. Jordan and I were talking about it. Jordan was part of this really huge group that I actually went to go see live a couple times before I even knew Jordan as a person, called Before Their Eyes, which was like a really big band back in the day, toured on Warped and everything like that. But it's just so weird. We were talking about just how weird of the lineup is because back during the scene, you would never have seen, like, Taking Back Sunday on the same stage as, like, Avril Lavigne. It's really weird to see the lineup that they chose. I feel like it was either someone who was never, like, really, like, here are my two thoughts on, like, who put this together. Either someone who is like, we are going to approach every single act under the sun to try to get them to come to this thing and perform at this thing because money's good, and granted, it's being put on by Live Nation that did a little thing called Astro World, not the best publicity. It sounds like it's set up very similar to that and, like, Firefest, which also doesn't have a great track record. There's also a whole bunch of the bands that are involved with it being like, we literally don't have any of the details, which is, like, to be fair, it's all the way in October, so it's probably not fully planned out yet, but a little bit sketchy, a little bit weird, so just be careful. And also, COVID is still headlining that show, so, COVID is not my favorite band. I don't know about you guys, but, like, just if you're someone who's been tempted to sign up for it, just, like, be safe. But when I saw the poster, I literally thought it was, like, a joke. I thought that, like, a 16-year-old who grew up on Tumblr and never got to be a part of the scene was like, I like the music from all these bands. It would be really cool if a festival had all of these bands. I'm going to now go onto Photoshop and put all of their logos on a fake poster and then put it on the internet and prank everyone. That's what I thought happened. So it sounds like it's going to be really cool or an absolute mess. I guarantee it's going to be both. Yeah, I feel like it's going to be really cool for the people who have never gotten to see a lot of those groups live. And I feel like it's going to be an absolute mess at the same time because for those of you who don't know, the whole thing outside of the COVID concerns obviously there's going to be like fucking like 30 or 40 bands at this thing. They're going to get like a half hour of stage time each, but it's going to attract people from all sorts of like lifestyles and groups and ages and stuff. And this comes from a place of complete concern in one day, exactly, Naray. In one fucking day. This comes from a place of concern, just as someone who, again, attended shows and played shows that were all the way from, like, small stages and dive bars back during the height of the scene, which was a majority of shows that bands played back then, all the way up to, like, you know, Battle of the Bands Warped Tour stage, things like that, like, a bunch of my friends played and whatever. And like the Ernie Ball stage and stuff like that. Like, I got to see like the acts that were huge. I got to see the acts that were small. I got to see the big venues. I got to see the small venues. I am genuinely worried about the kids who are going there and are like, I'm a big fan of like Avril Lavigne or like We the Kings or like some of the bands that had a little bit more like mainstream success. Or like the kids who have like idolized like My Chemical Romance on like Tumblr and stuff, but have never got to see them live because they'd stopped being active before those kids were born. I'm very worried about them being there at the same time as like a 30-year-old who can't let go of his youth, because there's going to be a lot of them. There's going to be a lot of dudes with like some majorly receding hairlines that are not caused by just genetics, but are being caused by the fact that they can't let go of their childhood. There's going to be a lot of them there. I'm very worried about them walking around getting absolutely fucking hammered off of like spiked like vitamin water and vodka, because those dudes are going to have no mercy. Like, gatekeeping was such a huge thing during the scene. Morgan and I were talking about it right before I went live. It was so normalized. I know we talk about like how shitty gatekeeping is, but back during the scene, like, I'm so worried because, like, obviously, like, we talk about, like, safe spaces and wanting, like, I'm one of those people, I'm an elder millennial, like elder emo. I want, like, baby punks to get into this music. I want them to, like, be aware of, like, the bands that came before them. I want them to be excited about this kind of thing and get into the culture of it and, like, the alt scene style culture and stuff like that. To a degree, there are definitely parts of the scene that I wish, like, died, but I know didn't die, because outside of those of us who are kind of chronically online, I guarantee that there's going to be a kid right there wearing their Avril Lavigne Hot Topic shirt who's going, I love Skater Boy. Skater Boy's my favorite show. And some 30-year-old who's angry at his life because, you know, his band from, like, Podunk, Milwaukee didn't make it. And, like, he is now 35 and works, like, in an office and just, like, cannot let go of the past, is going to walk by and be like, fuck Avril Lavigne, like, in their face. And then Bring Me the Horizon's going to be like, open up the fucking pit! And then, like, people are just going to trample on each other. And based on what happened at fucking Astroworld, dude, and knowing that it's Live Nation putting this on as well, I don't see any fucking pit going very well at this thing. I'm nervous for young punks. I am nervous for the softer people from who are just more recently getting into, like, the scene and stuff. I'm actually genuinely, like, worried about it. The aesthetic and the music's lovely, other things not so much. Yeah, and especially, like, that's a great point, too, because, like, we're finding out more and more. Morgan and I were going to talk about this in another streamo, but we'll definitely talk about it a little bit more. So many more of those bands, members from those groups back then, are being outed as just really fucking creepy dudes. And I would be lying if I said that, like, there were definitely moments, like, I would be at a show and there would be, like, some mid-sized band, not quite, like, big enough to get onto, like, a Taste of Chaos, like, compilation CD or be invited to play Warped or anything, but, like, mid-sized band, like, the biggest band from their small-ass hometown or something that, like, my friends' bands would play with or I would play with, like, open for or something, and these dudes would be in their, like, mid-20s, and then after the show would be like, hey, teen girl, I saw you up in the front here in Joe's Dive Bar amongst the 30 other people that came out to see us. Do you want to go to the after party with us? And I would have to be like, hey, yeah, guys, no, like, they're clearly too young to drink. You can't do that. And I'd, like, step in and stop that shit. But we're seeing more and more of those dudes being outed. Like, more and more of those dudes being outed all the time. And that was something that, unfortunately, was just very fucking common then. And again, sensitive material being talked about right now. Sorry that I didn't get more of a heads up about it. But, like, we're not going to go into more detail than that. We're not going to go into more detail than that. We're not going to set off people talking about that kind of stuff. But just the heads up that kind of shit kind of worries me. All that shit worries me. There's a lot of aspects of the scene I am so glad are deep in the fucking ground and will never, ever be normalized again, because that shit wasn't great. That shit wasn't great. Gatekeeping and just being assholes, like... If someone doesn't do the stereotypical thing of jumping someone else in the parking lot after the show too, if this actually even happens, I'm gonna be like, weird. Even all that aside, pits scare me right now. Sitting down next to someone with a mask on is one thing. Fully moshing with all this going on and likely no mask. Yeah, that's the other thing, is there's like no fucking way to do this COVID safe. There's no way to do this show COVID safe. I am just not a big fan of the idea of it. Astroworld makes me angry. Me too, Matt. Astroworld was run so fucking poorly. It's just terrible. It's just absolutely terrible. The people who put it together, Live Nation, you know, Travis Scott's team, everybody who is involved in that needs to be held accountable still. Just absolute dog shit. Can we have a pop punk band that doesn't have a member be outed? Like, can these band members, like, not... Right. Like, how hard is it to play fucking music? And just, like, be a good person. I don't know. Just fucking terrible. I don't know. It's just very, very annoying. Let people love the music. Hey, want to love, even if it's the most popular. Yeah, exactly. That's like the big thing that, like, as I've gotten older, especially, and, like, I've chilled out a little bit more. It's like, I want you guys who are younger than me to get into that music. I want you to get into those, like... those songs that, like, energized a bunch of us and made those of us who were, like, the sort of target demographic of, like 14 to, like, 25 years old. Like, that was, like, the target of, like, hey, you're kind of a grown-up, but you're not really. You don't understand why the world works the way it does. Like, there was, like, a certain energy that, like, really brought a lot of us together. And it's just, like, I don't know. I love that is, like, a timeless message. I love the music, the style, the aesthetic, the whatever you want to call it. Like, I'm glad that people enjoy that part of it as well. But yeah, the culture itself was kind of icky across the board. I'm nervous going to twice, but at least every ticket has a seat. No open standing. A lot of K-pop fans. Yeah, I mean, K-pop, obviously. Any festival now that's going on, not any, I shouldn't say that, but, like, I feel like a lot of those, like, really well-funded industries, like K-pop or, like, even, you know, other bands that are not, like, scene bands or whatever, that have the funding to, like, rent out these safer venues and, like, higher security that's going to, like, ensure some safety. I think that's a lot easier for them, and I hope that becomes more standardized, but it's just, good lord. Imagine playing music and not being a creep. Honestly, like, the scene was, like, a fucking weird time. It was just, like, a lot of inflated egos and stuff like that. Happy at this point that some of my favorite bands have been hella good about kicking out those members. I agree, Cactus Prince. Not enough of them, but it is at least a change, you know? Like, progress is progress type of thing, right? So, yeah. I'm very glad I'm the youngest of my cousins, because all my cousins are in their mid-20s, early 30s, and we're all in the scene, so I grew up with it in some capacity too, just without the nasty stuff. Yeah, you probably got to enjoy it. You had, like, the trickle down of, like, hey, check out this band that, like, only 3,000 people know of. Like, I was talking about that before, about, like, how I love that content creation, even though it's very much plagued by a lot of the same issues that the scene was. Feels so much like the scene, and I think that's why I'm, like, so comfortable, like, falling into content creation, is the scene was beautiful and had this great energy about it because, again, there were so many hometown hero bands. There were so many bands that were cropping up every single month. or putting out bangers of singles or albums or EPs or whatever, you could not keep up with it. There was too much, genuinely too much to know everything that was going on. It's the same with content creation. There are people with 1 million subscribers on YouTube I have never fucking heard of in my life. And that's exactly how the scene was too. And it was like really, really cool. It was really, really awesome. And I love that energy and that creativity and the idea of just spurring on that creativity and making people feel like included in this collective, even if it was like sad vibes. It was this collective feeling of togetherness. And that's something I really fucking love about content creation. So yeah. When I went to a Dan and Phil show back in early high school, the person sitting beside me noticed I wasn't singing Welcome to the Black Parade and pulled up the lyrics for me on the phone. Good Lord. Just let some people I'm glad that they wanted to include you, but I think if someone had done that, I would have been like, why would you do, like, I'm not singing because I don't want to. Like, I don't like when people, and granted, we're all gonna react to that independently of each other and individually. Like, some people might see that as like an endearing gesture of, oh, you want to be included. Me, personally, I'd be like, please, it's overbearing to me. Don't assume that I don't know the lyrics to the most well-known emo song of the Zoomer generation. Like, that's Dan and Phil though playing Welcome to the Black Parade. I'm assuming in the venue like before the show started is that tracks. That feels like that fits. Anyway, I wanted to bring up the tour because, again, if you're someone who's genuinely thinking about going, because like Jordan and I were actually talking about it earlier today, we're like, we don't want to go to like any fucking shows. Like, honestly, like we don't want to go to shows this year outside the ones he has to play with his band, which his tour that he's on has some like really fucking legends of like old school scene acts. But yeah, it's one of those things where I don't know, just please be safe. Please like weigh the pros and cons of going. You're going to be paying $500 to potentially be exposing yourself to COVID in an environment that might be as unregulated as Astroworld. Just be safe. Be careful, please. Just please be careful. That's all I gotta say about it. That's all I gotta say about it. Deadass didn't know the song. It was pretty sweet. Got me into MCR. Well, that's nice at least. Yeah, for me personally, I'd be like, if someone like shoved their phone in my face, I'd be like, please fucking don't. I can see the Cheeto stains on your screen. I would think about it, maybe considering it's so far out at this point. But if I did, I would 100% be at the back, just vibing away from others if possible. Yeah, I even logistically, Taking Back Sunday fucking announced that they were going to be on this, right? And someone was like, hey, do you know the details of like X, Y, and Z? And they were like, we literally know nothing. We know nothing about what's going on. And I was like, that's not great. That's a little bit sketchy. That's a little bit weird. So we'll see how this goes. Hopefully everyone will be safe and they have more security and ambulance people. I fucking hope so. I need an elder emo friend to teach me about the scene better. Well, you're in the right place. Not only are we the #1 edutainment stream on all of twitch.tv, not only did I play shows during the scene with various bands and get to tour with some of my friends' bands and get to meet a lot of the people who like are known as like iconic like band members and music acts of the scene, but I also just like watched so much of it. Like I went to so many shows. Between Morgan and I, we probably went to like 500 shows between the two of us. So we are at some point, those of you who missed the first one, but at some point, we're going to do a sequel to Streamo. We will do a second Streamo stream at some point. We just got to figure out the logistics of how it's going to work and what we're going to talk about. So I don't know. Maybe you'll learn something during that. We'll talk about the scene and our experience on it and what bands were awesome and what bands kind of sucked. Like there were a couple names on the poster that I was like, why are they there? Like, who did they know that actually wanted them there? Just because, again, I just being a part of that culture for such a long time, I know some shit. I'm not going to share all of it because just professional courtesy, because it's not like truly problematic stuff or anything that I like need to out. It's more of like, those guys were like egomaniac douchebags. And I hope they've changed by now. But there's a bunch of people out there that, like, I'll see their names on tickets, and I'll be like, oh, fuck. God damn it. Why are they still around? Why does anyone care about their shitty music? Caspog, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Lil Xiaomi, hi. Hello, hi. Brian headlining Warp Tour when? God, it was a dream to, like, play, like, even the Ernie Ball stage back in the day. The thing is I was part of so many music projects back in the day. Like, I was talking to Morgan about this earlier. I have lived like 40 different lives before I became like a full-time content creator. I've been a full-time content creator. I have been a psych counselor. I have owned an internet marketing company. I have been a part of like fucking a billion like music groups and bands and stuff like that. Thank you very much, Sarah, for entering month 4 of that 6-month gifted sub from Max. Thank you, Max, for your very, very kind generosity again. 24 months. Looks like you're hitting that 2-year mark, Sarah. Congrats on the Silver Jolteon. Hell yeah. You really went for the side quest. I really did, right? I really went for the side quest. But yeah, that's the thing. I've done like a million things, but like, holy shit, like I spent a lot of the time on the scene. It was a very big defining moment of my life. So whenever we do Streamo, it's not coming from a like, this is just what we know from staying in our one small town and going to a couple like Blink 182 concerts. Like there's a lot of history there, and Morgan and I are really excited to do a Streamo number 2 at some point and get dressed up in like some of our old scene clothing and talk about the scene with you guys. And like some of you are younger who want to get into it. Maybe you'll learn something. Maybe we'll get to share some stuff you've never heard about before. I want to see Blink live. I've seen Blink 182 live like 3 or 4 times. They're really good. I mean, I saw them with the original lineup, so I haven't seen them in forever, but yeah. 2 years, Sarah? Yeah, 2 years. Holy shit. Crazy amount of time. Thank you so much for sticking around. All right, guys, we're going to get some Final Fantasy going. Speaking of people in their 30s who can't let go of their past, I am playing a game from when I was a lot younger and was into that type of music. So really, when I dunked on those types of guys, I'm really just dunking on myself. So here we go. Can't wait till I get my gauge. Gauge? Is that what we're calling the the rainbow badge? It's a gay badge? The gauge? Scene Queen cosplay? I've actually thought about doing like a Scene Queen cosplay at some point. I'll definitely do one at some point. I think that would actually be kind of dope. I can't say gauge though without thinking about one of my high school bullies. I don't want to call it a gauge because Gage was one of those. Gage was one of those gatekeepers I'm talking about. Who I'd be like wearing like a MXPX t-shirt or something, and he would be like, MXPX is gay. And I'd be like, yo, fuck you, dude. What the hell? First of all, what's wrong with being gay? And second of all, like, fuck you, dude. He was the worst. It's okay. I saw him, I was visiting my dad for Father's Day like 3 years ago. And we were eating at this local Italian restaurant in my parents' hometown. And I looked across the restaurant, and he was eating dinner with his dad. My high school bully Gage was eating dinner with his dad across the restaurant, and I didn't recognize him at first. I thought he was like fucking. I thought he was a 55-year-old. That's how poorly he aged, which is what happens to you when you live a life of hate. You just age rapidly because the earth is rejecting you and wants you to deteriorate and return to the earth as like basic building blocks. So really, honestly, I won across the board in that competition. When you live a life of sin. Oh, God. You also had a bully named Gage. Guess Gage is the new Kyle. Yeah. Do not have good association with people named Gage. Okay. Sorry to any Gages in the community. I'm sure you're beautiful, wonderful people. We love you so much. You've never shown ill intent here. We appreciate you a lot. But yeah, the ones we're talking about sucked. They were assholes. But yeah, we were... Please look up MXPX. Good band. Oh my God. MXPX had some bangers back in the day. They really never like quite made it the same level. Oh! here's a group to put some fucking respect on the name of. Not a group, really, just a music act. If you guys, for whatever reason, again, if this show actually happens, if they actually set up proper safety protocol, if you guys do decide to go to the When We Were Young festival, for whatever reason, the Ready Set. I've talked about the Ready Set before. Some of you have not been here for this before, but the Ready Set. Another Jordan in my life. The first Jordan in my life that was a friend of mine. Started a little electronic emo project called the Ready Set back in the day on MySpace. It was back when I was making very similar music to him. We became pretty decent friends. We're talking like pretty much every single day. He made a little song that some of you might remember called Love Like Whoa. It was played on the radio a lot. Like a lot was played on the radio. He was one of my like original MySpace friends back when I started making music on the scene. Really nice guy. Super nice dude. Very, very nice dude. Definitely check out the Ready Set if you haven't before. He was one of my best friends back in the day on the music scene. So, Love Like Whoa. It might jog your memory, but a lot of his older stuff is really good. I actually haven't kept up with him since the MySpace days. It was a part of my life I kind of left behind me. But Jordan is a fantastic dude. He's a really good dude. He's at least the way I remember him. I hope he's still. I'm sure he is. He's not the type of person I feel like would change for the worse. But again, obviously you don't. This is why you don't idolize anyone. But yeah, we were buds. We used to like swap music tips and shit like that. And he was a super good dude. So he's apparently going to be on the tour as well, or on the festival as well. So if you do go watch these groups, better be putting some respect on my boy, the Ready Set's name. He's a very, very good dude. I was supposed to be I was supposed to see the Ready Set years ago, and it fell through. I literally would go just for him. He is such a fun, energetic human being. And again, this was a long ass time. This was like 15 years ago, so I don't know how he is anymore. But even when like Morgan and I first started dating, like I was still friends with him and we'd message a lot all the time. But he makes really very interesting music. He's a really, really good guy. Definitely check him out. Definitely see what he's up to. I love that song. Yeah, I mean, we used to like, I remember when that song went off on the radio and I was like, Jordan, dude, I just heard your fucking single on the radio. And he's like, that's fucking cool. That's crazy. Like we were just talking about it. Like, cause he used to make music again on MySpace with me. And his songs, you know, they'd get good views. They get like 10,000 like listens or something like that. But then he put out Love Like Whoa and it just was like a fucking bomb. Amazing stuff. Really cool. What the hell does the at the start mean? Don't ask me. It's his name, I'm guessing. Because his name is Jordan, and then I never say his last name correctly. I missed a whole conversation. Why are we hating on people named Gage? I had a high school bully named Gage, and apparently a bunch of other people in chat did as well. So that is all. Because we were saying that we're gonna call the Rainbow Jolteon badge the Gage, like a gay badge. And then I was like, nah, it's too close to like the name. So yeah, that was literally one of my favorite songs when it was popular. It was a pretty good one. It's a slapper. I like a lot of his old stuff. And that makes me sound like a hipster, but you know, I was there from the start. It used to be like, back before that type of music like really started taking off. It was like me, him, and Adam from Owl City. All used to talk all the time. And then the two of them took off, and I am never going to share my music from that era ever again. So that's that on that. But some guys who kind of went on and did some stuff. It makes me want to make music again. I was just telling Morgan, she needs to hold me accountable this year. 2022 is the year I start writing songs again. I don't know what I'm gonna do at first. I think I might just like mess around in like a DAW and like make some like lo-fi beats to begin with, and then from there I might move on to doing some of my old emo bullshit. We'll see what happens. So, yeah. SPN Helter, take care. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Popular Twitch streamer Girbeagly, a confirmed co-writer on the song Fireflies by Owl City, confirmed. No. Man, I remember, holy shit, like when Fireflies came out and exploded, by that point, Adam and I had stopped talking to each other. Thank you, Corey, for taking care of the bot there selling followers. The song Saltwater Room had come out by that point, though, and that was like one of Morgan and my favorite songs at the time when we first met. Like, we thought it was really cute and fun. Him and I had stopped talking by that point because, for those of you who don't know, Adam, I don't know if he's still this way, but he was like really intensely religious, like to the point where sometimes we'd be talking. Oh yeah, here's Cloud in her dress for those of you who missed it. You get to stare at Cloud in her dress. Does it show in this screen too? Nope. Okay. We used to have these like long late night DM sessions on MySpace back in the day, and they would just, for whatever reason, devolve into him quoting scripture to me or talking about Jesus, and I'd be like, "Yeah, that's cool, man. I'm so glad you believe in that, and that's for you, and that's wonderful." But that's not what I don't know what the fuck this has to do with like what I'm talking about. Male wife. Cloud got Yeeties. Oh my god, that's so iconic. Cloud, yeah. Check. So Cloud and Aerith together. There we go. There they are for you. So this is what you guys missed. If you missed Cloud's big makeover. Technically, this is the second best dress, but aesthetically, after looking up the other ones, I think this one's the best outfit that you can get for him, in my opinion. I like Cloud's hair like that. Absolute beauty, right? Girl boss and her male wife. 100%. So, here we go. We're going to go meet Don Corneo. Girlfriends, yes. Aerith, yes. Get the Aerith energy going in chat, guys. So this guy's now hitting on me. What does Chadley have to say if I talk to him?
Forgive me, miss, but the way you're staring at me is rather...
Oh my god.
Oh goodness, I'm experiencing an emotional response.
Yeah, Andrea Proxima Centauri. Oh my god, I'm so glad that they made Chadley react differently. The womanizer is talking to me. Time to fight Don Don? Yes. I want to go talk to a couple more people just to see what they have to say to me. There's gotta be more people who have other things to say. Hello, hi.
Huh? What's that?
Oh no, he doesn't have anything different to say. What about Sam? Sam have things to tell me? Sam's out this way. Hello, sir.
Hey there, ladies. Would you be interested in making a lot of money? You get to eat. Drink,
That's a big red flag.
loads of fun. How does that sound to you?
Big red flag. Chadley, oh fuck, I'm gay. I too am having an emotional response. I've thought about doing this cosplay as well. 5 minutes later, but I'm back. Twitch Mobile was being a Twitch. It was being a Twatch. Oh my god. Hello.
Well, shit.
Madam M's here
I
too.
don't know how, but somehow I managed to do right by you. That fine dress is a gift from yours truly. What can I say?
Thanks, Sam, for
You helped me
facilitating
out,
this.
and one good turn deserves another, I reckon.
Sure.
It wasn't easy finding something that'd give you a fighting chance.
Madam
against
Mommy.
people, though. Something that's tight in all the right places. Lets the other bits out to breathe, you know.
Excuse me?
Oh, there is too.
Wish you were wearing it.
God, no.
All right, it was good talking to them. Goodbye. The struggle when you dress this way of making sure that the outfit you're wearing is loose in the right parts and lets you breathe in the other, or tight enough in the others. That is very, very accurate. Okay, we do want to go this way. Okay. Take a left turn at this intersection, and then we should be home free for the dawn. Yes. Know nothing about Final Fantasy, but having the time of your life right now. That's all we.
One hot chick.
Everyone thinks I'm hot. I love it. That's what these streams are all about. You don't have to know that much about what's going on. You just have to be having a good time.
You're in the right place.
She's with that cutie from before.
Sam said cinch the waist. Yeah.
Huh? You're planning on fighting in that getup? I don't know about that.
Okay, well, I'm not. We already beat all the Coliseum missions anyway. At least the ones that were readily available. All right. Time to go talk to Leslie, I think his name is, again. Cuz Cloud is hot. Fair. Very, very fair. Oh, yeah, I got to hold to interact. Big doors require a big button push. Hello, boys.
No way.
Here you are. Letters from Andrea Rodea and Madam M. That ought to do the trick, right?
You serious?
Is there a problem?
I hope you know what you're in for.
Oh, we'll be fine.
If you say so. Come on.
All right, at least he gave us the go-ahead. What else we got? Any secrets? No secrets. Here's another good look at our girls for chat. I think I could pull that off. Hello.
Two of you here for the audition? Second floor, at the very end of the walk. And don't go poking your nose in where it doesn't belong.
Guess what? I'm going to poke my nose everywhere where it doesn't belong. How's that sound?
You
Like
can't
here.
afford a single thing in this place, so don't break shit.
I love that dress. It's a good one. I love Aerith's. I really want to cosplay that one at some point, if I can. And then Tifa's as well, which you guys will get to see more in detail coming up here very soon. Again, heads up, content warning on the stream. Don Corneo and all of his lackeys, all of his goons are like just very shitty
Welcome
dudes.
to the mansion of the esteemed Don Corneo.
Cosplay Cloud cosplaying a Gwirl.
Rooms on the second floor.
Yeah.
End of the wall.
See ya. All right, we're going.
That one's Madam M's girl, ain't it? Man, she's hot.
They're talking about me. I've never felt more beautiful. Love the that Cloud swinging his hips. It's really funny. All right, this one?
Hey, hands to yourself.
Oh, that's not the one I go in? Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
That Andrea's girl? I'd let her do things to me. Go to your room and wait.
Shut up. He's shaking ass. I think I fixed my Wi-Fi all by myself. Let's go, Mads. Gamer moment.
At the end. Keep walking.
Yeah, ew, indeed. There's so many gross dudes here that we're going to have to just put up with because men derogatory. Feeling pretty poggies?
What's that?
Derogatory?
weird, sweet smell? And
Except for
why do I
Cloud
feel
in the
so
moment, yeah.
dizzy?
Yeah,
Gas.
here we go. Gas.
Come on.
Uh-oh.
Cloud.
I think Cloud is Andrea's girl and Aerith is Madam M's. I think you're right also. Yeah, not a huge fan of this type of shit. I'm glad that they have these subtitles too.
Let's say we escort you to the parlor so you can make yourself more comfortable. Let's get this show on the road.
Where are you?
I'm ready to beat ass, yeah.
Come on now. Oopsie daisy. Hey, handle with care, asshole. The hell? You want to throw down the Corneo's girl? But if you leave a mark on him, you ain't getting off with a one.
Oh my god.
Managed to wrangle some real lookers this time, though. Know what I'm saying?
Yucky. Again, men derogatory.
Hey, can you hear me?
Good thing they sound like Charlie Brown's teachers because they don't deserve to have opinions. True.
Yeah.
And here's Tifa's dress again.
You okay?
The full fit. Can we hear it for the fit? Make some commotion for the fit.
Good.
Feel nothing but anger.
Wait a minute.
If you guys are a fan of side boob, I
Is
guess.
that you? Oh my god, that makeup and that dress.
Nailed it. I know. Thank you. Moving on.
From anger to gay in
good?
0.2 seconds.
Yeah, bit woozy, but I'll manage. Hey Tifa, how you doing?
This is also a cosplay if I
Oh,
ever get
right.
more
I'm
comfortable
Erin,
and
a friend of Cloud's.
confident.
We were worried and thought we'd come help you out.
I would not mind cosplaying Tifa's outfit either.
Cut the chatter. We gotta leave.
Now that moving
Right
on,
now.
yeah.
No, not until I've got what I came for.
What?
Bonking.
After we made it back to the slums, some guys came around asking all kinds of questions.
Not some
So I did
guys.
some digging.
And
More
found
men.
out they were Corneo's men.
Right. They were interested
The
in
bi
Avalanche.
panic. I mean, that's what
But
everyone's been saying
I
every
couldn't
single one of
figure out
these
why.
episodes.
So I thought I'd come and ask the man himself.
Respectfully
Seriously?
shrimping.
Thought if I could find a way in,
As
and
we
get
do
some
here.
one-on-one time, but then
It's
I
an all-you-can-eat
realized
seafood
I'd only be
buffet,
one of 3
only
candidates.
serving shrimp though.
And that if he didn't pick
Want
me,
Tifa's earrings? Yeah, they're actually
it
pretty
would all
dope.
be for nothing.
Then your worries are over, aren't they? Because the other 2 candidates are right here,
Mhm.
right?
Right.
So yeah, if we're all in on it, then nothing can go wrong.
I guess not.
So Tifa is on a
Me?
recon
Cloud?
mission.
Makes no difference.
All my
if
wives
it's
wearing
chosen,
dresses.
does it?
Right, they're all dressed
I
up
don't know,
real
Eric.
nice, right?
It feels wrong getting you involved in all this.
Don't even bother trying to talk her out of it.
Aw, Cloud gets me. Took you long enough.
Those heels though, all right. All right, we gotta set Tifa as our battle leader now. Because she's the best. Beats the rest. Cellular, modular, interactive modular. Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. All right, so we have to use Focus Strike to level up Sonic Strikers, and then we'll get the Metal Knuckles again. Can we have a poll to figure out who chat would pick? If a mod wants to make one, sure. Absolutely. I'm never opposed to polls. All right. Shaving. Shaving right now. Aerith is too precious. I know. That's why we must protect her as Tifa. Okay. Also, Tifa's materia, I think, is good. Yeah, we're good on her. All right.
So what happens now?
I think they'll call for us when it's time.
When it
This
is
room
time.
gives me the creeps.
Yeah, it's like a dungeon. Because it is. Very fucking creepy. Very yucky. I like Pulse 2. What's up, Jenna? Yo, what's up, sport? Welcome. Welcome to everybody. Just vibing with Cloud in a dress. And then if Cloud's not quite your preference, we got Tifa in a dress and we got Aerith in a dress.
Listen up. I'm sure you're still feeling a bit woozy, but tonight's audition's about to
Don
begin.
Corneo's weird statue of himself.
To the left and up the stairs.
Vending machine of
Come
himself.
On, ladies. Let's hustle.
Can I get
Alright,
the
guys.
song though?
Let's do this.
This is the classic music that's playing. Oh yeah, okay. You can buy it. Dawn of the Slums. Stop the count. wait, I gotta vote on this shit too. Pick Cloud without knowing the context of the poll. That's okay. I like that fourth option. Perfect. Beautiful. Love it. Hope everyone's having a good night here tonight. All right. Cloud in a dress. Meeting Don Corneo. Aerith just laughed at me. She's so great. All right. So we can't get out that way. We have to go this way. Now we go up the stairs. Use points to give Tifa a vote because she deserves one. Tifa deserves the world, is what Tifa deserves. I cannot wait, though, for, like, more of the story. Like, this is kind of like a fun sort of side story arc in the game.
Okay, my beautiful ladies, time to line up for the dive.
Oh, Scotch and Koch again. But the actual story that's going to happen after this is going to be a big tone shift, most likely.
We haven't met before, have we?
Just the champion of the arena. Nothing big.
All right, y'all good to go? Then let's do this thing. Introducing Wall Market's most eligible bachelor, the one and only
All right, here comes Mr. Scumbag himself, chat. You ready? That Tifa's reaction would have been mine too. What the fuck? Ew, he's sniffing, dude. Don't sniff.
Or maybe you.
Oh boy, he looks like an egg, a rotten egg. Oh, you're right. Has the slimy vibes, yeah. I've been lurking this whole time because I'm making a... I've got boat for my cats, but I'm here for this douchebag. What's up, Falcon?
Today's?
And tomorrow's. Or the day after.
A boat for your cat sounds cute, by the way. Is his hair alive? Very similar to another Donald that we, you know, thought about before.
Was it you?
We've had to deal with before. That's also a scumbag. Very much living hair.
You got a mouth on you. I'm going to enjoy breaking it in. Today's lucky lady is the big bone girl. Huh? Still playing hard to get? I can dig it.
Yeah, not just ill. Again, yeah. Ill. Absolutely right, Jeff. Again, this is why we had the content warning. This is why I briefed you guys 4 times. Oh my god.
Don't be shy.
Fucking god.
On over and give Daddy some sugar.
Of any of the scenes that they could have, like, taken something out of in the remake, this could have been one, I feel like.
You're even cuter than I thought. Back off. Ooh. This kid's got claws.
I like that Cloud's not even hiding his voice. But hey, you know,
What was that?
maybe Don, you know, is a trans ally, and it just women are women. Doesn't matter what they sound like or look like. They're still women.
Asshole.
Or he's a bicon. Who knows? He's still disgusting and horrible, though, regardless.
Hey, yo, fellas. We got guests. And y'all got first crack at entertaining.
I see. I do not like that.
Courtesy of the ever-generous Don Corneo.
He can be misogynistic to cis and trans women. Exactly, Ash. Oh, God.
Yeah.
So this is also in the original game to a degree. You have to not be a douche to be an icon. Yeah, very true.
I
Exactly.
guess I'm good to go whenever. How about you, Tifa?
4 guys between us. Okay, let's not keep Cloud waiting.
Right.
Here our wives go.
I know you. The Coliseum.
Oh man, the realization.
What the hell?
Get down!
Stupid.
Yes, kill them, girl. Imagine trying to fuck with Tifa, dude.
Good job, Eric. It was nothing compared to you.
All right, they're dating now. Canonically, they're married now.
Andrea filled me in on the situation. I come bearing gifts.
He was a good guy all along.
I'll do what I can to clean this up. Just finish the job.
He brought him their supplies. Let's go, Leslie. Those of you who had a crush on Leslie, you were right to. Thought it was Nero from Devil May Cry. Very similar. Ally behavior.
Corneo's room, right?
They didn't even break a sweat. I love my wives, all right? Knock out some douchebags together means you're officially married. Yeah, I mean, probably. We'd love to see it, though, right? All right, Tifa's still battle leader. Good. Let's go, Leslie. I thought you were going to say, let's go, lesbians. I mean, both. Why can't it be both? Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. The whole game, you know? We have been rooting for any sapphic vibes.
Better hurry. Better hurry.
No, better hurry. Let's go, lesbians. Let's go.
I'd love to spend some quality time with girls like that.
Bet
Ew.
they're going at it right now.
Ugh. Hello. Is this the way I want to go? Oh, it is. So I want to go in a side room to get like some. Everyone gay confirmed, hopefully. Marriage options through church, through state, or through butt kicking. Menendez, I hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. So true, though. All right, is there any secrets back here? No secrets back here. I like the music here, too. A Don? Yeah, we're gonna go kick the shit out of the Don. Just you wait. Hello. Nice guns. By the way, Tifa punches with lightning right now, so she is literally unstoppable. And she can do shit like that. She's so fun. She's so good. Be gay, do crime, murder Don Corneo with your wife. Sounds like a good date, right? All right. This is a side passage. Because I think that this is a locked door, I'm pretty sure. No? Okay. I don't know what that little side passage is then. You picked up a Molotov cocktail? I did.
Stop! Tell me what a bad boy I am.
Ew.
Yes, I am.
Oh, God.
Hey, who the hell gave you permission to do that?
Oh, no, him again?
One
Yeah.
of you get in here and teach this bitch some manners.
Oh, my God. Rude.
Sorry, but your boys had to learn some manners too.
What the?
Cloud, your clothes.
Kick him. Ugh. Again, Mads, just to help jog your memory as well, this is Soldier 76.
So you're a man, huh? What are you three up to?
We'll ask the questions. Like, why'd you have men in Sector 7 asking about Avalanche?
Shut up.
Don't know what you're talking about.
We're all soldiers
Don't
now.
play dumb with me. Let's try again.
We're all Don Corneo now.
Why did you have men in Sector 7 asking about Avalanche? Spill the beans.
I really
Or-
respect that they put more physics
cut
in
him
Don's belly when they did than they
All
did
right,
the
all
boobs.
right. I'll talk. Some guy with a gun for an arm. I was paid to find him.
Hmm?
Paid by who?
Cut the
I can't
beans.
tell you that. They'd hunt me down like a dog.
Well, you better.
Does he have a pet kink? I think that we're
I'll rip them off.
yeah. So those lines of them threatening to tear off his
It was the
parts
director of public
are in the
security,
original as well.
Heidegger. It was Heidegger.
I think it's pretty
Sure.
obvious that what kind of guy
What were
he's
they
into.
planning?
You know, kind of thing he's
Some
into.
things are better left unsaid.
We're not here to kink shame, but
See,
also
I'm not so sure they are.
he's a creepy guy.
Better keep talking.
Or I'll smash them.
His comb over has more physics than the boobs.
Oh
my God. He's
never say
ruining
no to
King's
a
Ring.
sexy
Deserves
girl.
to be hunted. Oh my
Since
God.
Avalanche blew up 2 reactors,
Super Smash Bros? Yes, but only on the
decided
balls.
They ought to stamp them out, home base and all. And I mean stamp out. By
Did Cloud
targeting
change
the
in front of
solar
him?
pillar and
Yeah, he did.
blowing it up.
The pillar?
Sport, thanks for the 100 bits. That's really
Did
nice
I
of you.
stutter?
Thank you for those.
The plate will come crashing down. It'll be Sector 6 all over again. I'm sure you've been there.
He doesn't
and
deserve
seen
to
the
be
wreckage
kinky.
for yourself.
Exactly.
So you know exactly what Sector 7's gonna look like.
They wouldn't.
Come on, guys.
So,
we gotta
for those
go.
of you who missed this,
Before you do,
No.
please, this won't take long. As everyone knows, Villains only divulge their plans in a certain situation.
Very self-aware.
That situation.
So Shinra's plan is to destroy Sector 7, basically. Oh, I didn't get to choose. Shit! I was trying to talk to you guys. No, I didn't know it was timed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Time's up.
Fuck. Oh well.
The answer lies in the sewers.
And down we go.
Enjoy the sights and smells.
Thanks, Soldier 76. When their bits are in the balance. He lost his kink rights when he decided to play without consent. Yeah, it's very creepy, very yucky. Thus, again, why I have given, at this point, 4 or 5 content warnings specifically about him. So, President Shinra here and the evil Shinra Corporation basically wants to destroy part of the population completely to, like, prove a point.
Please, Mr.
So,
President.
yeah. Shimmy at me again, bitch.
Reconsider. No, begging. The Sector 7 Undercity is home to more than 50,000.
Yeah. They basically want to crush the Undercity where they think Avalanche is based.
At least let us issue a warning, sir.
The stench of the director's cowardice fills the room yet again.
Breathe. Progress requires sacrifice. Learn to live with it.
Reeve is sad. He goes, but human life is in the balance. 3 are going for a dip. Common sense isn't so common. I mean, the whole point of him is he's a scumbag, and you're supposed to hate him, unfortunately. Read that as President Shira. I mean, as they should be. The Russian villain's back again.
Where in the...
Maybe we shouldn't kill thousands of people. Yeah. Weird. Us, a mega corporation, killing thousands of people? I mean, it's not us, it's them.
Damn it, Reeks.
I'll leave that up to Thanos. I mean, he did yell that you guys are going to be in the sewer. It's where all the poop and pee goes. Hello. Wake up time. Honey, wake up. Put your shoes on.
Tifa?
We're back home from Grandma's. All I can say is that at least he is supposed to be a villain, and they aren't making it out to be a good thing to act so scummy. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, you hate that guy. Like, I hated him back in the original game, but, like, now I really hate him, you know?
She'll understand.
All I know about Final Fantasy is Cloud has some good gender vibes.
I saved her.
That's everyone has said that.
She saved me.
Who's been watching this? Is this game is very gender.
And that's all there is to it. Sure there isn't something else going on?
Shira could successfully become president. I could see it.
Damn it.
Today's gender, Cloud strife. Keep it up, Cloud. It's time to keep up, Cloud. It's time to go swimming. Right. In the poo-poo pee-pee. But wait, what is down here? I'd vote for Shira. I think we all would. Ew! Falls into sewer. Beautiful hair remains intact. It's the only parts of them that have plot armor is their hair. Can never be destroyed. And neopronouns are Cloud/Strife. Giant sewer rat.
You bet. Bring it on.
All right, it's time to fight. I don't want to fight as you, Cloud. Oh my God. Let me fight as... Yes, this one. This is the good one. I'm punching him in his butt. Leave my wife alone. Leave Aerith alone. Okay. We are going to use Focus Strike on this guy again. Hello, goodbye.
That's it.
All the way up there, huh? Whoa! All right. It's pressured. That's good. Kaiju rat. That's fucking Godzilla. Yeah, it really is. New York City rat. You're not wrong. All right. Immune to a couple status elements. Weak to fire. Okay, that's good for us. Giant beast that Don Corneo keeps in the sewers. Much more intelligent than it appears. It uses the surrounding environment to its advantage and attacks with sewer water. Gross.
This one's for you.
This one's for you. All right, Cloud. How about, oh, we got Fire Raga. Top level fire spell. Ready, go. Use it, Cloud. Yeah, that was a lot of damage, dude. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. All right. He's gonna pounce eventually. Oh, I thought I dodged. Damn it, I did, but ew, gross. What the fuck? Oh my god, I just got stun locked into next week, dude. That's it. I'm summoning Chocobo and Moogle. Go, Chocobo and Moogle. It's a Moogle riding a Chocobo. They're so cute. Everybody loves them, and they all know that they are much more powerful than some creepy sewer monster. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Whoa! Friend, yeah, friends! They are friends. Ow, okay. Oh! Holy shit, my guy.
Come on.
Blackwater Blast? Ew. Alright. Aerith, I need you to use that. And I need you, Cloud, to use Chocobo Kick on that. Ew! It's poop! It's poop and pee! It's poop and pee. Alright, Aerith, I need you to use Healing Wind on all of us. Stay strong, carry on. I literally walked into that. I saw it there, and for whatever reason, I walked into it. Time for a shower? Yeah, like forever, though. I am dodging, but apparently I'm not dodging well enough. Moogle Blast, go. Throw a bomb. Okay. The pain is unending. Sewer shower, act. Ugh. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, again, I dodged, I thought, but I guess not. Enough. I need Cloud to heal right now for Tifa. Tifa is hurt. Help, Cloud. Thank you. Appreciate you. Go Moogle and Chocobo. Don's mom, why? Look at all the Chocobos. 3,000 damage, like. Bella, 1 year. Thank you for a full year. Congrats on your Jolteon. We appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm getting hit by a giant evil monster. Leave Aerith alone. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Somersault time. Somersaulting into a monster's ass. We did it. Poggies. Thank you so much, Bella. That's really, really nice of you. I hope you're having a good evening. I've come in to distract. Oops. No, it's all good. We just had to defeat this disgusting thing. There it goes. Bye-bye.
There it goes.
Me and Tifa are the same. We both said the same thing.
Down here, or
It was probably
yeah.
Corneo's pet. And we were dinner.
Hey, you don't believe that crazy story of his, do you? Shinra wouldn't sacrifice a whole sector just to take out Avalanche, would they? Destroying part of the city, Killing all those people just to
yeah,
get
they're a
us?
corporation. No one becomes a billionaire ethically.
Corneo the kind of guy who'd make up shit just to screw with you?
I wouldn't put it past him.
But if he was telling the truth,
Did she Winnie?
And there's
Yes,
still a
and we
chance
do
he
not
does,
question anything
isn't
she
there?
does.
then we should
Horse
go.
girl confirmed.
And
Aerith
if
would be a
turns out
horse.
he
I mean,
was
she's the
lying,
cottage
then
core
so what,
template.
right?
Cloud is very pretty.
Tifa!
But we have Tifa and Aerith here as well. So really, our options are kind of limitless at the moment, which is great. Okay, did anyone level up? Okay, Focus Strike, we still have to keep leveling up. Wait, Aerith has a Materia slot that I never used? Materia Girl. And she has a new rod? What the fuck, dude? I had no idea. I messed up big time. I could have been doing so much more. All right. Well, she has ice and fire. Probably be good if we gave her, like, wind or something. Let's give her wind. That's good. Everyone in this game is pretty? Yeah, 100%. They all have pretty privilege. It's very rude. Okay. I'm going to level up my weapons. Why not? They're all pretty. I'm just gay. Yep, I mean, that's fair. The girlies can step on me for sure. Fair. Fair. Okay, magic attack power up. Max MP up is good. So max MP. Lightning damage, ice damage, fire damage, elemental materia damage. Okay, that's just all elemental materia. We're going to do magic attack power up. Magic attack power up. And then attack damage for basic attacks. Yes. Arcane Scepter, very good. Haven't watched Final Fantasy gameplay in so long, I forgot how much I loved it. It's so fun. I love it. And all the characters are so good. Waterbound water for chat being thirsty. That's so fair. That's so valid. A lot of people need it. For sure. Take care of yourselves, chat. This game's it's a rough one. I don't want you pushing yourselves past your limits and becoming dehydrated. Bonk for chat being thirsty. Yeah, I mean, the bonking, 100%. 100% valid to bonk. Chat has not hidden their thirst, I think, at any point during this. Every time Tifa's on screen. Oh, yeah. I mean, she's my favorite for sure.
I knew it. These tunnels are all connected.
Is everyone healed up also, though? I just realized. Nope. Okay, heal up our girls. Heal up the girlies. I do kind of wish that they allowed the aesthetic of Cloud in a dress to be just worn as a costume, though.
What is it?
I'm pretty sure we can use these tunnels to make our way back to Sector 7. The sewers under Sector 6 and 7 should be connected. If you get in trouble, just follow the stench.
Oh, follow your
Another
nose.
One of those lessons?
An avalanche thing, actually. We use them to move around the Undercity in emergencies.
Sure.
So true, Brian. We deserve pretty Cloud more often, right?
There should be a big waterway just up ahead.
All right.
Find that first.
Gonna be walking through the sewers. For the fruity taste that shows. Oh, God. I'm stepping in as much sewer poop and pee water as I can. Because I'm built different.
Don't hold back.
Oh, God.
You got it.
That actually scared the shit out of me. Hello. It's a Sahagin. Very common enemy in Findo Fantasy.
We can do.
We'll assess him. He's weak to fire.
Bring it.
You better leave Aerith alone. Thank you.
That's the way to do it.
That is the way to do it. You're right. Okay. Tifa, if Tifa's going to be going up against a bunch of people who are not good with fire, maybe we should swap up her materia. Maybe do that. And then ice instead, we should do fire, maybe. And maybe trade with... Let's trade with Aerith. And then Aerith will get, instead... Aerith will also get lightning. Because why not? There we go. Avalanche smells like a frat. I mean, they just live in the slums, so... They're kind of like by trash heaps and stuff. They can't help it too much. My entire timeline is filled with Final Fantasy outfit mods, and I'm not mad about it. Wait, really? That's so great. Cloud in a maid outfit? That's, that fits. I didn't know you could mod this game. I didn't even think about doing that. That'd be kind of a fun, like, replay of it, maybe down the line. Alright. Okay, for a second I got nervous again about, like, TOS. And I was like, I'm not trying to look up your skirt, Tifa. I forgot she wears those little, like, shorts underneath. Alright. More treasure. Good stuff to have treasure chest. Ew. Here's real poop water. Ew! Wish I could maid dress mod everything, to be honest. Hey, what's up, Dolphin Treasures? I mean, same here. I haven't ever, like, worn a maid costume, cosplayed and maid stuff or anything. I've thought about it. Welcome back from work, Gabby. Hope your work shift went well.
Ugh, it reeks down here. Well,
Tifa has safety shorts on as part of the fit. Yeah, Tifa can literally never make the cosplaying mistake I did. Because she has the safety shorts on. Saw someone modded Sephiroth into a fully bubblegum pink outfit, and honestly, it looked good. I can see him rocking that. Have I missed the big bad? We did meet Don Corneo, and then we fought his creepy pet monster down here. But outside of that, you haven't missed anything too monumental. Just Cloud in a dress being hit on inappropriately by the creepy man. Don Corneo. Wait, is this new gloves? More new gloves for Tifa? They're treating our wife well. They're treating her real well. Oh my god, this unlocks Star Shadow, which is a really cool ability. Fought Don's mom in the sewers. Oh my god. Alright. So we can put the water back in, I guess. The corporation's wanting to crush like 50k of the city's people because evil. Yeah, that too. That's the actual like plot. So like yeah, we've been devoid of plot for so long that you're right. That we were only focused on Cloud and Aerith and the Dawn. But now, yeah. We actually have, like, plot line of, like, the evil Shinra Corporation wants to destroy the base of the Avalanche resistance group. So they're willing to drop part of the upper city down onto the lower city to crush the population of the lower city to kill, like tens of thousands of people. So glad people agree that the rat is Don's mom. You covered the more important part. We covered the more important parts. True. All right. We got The Oppressed. My favorite song, The Oppressed. More like The Depressed, am I right, chat? Relatable content. Boink. All right. I think... Oh, shit. All right. We have Were-Rats. He's dead. Tifa is just full up shredding these dudes.
No surprises there.
No surprises there. I got to punch a bunch of evil monsters. Oh, that is a dead end. God damn it. Interesting, I'll have to watch the VOD. Yes, there's a lot that happened in the first, like, half hour of us playing this tonight. A lot. All right. Oh, hi. Evil crab! A scissor claw. Ew.
Bring it from your arm.
There we go. Already staggered. I need to use more focus strike. No, Cloud, stop killing stuff I'm trying to kill, man. I'm getting poison damage, but it's okay.
That it?
Nothing in there. All right, back up we go. Which way, though?
Is it safe to go through here?
Maybe.
Really dark. I'm sure we'll be fine. Come on.
I'm sure.
Cloud.
That seems like the way we're supposed to go.
Was telling us the truth.
I think we have to go the other way. Speaking of depressed, I went to McDonald's on the way home from work today, and the person who took my card at the drive-thru said, "I'm gonna go home and throw a toaster." Oh no, that's awful. I love your hair, by the way, and if that isn't the most Gen Z shit. True, I'm not a big fan of people making self-harm jokes, though. Like, yeah, I'll say stuff like "I want to die" all the time, but like. Kind of a weird thing to trauma dump on a stranger, in my personal opinion. Okay, were we supposed to drain this water? Because there's ladders here, but there's gooey, gross water in there. Not to strangers, at least, right? Yeah. It's like, all right, pump the brakes a tiny bit. I personally found it funny, but I also say shit like that to my friends. Yeah. I'm not super comfortable about it here in this community. I've even talked to some mods about that in the past. Just because you never really know, like, what level of sensitivity people have about something heavy like self-harm, ending a life, things like that. So we try to stay away from that. It's so much better to say you want to commit crimes. Absolutely. Be gay, do crimes. Much happier with the outcome of that, right? All right, we got... No treasures? Really, game. No treasures, period, back here. All right. What was the point of giving me the illusion of choice, then? Rude. Crime jokes are definitely more funny. Sorry if it was a bit much. I was just absolutely taken aback. Yeah, I'd be taken aback that it happened, for sure. But I'd be like... Hey, I'm so sorry that you have to deal with whatever dog shit you're dealing with. No treasures? How dare, right? What the hell, dude?
Locked up tight.
But not if we use the skeleton key Jesse made.
Huh. Does this mean it's in the water?
We'll see.
Oh. So we will have to drain the poop water and go down to that. Dog graffiti, yes. This is a dog named, God, now I forgot his fucking name, but he's like the mascot of Shinra, but he's used ironically by the group to, basically to just like signal to each other and use code about like all the bad shit going on.
That's a power
and like how to sneak around and stuff. It's basically code. Delicious.
Wow. Talk about ancient.
Light the poop on fire with a Molotov cocktail. Oh my god.
It'd be a miracle if it still works.
Poop water, Alan Wake jokes incoming. Oh boy. Bet it smells lovely down there. Evil corporation dog. Yeah, he's just a little mascot. Is that dog a beagle? He is a little beagle. All right, pull the lever, Kronk. Generator's turned on. Okay, good. Good shit. Wait, stop. Pulling my focus to that. I don't want to look at that. I give a poop.
Hey,
all right.
Would you look at that?
Yeah, we got lights.
And let there be light.
Good shit. Don Corneo has a crusty ass for sure. Oh yeah, Don Corneo does not wash any part of his body. You can tell. A yucky man. Okay, I guess we're... Oh, Jesus Christ! I just got almost... That kind of jump scared me, I won't lie. that kind of jump scared me a little bit. Cloud, stop stealing my fucking kills, man! I'm so mad at Cloud right now. I need these for things and stuff. All right, I'm at least gonna use Assess on this thing. Or I won't, Cloud!
So bad?
Don Corneo has a butt crust? Of course. So ready for spring. It's nasty out on the roads. Yeah, please be careful. Anyone who's like driving in the bad winter weather we're fucking dealing with. It isn't great. It's not my favorite. Oh, all of Cloud's swords can be upgraded right now. What the hell? No idea. Ugh. For me, just circling back to the conversation we were having a moment ago, it's even funnier, like, and a little bit softer to be like, oh my god, that makes me want to die, versus, like, saying how you would die, if that makes sense. Like, I'm okay with that level of edgy joke here, like, oh my god, that makes me want to die, whatever. Like, people say that shit all the time, and it's more about, like, the means of doing it being mentioned always is bound to make people feel like funky do. So, just as a heads up, just so, like, setting boundaries for people who want to, like, make edgier jokes. I know, I don't want to, like, fucking mom people here, you know. I trust you guys. I know that you guys are always looking to be mindful and sensitive to each other. So, if you're gonna make those types of jokes, maybe just, like, examine the type of language. And obviously, this isn't talking directly to you, Mads, because you're just recounting a story that was said. It was more of just a heads up for anyone here right now who's watching. So, more abstract. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. McManiac, I hope that you don't have COVID. That would be awful. Good luck with the test, though. Boundaries are good. No, I get you. Okay, yeah, I just want to make sure that I'm always, like, being pretty, like, straightforward with it. My friend says, I'm going to commit tax fraud instead. Yeah, that doesn't hurt anybody. If you commit tax fraud, that doesn't hurt anybody. Who's hurt? The government? Fuck them. All right. Cloud needs more defense for sure, because he is a waste, dude. It's your community. You can mom us. Yeah, but most of you guys are legal adults. And that's, like, the whole thing. Is, like, I'm not here to, like, be like, I don't want anyone to walk away from stream and be like, I feel bad because Brian, like, scolded me on stream. Like, who the fuck am I? I'm just, like, another person. If you saw me in a grocery store and it was like, hey, don't touch the carrots without washing your hands first in the produce aisle, like, you'd think I was a fucking psychopath. Like, that's not who I am or who I ever want to be. That said, we do have, like, community guidelines for a reason, and we always want to be mindful of each other and, like, good to each other. Because, like, the last thing I would want also is someone to walk away and be like, wow, they were making a lot of, like, self-harm jokes today, and I don't feel comfortable in the community. So, just, again, it's more of, like, it's less of me scolding people and more of, like, a reminder of, like, hey, like, maybe don't do that, or maybe, like, think about, like, you know, what's said or whatever. That's always, again, my number one mission in life is not to fucking have things my way specifically, but just to, like, have people think about how they talk to others and think about, like, new ways they can be sensitive or mindful. And accommodating without, like, bending over backwards, you know, like, finding, like, a good balance of it. That's always my thing. So, IRS jokes are funny, but when you call, remember they are just people with jobs. Yes, exactly. Yeah, right. We don't hate the people who work for the IRS. We hate the idea, the institution of the IRS. Right. So, yeah. that's a good differentiation. At the end of the day, they're just customer service people, and I honestly just feel bad for them. All right, Tifa, are these goddamn things leveled up yet? Not yet. Okay, I think we got to do 2 more hits with them. Different community I'm in decided to be NSFW towards the streamer in the streamer's chat. Yeah, I don't like that either. And that's the thing, is, like, I'm just a fucking person at the end of the day. So, like, if you're someone who disagrees with me, like, no one's keeping you here. And also on top of that, like, if you disagree with me, that's bound to happen. We're both, like, people. Like, we're both people with, like, independent brains that, like, think our own thoughts and, like, have our own opinions on shit. Like, that's bound to happen. It's okay when that happens. As long as we can, like, talk about it pretty civilly. That's all that, like, that's fine. Wait, I can go. Yeah, you can escape anytime you want, Sport. Get on out of here. You drop the subs, you drop the bits, you can go now. You can dodge out. The cat boat is finished. I love that. That's cute. But that's the whole thing is like, yeah, if someone were to come in a chat and start like really being fucking creepy about like sexualizing me or like a community member in a way that made us like really uncomfortable, like obviously things would be said about it. Like I would speak up about it. But like, you know, like us like doing goofy pretend thirsting over fictional characters here is nothing to like get too bothered by it. And if you are, again, like not every energy on the internet's gonna meld with you. It's not gonna mesh with you. If you gotta duck out for these streams and you're not a fan of them, that's absolutely fine by me. That is, I'd rather you are more aware of like what your boundaries and your limits are as well. I just tried the same door that we already fucking tried. God damn it. But yeah, it's just one of those things where like, of course I'm a fucking 36-year-old person. Like I will speak up if something's going wrong. And I'll set boundaries like when I feel like they need to be set in a way that's not going to like completely take the like fun away from the community or something, you know? We have a good balance here. I think that there's a lot of compromise and a lot of good balance here. And you guys are always so awesome about like being understanding of that. So, yeah. Pretend thirsting, exactly, yeah. Pretend thirsting is fine. In this chat, we only sexualize pretty video game characters. You think Cloud uses a lot of product in his hair? That's been brought up many times before. I think that's fairly obvious that the boy is single-handedly keeping, like, the hair gel industry afloat in this universe. For sure. Uses 3 cans of hairspray daily. Yeah, 100%. Like, his bedroom is definitely, like, an aerosol, like, risk. For sure. Hair gel, man. Exactly. Respect boundaries and have a good time. It's simple, and we're all mature enough to see that, or should be mature enough anyway. Right. Exactly. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna talk to people here like they're fucking children. But that also doesn't mean I'm gonna let shit slide either, if it's something that's like truly problematic. So, yeah. Just if people set up boundaries and they're reasonable and they're ones that like align with what we do here, like. Specifically, if I'm setting boundaries, like that's, I'm just gonna explain it to you like you guys are adults, because you are. What if it's just a cosplay wig? He's always wearing a cosplay wig. Cloud is solely the cause of the hole in the ozone layer. Yeah, that's exactly why Avalanche needs to fight for environmental change. Is because it's actually not the evil Shinra Corporation draining away the life of the planet. It's actually Cloud has put a hole in the ozone layer from his fucking hair gel usage. You light a match in his room and the things will not go well. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't need to pick up the Molotov cocktail because Cloud always has a can of aerosol hair gel on hand. All right, where's the ladies? I haven't. The girls? Why are you guys in there? Why are you waiting? Come, what are you waiting for? Come here. Come here. Cloud's hairspray using up all the Mako energy. Oh my god. That's so funny. He's the problem. Cloud is actually the problem.
Wait a minute.
Wait, how did you get there? You teleported. What the fuck?
Sector 7 should
Another
be just
reason
on the
to love
other side of this
Tifa.
waterway.
She can actually teleport.
So this is where Sector 6 is.
She's mastered time and space and quantum
Once we cross
physics.
over, we can start looking for a way back to the surface.
Might be harder than you think.
Let's just try to make our
Woman
way down
follow
this
no
tunnel.
man. Okay, I like
See
that.
if
That's
we can't
fine.
use those gates to clear
As
the path. We can do
Cloud's
this.
hair is an NFT. No.
Yeah, for sure.
My magic wife. Yeah. Instead of like some of the pairings I've seen on social media, it should just be Aerith girlfriend, Tifa girlfriend. That's it. That's it. That's the end of it. By the way, guys, I know that some of you are excited for me to cosplay Aerith and Tifa. Morgan and I might do like a couples cosplay where one of us is Tifa and one of us is Aerith.
Try to stay behind.
So if you're into the idea of it, we might do a dual cosplay. Uh-oh, I got sleepied. Stop sleepying me! Yeah, just go away. Leave Aerith alone. Okay. Sure, Cloud.
So long.
Keep those gloves up.
Sure thing, Coach.
I thought Tifa was the ice mommy. No, Shiva is. My mom knows this game. Is that game with the dude with the big sword? I don't know how he carries that sword. Yes, a couple's cosplay, so cute. One yes, where do I sign the petition? That would be so cute. No petition needed. Twitch chat has spoken. The issue is figuring out who's going to be who in those cosplays. I mean, we could do one where Morgan is Tifa and I'm Aerith, and one where I'm Tifa and Morgan's Aerith. Maybe we could do it that way. Be kind of neat. Haven't cosplayed since before COVID. I've done a bunch because of COVID, as you guys have seen. Sure thing, coach. I'm dead. Right? I love how quippy they are. I love the banter in this. So excited. That'd be so cute. Okay. 2 cosplays, but swap characters each time. I think that'd be fun as hell. That also means, though, that's going to be so fucking expensive. We might have to start slow with it because that's going to require a costume of each in each of our sizes. So we're going to have to figure out logistics of that. All right. Wait, actually, I'm just going to kill that one, and then I'm going to use Focus Strike on this thing. What? Did I miss? Okay, I did. That's all right. Whatever. It's fine. Tifa doesn't need any abilities to do the kick-ass thing. Closet cosplay? Yeah, I mean, we can closet cosplay a little bit of it, but not all of it. Crab, yeah. We're beating up a bunch of sewer crabs. That's how big they get in the sewers because of all the chemicals that make them all mutated and creepy. Bleh, you know? You just share wigs, which is nice. I don't even know if we can do that, though, Centennial Bisexual, because the thing is my head, like the actual, like, this is like not me being mean to myself or anything, but my head physically is very large. Like, I have an abnormally large head. Morgan's head is not as large as mine. So, because something has to store up all the hot air in here. Could you use one closet cosplay and one proper one even? Yeah, I suppose we could do that. Oh yeah, big brain time. Yeah. What can I say? What can I say? I got that. What was my fucking IQ? I forgot my IQ during the drunk IQ test was like 125 or something, 128. I don't even fucking remember. Who cares? It's Cloud's hairspray mutating the crabs. Chemicals in the water turning the frickin' crabs gay. Come back here, you coward. Morgan might not even need a wig for Tifa. She could just style it. Yeah, she thought about doing that as well because her hair is so long. Same for you since you both have dark hair. Yeah, the issue is like Tifa doesn't wear her hair as short as my hair is, though. You know what they say about big head, big brain? I'm not sure about that. I'm not in my case, at least. My head is swollen. My head is like the Queen of Hearts from fucking Alice in Wonderland, the second Disney Alice in Wonderland movie, live action, where she bumps her head and then it keeps swelling or whatever. That's what happened to me.
Was never in doubt.
We had Alan Wake's ass and now Cloud's radioactive hair. Where are you guys going? Why are they always leaving me? Oh my god. They're going off to kiss by themselves. No, Lamau, that's gonna become my earworm again for the next week. Turn on the frickin' frogs gay? Turn on the frickin' crabs gay, but then it's like the crab rave in the background. But it's Alex Jones saying turn on the crabs gay. I could get behind that remix. Okay. Put the door kind of down. There's a bunch of rubble in the way. Cloud wanted to stare at that for like a full 10 seconds. I don't know what that was about. The remix potential? Right, yeah. Exactly. Your head is swollen like the episode of SpongeBob where his thumb has a splinter? Oh, yeah. Imagine gay frogs. Imagine a perfect world full of gay frogs. Are there any other kind? All right, we're going across a balance beam. Take your time, Cloud. It's fine. I've only seen you jump 20 feet in the fucking air before. Yo, what's up, Teddy? Welcome to the stream. I did not... I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you when I read that. I just enjoyed the message so much. Simply 3 gay frogs in a trench coat. As you should be. You know? Oh my god, this guy. The Sahagan's about to fight me. I know a gay frog in real life. A gay frog. Frog and Toad, yeah! Stray frogs, not in my house. No way. Not in this day and age. Alright, so this thing is now taking weakness damage, which is good. There we go! She's so cool, dude. Alright, I think Tifa's skill is actually leveled up, and we should be able to give her different gloves now. Oh yeah, 100% proficiency. And then feathered gloves. And then we have fire materia connected to elemental, connected to healing. Interesting. What if we swap these two now? And then what if we swap these two? So elemental's in the middle. And it should theoretically, I believe. Wait, they're not linked though. I don't think they're linked. Fuck. They're not linked. So they're not gonna work. So these gloves kind of suck. Fuck. I'm simply a bunch of hairspray in a trench coat cloud. Oh my god. Alright, so we have assess, we have healing. Assess is maxed, but I kind of want to keep it. Chocobo and Moogle materia. Oh yeah, we were going to give Tifa Shiva, actually. Trade equipment? Yeah. And then Aerith gets Chocobo and Moogle. So that way we have Tifa summoning Ice Mommy, which will be great. Okay, and upgrade Tifa's new gloves that she could punch bad guys with. Gabby, I think the chat might be against you on this one. He's 3 cans of hairspray and a big sword. There we go. The big sword. Big sword. All right. What can she do? Her speed can go up. Well, first let's get attack up on this. Aerial attack damage is 5% boost. Rear assault? Sure. And then magic attack power? Oh, attack power. Here we go. This is for the heavy hits, baby. This is for them heavy hits. Speed +7. No, we want materia. We do want some speed, though. Big sword reminds me of big fish. Big fish. Big fish. Okay. Physical damage when guarding only. When Wingardium Leviosa-ing? Do we have enough to level up anything else? Okay, we do. Oh, attack power +6. Yeah, let's go. So these do good damage. Cloud, the ozone destroyer. That's him. 3 kobolds in a trench coat. All right. 76. Okay, so this is going to do a lot more damage than our other gloves. So our wife is about to get so much more buff, dude. Of wind, fire. Might as well give her, like, ice or something. Yeah, let's get ice off the other gloves to put onto her. I think that's good. Yes. He could destroy me if he wanted. If he asked, I'd let... Oh, my God. Gonna head to bed. See you later, Tom. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for chilling. I love cloud watching with you guys. Oh, my God. The fucking puns never stop here. Amazing. You guys have a true knack for it. You have a true talent. All right. Did I just go in a circle because I got distracted by making my characters tougher? I think I might have. Fuck. Our collective wife. Our wife, comrade. Ice baby. Yes, we do have Ice Mommy here. Molly! Thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're playing some Final Fantasy VII Remake. Welcome. Guys, if you didn't know, it is Molly's birthday, so you better be wishing Foxtrot44, my very good friend Molly there in chat, a happy birthday. Please go do so. Thank you, Raiders. Welcome. We're just vibing tonight. If you guys are brand new here, please make sure you're reading the rules of the community so you don't get timed out by me, a mod or Nightbutt. We'd hate to have that happen to you. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Brian. I'm a full-time Twitch partner, voice actor, and YouTuber. I have been doing this for several years now. I don't know how I got stuck doing this job, but I absolutely love it, and I love spending time with all of you, whether you're new or you're someone who's been here before. Welcome, welcome. We play everything from AAA games like Final Fantasy VII Remake, which we've been maining recently, to weird indie horror games, to opening Pokemon cards. We do a little bit of everything here. If you do decide to stick around, thank you so much for joining us. If you don't, I'm not going to take it personally. There's so many people streaming on Twitch at any given time. You're not going to get along with all of them. It just is what it is. That's A-okay. But if you do decide to follow, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate that a lot. We're the type of community, if you're cool to us, we're going to be cool to you. That's basically it. Very, very easy rules to follow. Just be kind and mindful. But yeah, please wish Molly a happy birthday if you guys haven't already. Molly, I'd ask what you were doing, but you told me earlier today via text. So I hope that you had a really lovely stream, seriously. We are being gay and chilling. Yes, we are. We are very, very thirsty for our boy Cloud and our wives, Tifa and Aerith. They are doing lovely things today. But yeah, we just met Don Corneo. We did the infamous dress scene. And now we're exploring the sewers. Lesbians. I like that, like the intro to this is just lesbians. Can Cloud be my wife? Yeah, oh yeah. He's up for grabs. Which dress did you get? I got the second most expensive one, but in my opinion, that's the one that aesthetically looks the best. And we were actually just talking about how I'm going to be cosplaying both Tifa and Aerith later this year. Those are big, big musts. Those are big, big, definitely gonna happen. Exactly as it should be. We thirst for the girls and dunking on Cloud. No, we're not always dunking on Cloud. He's a himbo, but he's a pretty himbo, for sure. So, yeah. Cloud's third wheeling. Yeah, Cloud is third wheeling, which is fine. We're also, for those of you who are sweaty tryhards, I'm so sorry to disappoint you, but we are playing on easy mode just so that we can get through this in a reasonable amount of time on stream. We just unlocked Star Shadow. Look at our girl go. Lovable himbo Cloud Strife. Yes, 100%. I'm 3 frogs in a trench coat, losing my mind over the lesbians. Bisexuality is being attracted to Johnny and Tifa at the same time. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing, is everyone's so fucking pretty in these games. Very, very pretty. You're allowed to, you know, if you're pan or you're bi, I'm so sorry. But you're going to feel nothing but just thirst during this playthrough. Wait, why are we going back this way? Why are they going? They're going back to that room to make out. That's not the way we're supposed to go to advance this. Oh my god. All right. It's not the way we're supposed to go. Lady Piccolo, thank you for the bits, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. Everyone's been, just, like, god dang. Everyone has been, like, so kind and, generous lately with, like, bits and subs and stuff. Thank you so much again to anyone who supports what I do, wants to see me keep doing it full-time. I still cannot believe I've been able to do it full-time for, I don't know how many years now. Coming up on 5, I think. Makeout room. Med check, yeah, good thing to remind people of. If you're someone who takes meds, please do so. Apparently I'm climbing through Tifa. I guess we're both ethereal beings, so it kind of makes sense, right? Are we doing, I don't know if I'm doing this right. I haven't been paying attention. Door is locked. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted to happen. I think I'm supposed to wash the rubble back towards the other door or something, if I remember correctly. Which I am not doing currently. I don't have a working goddamn brain inside my skull. Final Fantasy VII Thirst Edition? Oh, 100%. It's been almost 5 years since I subbed, so that sounds about right. That's so wild to think about, honestly. That is so wild. Thank you to anyone who's been here. Like, thank you. Speaking of thirst, hydrate, yes. Thank you so much for reminding everyone in chat to get some other drink on. It's good for you. No, I think I don't want the water in here. What the shit? Get out of here. Gatorade it is? I mean, I love Gatorade. Gatorade replaces your electrolytes. It's good shit. I know some people who hate on Gatorade, and that's fine. That just means more for me in the end. You won't be competing with me for Gatorade at the store. Oh, yeah, that's right. So we do have to go through here. 55 months means 6 whole Twitch baby. That's fucking insane. That's so much time to be... That's so much time to be in this community. There's so many things that have happened in this community that easily could chase people away. Thank you for sticking around that long. I don't know why. But I appreciate you. And I appreciate anyone else who's given this community a shot over the years. Moogle medals, let's go. Those are good. I'll share my Gatorade. Well, I don't want to share with you because you're sick. That sounds like a horrible idea. Crossing the sluice gate, main scenario. Okay, the game is literally going, hey, player, you don't have a working brain. So this is the way you should be going. Amazing. Thank you, game, for... It's the fucking Devil May Cry 3 story all over again that I've told you guys about me smashing a controller because I got so mad at Devil May Cry 3 when I was in college. Oh my god. The pain that exists within me. Every day. Slightly stronger every day. Okay, yeah, it is up there. What is wrong with me? Blue is clearly the best Gatorade flavor, but thoughts on lemon lime? I drink lemon lime fairly often, honestly. I don't want to share with you. You have cooties? Yeah, well, who wants cooties? Either. They're not good, right?
All right. Now we should be able to get across.
I know like Gatorade, but if I had to drink it, I would drink blue. Blue's pretty good. I like lemon lime. I don't mind it. I'm not really picky about Gatorade. I don't get like picky about too many flavors, honestly. Here we go. What could be going on?
Damn it.
It's a pandemic. We all have cooties. That's true. I had to drink zero sugar, and they have this pink berry flavor that's lit. Oh, yeah, I like that one. That is a really good zero flavor.
There's no way they'd go that far.
I only drink Gatorade when I'm sick, so that's all my mind ever associates it with.
But what if Corneo really was telling?
Kind of create a taste version then.
In time to stop it. We have to.
I drink it all the time. I probably drink too much. Like
Eric,
grape Gatorade?
What are you not telling me? Huh?
Would that be called Graperade or Gator Grape?
Keep moving.
Coming.
They don't sell a powder form of that one, so I buy lemon lime powder when I need it. I don't drink the powders as much. I drink I buy it in bulk. I buy like 30 bottles of Gatorade on a pallet. And just drink it.
Okay, Aerith. Your turn.
On my way. Here we go.
Be a shame if he fell in the water and watch it. What? Cloud washes his ass. What are you talking about? Cloud is one of the few men who has valid rights in this game. I don't trust this. Yeah, you shouldn't. I love tea. Tea is very good.
That was close.
That was close. Imagine being covered in poop and pee water. Yucky.
Least I could do.
Slippery and wet. Yeah, if anything, it would unwash your ass. You could have previously washed your ass, and if you fell in that, you would unwash your ass because you'd have other people's poop and pee in that area. He definitely has a bidet. I can see Cloud being the kind of guy who has a bidet but doesn't brag about it. Like, I feel like if Cloud had a bidet, he would feel, like, embarrassed about the fact he had a bidet. But, like, he is very into, like, taking care of that part of his body. So it'd be fine, you know? He just has stinky-ass energy. I think you're maybe bad at reading people. Should probably talk to someone about that. But maybe not, because maybe you'll talk to the wrong person about it. Sport, thank you for the bits. Appreciate the big bits. He only brags to the guests. No, he doesn't even brag to the guests until the guests use it, and they go, "Hey, I saw that you got one of those Tushy brand bidets in your bathroom." He's like, "Yeah, I picked it up. I just,
set in stone.
I thought it was something different."
What I always tell myself.
They're like, "No, I really like it," and he's like, "Really? Oh, cool, thanks."
I hope you're right.
Why is the bidet conversation absolutely making me lose it? Because I'm the most unhinged cartoon character on this website. And I never know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's just ADHD unfiltered coming out all the time. So she is pretty pog. I kind of want to
Can I come?
get a sponsorship from Tushy. I've thought about reaching out to them because I really want a bidet. Would you guys be good about, like, if I got a Tushy sponsorship and just talked about watching assholes for a whole stream? Would that be cool? Uh-oh. I like that the girls are bonding, though, by the way. They're holding hands! Lesbians! Love these women so much, right? They're so cute and sweet.
Hold on tight.
They're good.
Okay.
It's a date. I love them. Aratifa confirmed. They're like, come on, Cloud. Stop dragging down the team, though, man.
Sorry about that.
No need to be.
Lesbians saving their himbo BFF. Well, they need the third wheel there, right? Until they get, like, way more comfortable. Firmly grasp it. Anytime anyone says firmly grasp it, I just think of the fucking TikTok of the dudes at the WWE match where the guy's like stands up and he's like, grab his dick and twist it. Yeah. Like that, like I just think of that every single time. They're literally all so cute. They're a cute little friend group. Ew. Is this just a leak of piss and shit? Why, dude? He's the token himbo third wheel. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Non-threatening guy who allows his lesbian best friends to just do their thing. By more comfortable, you mean they all realize they're poly, right? Yeah, I mean, they could be a throuple. We're not going to discount that. It's the huge head sort of weighing him down. No twisting allowed. Oh, God. Firmly grasp and twist it. Twist his dick. Like, that. I don't know why that energy of that TikTok gets me every single time. It's so funny to me. A piss waterfall. A piss ball? No, Falcon! New beatbox beat, piss and shit. Yeah, instead of boots and cats. Piss and shit and piss and shit. God. Don't go piss in waterfalls. Oh, God. Hit me with the boomer references. Good Lord. Don't go piss in waterfalls. Please stick to the sewers and the septic tanks you're used to. We already got the Weird Al version in the 90s. I don't know why. Non-threatening, literally carries a gigantic sword the size of himself on his back. Dude, you can trust. He is, though! Has he ever once swung it towards them? If anyone needs to go to the bathroom, perfect time now. I'm shitting right now. Are you? Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. We have our first weirdo of the night here. In the chat. I just want you to know very, very directly here. Because I didn't ban you yet. Because I will. You will amount to nothing in your life. I've done more than you will do in your entire life this month, and I have more coming this month. That's all I want to say. So, honestly, don't ever use those words again. And honestly, there's probably a reason nobody likes you. In real life or here on the internet. It's a really sad existence. Alright, there we go. First weirdo? No, I could just see it on mod side. What did I walk into? Oh, me telling a troll that they'll literally amount to nothing in their lifetime. Which is hilarious to me. Imagine not being able to do anything of worth with your time in life. Like, imagine, dude. That came through exactly as I was making a clip in another tab. It's all good. I didn't see a troll? Yeah, because you're not a mod. Again, that was on mod side. If I'm gonna do mod stuff, if my mods are gonna do mod stuff, you don't need to know what was said. Just know that mod stuff was done. That's for mod eyes only. And there's a reason for that too, guys. There's like an actual reason why you can't see mod stuff. Some of the vile shit mods have to, like, this is why we do mod preach. Is, the vile shit that comes through from like these brain dead idiot nobodies on this platform who just come around and try to like disrupt people's peace because they literally are losers who have nothing else going on in their lives. It's vile, some of the shit that mods have to deal with. So I appreciate the mods for being here and catching that kind of shit. So, yeah. It was caught by automod, so those things don't go through to the rest of the chat unless a mod allows it. Right. Because here, yeah. So, like, that's the thing, is, like, if someone uses, like, a really shitty term in, like, a chat message, automod will catch it most of the time, and you guys won't see it unless a mod approves it. And,
That wasn't so bad.
yeah, it's just, like, that person is just stuck screaming into the void, which probably feels really reminiscent of their, like, regular life, where no one cares about them, which is why they're on a website meant for live streaming video games for fun, saying weird slurs because they literally have done nothing. They've accomplished nothing with their lives. They've accomplished nothing with their lives and they never will, and that's so fucking sad to me. They're just a fucking loser. Hopefully it wasn't a gifted sub. No, they didn't have a sub badge at all. That was a first-time idiot.
Try to stay behind.
Which means that their story began and ended here. There's literally someone who won't amount to anything in their life. Very sad. They have, and here's the thing. They're probably like, oh, well, you know, my parents were mean to me growing up, so I can't do anything good. Oh, man, I gotta, there's a bunch of, like, things going on in my life that make me nasty towards other people. In the least insulting way possible, go get fucking therapy then, you absolute fucking child. You're a weirdo. Go take care of yourself. Don't make other people try to wipe your ass for you. You're weird.
And we're safe.
Just wanted to clip Brian singing about piss and the troll chose that moment to come be an ass. That's okay, there will probably be more moments I sing about piss. That is actually more likely to happen than me having to rip a troll apart. That like, and you guys know that too. Oh, god damn it, there's another materia on the other side. Fuh. Past trauma does not validate shitty behavior. Exactly. If you can, especially if you can identify the reason. Here's the thing. This is why I ream out trolls so much for being nobodies, and then why I clarify and I'm like, by the way, this does not apply to the people in chat right here. The whole thing is we are all allotted the same amount of time in life, more or less. You know, you are given like a lifetime, regardless of how long that ends up being for you. You are given the same access to time. So even though some of us don't have the same access to the same privileges, you know, we talk about LGBTQ plus marginalization here a lot. We talk about racial shit. I'm literally a fucking POC on the internet who's dealt with my fair share of dog shit over the years, which is why I always stand up for people whenever I can. There is no fucking excuse to be that much of a dirtbag, nobody, piece of fucking garbage loser in your life. There is no reason for it. A lot of us have scraped the bottom of the barrel and been treated like shit. A lot of us have had the odds stacked against us. You don't see anyone in the chat right now doing that, do ya? You're still the odd one out. You're still the weird fucking loser if you do that shit. So fuck yourself. All right, there we go. Yeah, exactly, Firefly. Cheers to that. And there we go. And that's the that on that. That's the end of that. Now we're going to go get ourselves some materia. Brian, you're so cool. I'm not. I'm literally just a person who's been through the fucking ringer. And I'm sick of people using it as an excuse to treat other people like garbage in the world. Should never, ever be anyone's priority is to... If your priority is to rip other people down, you really have set yourself up to be a nobody incel the rest of your life. I just used a word that I'm not supposed to on Twitch. But you know what? I'm not calling someone it. I'm using it as an educational example, so... Twitch, take your TOS and shove it up your dick hole. I don't care. Hashtag banned. I mean, I've been banned before, and it was for something very similar. The first time I was banned was because I doxed a troll who was being racist on stream. Why are they talking to me through a brick wall? I'm not even included in the situation. Can't go to Twitch jail again. It will be, even if, okay, first of all, very easy one to appeal. I feel like I wouldn't even get in trouble for that one because, again, I did say it in like an educational context.
Must be busted.
Second of all, that's an easy one to appeal. And that's only my second strike if it was a strike anyway. Fuck that person. I hope they feel bad the rest of their lives until they get help.
Sounds about right. I remember having to do this at the bar before.
All right.
Guess who fell asleep and woke up to shove it up your dick
giving me a
hole?
hand? Cloud,
Was it
stay
you,
put.
Bella?
Keep an eye out for more red lights.
Wait.
Doesn't deserve to be a part of the conversation.
Trust
It's
me,
lesbian
this is
only.
The best way to handle it. We'll be back soon.
Yeah, the girls are using their brains. Again, this is himbo scenario. So, here we go. Aerith is on her way. Perfect timing? Yeah, honestly, perfect timing. I've also had, like, here's another thing. I know we talked about, like, boundaries earlier, and we talked about, like, I'm just going to talk to you guys like adults every now and then, and trust that you're not, you know, fragile little uwu babies. Like, you're capable of having these conversations.
So
I've had people who are like, why do you even give them attention? Why do you give them the spotlight they crave? Because the spotlight that they crave is to wear people down until they give up. And I refuse to ever give up. When it comes to people being absolute fucking losers like that, they don't get the spotlight. I get the fucking spotlight. I get the fucking spotlight. I get to remind them of how fucking worthless they are. This is my stage, baby. I've been doing this for years. Feels good every time. It makes me feel good. It makes some of you guys feel empowered. That's all I give a shit about. So, that's the way we do it. All right, so we have wastewater pump. The girls are playing with the poop and pee. Kind of gross. Have Aerith open the valve with the left stick. The needle will start to swing from left to right, or right to left, while the needle is moving. Repeatedly hit A to have Tifa work the pump to expand the target range. Have Aerith close the valve. As the indicator hand swings back to the right, use L stick to close the valve within the target range. There we go. Hit him with the massive Uno reverse card. Exactly. I'm still getting over the fact that I thought Brian was calling me a fucking loser with nothing to live for, just saying. Why would you feel that way? Ever. That's never... When have you ever been the target? Oh, God, Gabby, no. I'm not even going to read that one. We did all think you were talking about Falcon. Wait, what? Why? Because I pooped? No. That's why I said, oh, first weirdo of the night with the auto mod is what I said. Came from Molly's stream, stayed for calling out the trolls. Also, your voice is so nice. Is it? Thank you. I hate my voice. Which is ironic, because I'm literally a professional voice actor. Thank you for sticking around and complimenting me. That's very nice of you. Right before that, you were addressing... I'm so sorry, Falcon, that's not for you, ever. Even if I were to go, Falcon... Like, if I, like, let's say that, oh, Falcon, you're pooping right now? And then all of a sudden I went, Falcon! You suck! I'm probably talking to a different Falcon. It's never gonna be you. You're wonderful. You're lovely. We appreciate you so much, always. A made a comment about being on the toilet, and right away I heard first weirdo. Guys, again, I'm so sorry to those of you who are like, God damn it, I guess we're the peons. You'll never get to see the auto mod stuff. You'll never get to see the behind the scenes mod stuff unless you become a mod. I'm so sorry to ya. You're left out of that. I was thinking, well, everyone poops. No, not when it's not a sanctioned bathroom break. How's that? All right, Falcon, guess what? Falcon, you literally broke the fucking law here. So you are a little bit of a weirdo. You broke the law. There was not a legal pee break being had. Also, by the way, Sport, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I just noticed those. That means a ton. Thank you very, very much. You broke the law, Falcon. What the balls? You broke the law. We have sanctioned pee breaks here. For those of you who don't know, we have pee breaks, communal pee breaks, where we all go poop and pee at the same time when I say you're allowed to. If you do it any time outside of that, it's against the law. It's literally illegal. I have IBS. What can I say? What an excuse. What an excuse. So you think because you have a medical condition, you can break the law. Well, we'll see how that holds up in court. Are you Falcon kidding me? You peed without permission, right? Good Lord. Like, you don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. Not here. You hold it. And if I don't call for that pee or poop break, if you're not pooping and peeing in your seat, no, we're not going to go there. Never mind. Oh, God. It's an unspoken rule that only Falcon can go whenever they want. Falcon is just that cool. Such a lawbreaker. Yeah, okay, again, Falcon, I would never ever say that shit about you. I know we just had the talk right before that one where I was like, yeah, of course I'm going to talk to you guys like you're adults. I think that you can handle it. It's never going to devolve into me being like, oh, chat. Oh, God, chat, you like the blue Gatorade over the lemon lime? You fucking imbeciles. You absolute immature, petulant children. You absolute fucking babies. You dumb idiot losers. You like the blue Gatorade over the lemon. That's never gonna happen. Don't worry. Booty rockin' cowgirl coming by the. Oh my God, the fucking booty rockin' cowgirl. Red is S tier. Red, you know, every now and then, red's not my favorite flavor, Curtis, but every now and then, I'm like just in the red Gatorade mood. I don't know how to describe it. I'm just like, I fucking need red Gatorade. Break the law, poop when and where you want.
I come in and Brian is swearing.
Unbelievable.
Yelling at me. What's happening?
It's true. Dark Kit, you like the blue Gatorade more than the lemon lime? Get out, you disgusting creature. Thank you for the 17 months, by the way. Bloody, what's up? Hey, what's going on? If you guys don't know my good friend Bloody, please go follow her. She is so lovely. She is just a fantastic person. Has been playing a lot of fun games over on stream. Bloody, I hope that you're doing well tonight. Appreciate you. Sorry I wasn't able to pick up the phone the other day, by the way. I was doing work. Blue Gatorade is the best, and I am a dumb idiot loser. What about it? I mean, your words, not mine. Your words, not mine. White Gatorade only? God, I'm forever scarred because when I was in like middle school and high school, I was a part of like a bunch of sports teams. And obviously like locker room talk is like the most annoying thing in the world, especially in male culture, because it's where like masculine fragility basically goes to exist. But I used to drink those Sobe life drinks that were like the different like colors and flavors, like the different element drinks and stuff. And there was like the white one that was called Sobe Blizzard, but it was straight up like it was white. It was like a glass bottle that was just like all full of this white mystery liquid. And I just remember like all the dudes like on my team being like, "Haha, Brian likes drinking cum." And since then I'm like every white drink is ruined for me. I can't drink white. I'm like, come on, fuck you. You made it so I'll never want to drink cum again. I'm doing well, no worries. I was just driving and figured I'd start calling you when I'm free and hopefully catch you at a good time. Yeah, just give me a heads up and I'll definitely be around. Definitely catch up. Brian, listen, can't drink cum without feeling judged. So sad. There was an episode of Fear Factor on Survivor, and they made people drink. Oh, God. That's fucking. Oh, God. Stuck the landing on that story. I'm glad. What I come back into, the constantly devolving chaos of this community. I'm unmodding. Speaking about work, I made the decision today to apply for a senior writing position for an indie game company. I'm super nervous, but at least it'll be a good opportunity, even if I don't get it. Corey, that's so cool. This is the 2022, listen, year 3 of the fucking horrible goddamn big sneeze we're going through together. Shoot your shot. I've gotten some really cool opportunities coming up I can't even talk about yet that I'm so excited to share with you guys because I just put myself outside of my comfort zone and I tried. I shot my shot. I'm sick of being like miserable and depressed like I was in 2021. Obviously, it's more to mental health than that, but it was one of those things where I was like, I gotta get shit going again. I'm excited to get shit going again. I'm motivated to get shit going again. And some good stuff. If I can do it, I'm a goddamn cartoon character on the internet. I'm a living cartoon character. Who the hell am I? I'm a fucking weirdo who just like rants for 45 minutes straight when you guys want to see the girlfriends do a pump puzzle. Who the hell am I? You guys have so much more lined up for you. Your futures are really fucking bright. You can do a lot of cool things. I believe in you. And this is what separates you from the rant that I went on with the troll. This is why I'll never ever insult you the way that Falcon thought that they were being insulted. Again, I'm so sorry, Falcon. That was not the intent of that. Okay, I'm not sorry anymore because you just wrote shoot your load in my chat. God damn it. Oh, God. Love those 45-minute Brian rants. Yeah, for those of you who are new here, by the way, this is not a gameplay stream, ever. This is not a gameplay community. We play a lot of video games, but it will take us literally months to beat games that should take us weeks, because these types of asides that go on forever happen all the goddamn time. The game is something for my ADHD brain to do and to play around with because I'm a child and I need like a Rubik's Cube or like a fidget cube in front of me to like play with. Me being here talking to you guys, this is the main attraction of this community. That's what I'm here for, is to communicate and to like hang out with the community and have fun. That's all I really give a shit about at the end of the day. So if you're here for the gameplay, I'm so sorry. I apologize. But I'm genuinely just a living cartoon character. I'm an absolute idiot. Not a gameplay stream. Oh my God, no. Get out of here. Oh, God. Is there supposed to be an 18+ stat? Yeah, that's why there is literally a mature warning anytime you bring up the stream. I think we need to give Falcon a timeout. Falcon just went, I felt bad earlier, so now I'm just going to run with this. I'm going to run with the sympathy card. Thank God I still have access to every class I've ever taken on my university D2I server, which means every assignment submission I've ever made. So much classwork I can polish for a portfolio. Hell yeah, let's go. Falcon's so funny for no reason. Falcon is pretty funny. I think I need a time of Falcon protecting the community from themselves. Keep going. Oh, God. Jenna. Been applying for transcription jobs. The only thing it's doing is making me more comfy with rejection. But you know what? That's okay. Being a freelancer is all about rejection, and I know that now. Here's some more applications. Yeah, I can definitely draw a lot of parallels with, like, the hunt for voice acting. I've talked about this before because people always ask me questions about how to get into voice acting and stuff. And one of the things I always like to prep people for, whether they're someone who's asking me for the first time or like one of my friends, one of the first points I always bring up is be ready to be rejected, because voice work, unless you're doing union only work, is technically freelance open audition, or sometimes even with closed auditions, you're up against a ton of people. Like when I got the role as Seven for Boyfriend Dungeon, there were other people who were auditioning and stuff. I have literally, like, any voice actor you talk to has been rejected during the course of their career, will be rejected hundreds, if not thousands of times. It is very unlikely that you get more than one freelance voice acting role, more than like one out of every like 100 tries. I'm lucky because I have a lot of connections in the industry, and as a result, I sort of have a fast track to a lot of stuff. Something that I can kind of talk about right now and not reveal too many details on is really well hooked up like sound engineer and composer in the industry. Recently reached out to me and said that there's a whole bunch of games that need voice actors that he is going to basically put me on the first to audition list for. So I have a bunch of those set up very soon here, where I may be in a whole bunch more games, like a bunch more games coming up, which is kind of wild. How do you find those auditions? All over the place. For me, again, because I have the industry connections, I sort of get past them a lot of the times. Like someone will go, "This is a closed audition. We're interested in you as a party." Sometimes I'll just find open auditions on social media. There's a lot of voice acting forum boards where people are really kind and will often post voice auditions or share ones that they got invited to that are open and things like that. But most of mine come from within industry. I'm actually working on getting an agent and a manager and then eventually joining the voice acting guild, or the acting guild, I guess, SAG, Screen Actors Guild, like, you know, just being part of the actual, like, union to be able to work with, like, companies like Funimation and Viz in a capacity that's beyond just freelance stuff. So, yeah. How do you feel about platforms like Backstage? I don't mind it. I think it's a good platform. It's cool that it's free and lets you just upload, like, a voice reel. I think it's very oversaturated, especially with the pandemic, making people, like, do a lot of hobbies from home right now. A lot of amateur voice actors are sort of infusing the market with, like, a lot of voice work. Which is great to see people who are sort of like unproven or new to the industry getting a chance at things, which is really cool. But as a result, like the people you're up against during voice auditions, there's a lot more of them. And then also sites like Backstage have just, it went from like a fairly decent sized community that was like semi-tight knit to it's huge now. There's so many people on Backstage now. It's kind of wild, but it's really cool. It's really, really neat. Good for you, Brian. That's cool. Thank you. I'm very excited to see what ends up happening. I'm like really, really excited to see what happens. And have you ever played games you voice acted in? I did, Lunar Love. We played Boyfriend Dungeon a while ago. And that was probably my biggest role. I was a major character named Seven in that, and we did a full playthrough dating Seven, which was very bizarre to hear my voice come out of a character that we were dating. So, yeah. Post that YouTube link of your voice thingy. Yeah, I mean, it's up on my YouTube channel. It looks like Nightbot actually just put my YouTube channel in the chat as well, so you can always check that out if you would like to go on that. There is a voice acting reel that you can check out that I just recently made, because before that I just did cold auditions, which was interesting. It was fun. Sport, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Lunar Love. That's really kind of you. You're awesome. Sounds like some self-help thing. Oh, dating yourself? Yeah, kind of. All right, so we have to use this to raise the leveler, and then we have to tap with A to increase the pressure. Okay, so we have to, I'm assuming, try to stay in sync. I don't know how to do that. So we have to really tap A. Okay, all right, there we go. Oh, I think I have to stop it when it's in the bar. Okay, I didn't fully understand that, even though I just stared at this for 45 fucking minutes. Welcome to this great community. Aw, that's really sweet. I'm glad that people like it here. I really, really... No, I was too early. God damn it. Not gonna lie, I might keep my major as psych and minor in creative writing. So not only can I still specialize in serial killers, I can write about them too. I mean, I know as an ex-psych major who used my degree to do psych counseling, I will say this. I have not done psych counseling in many, many years. I've actually done content creation longer than I ever did psych counseling. I've used my psych degree every single day of this job. It's applicable to a lot of stuff, you know? Just feeling out essentially a room, talking to you guys, you know, figuring out what, like, mood we're all in tonight. Talking to people one-on-one about, like, heavier issues. You know, helping my friends out with things that they're dealing with, like imposter syndrome or depression or whatever. It's actually kind of a very cool degree to have. Loving it so far. Y'all are so funny. I hope that you enjoy the emotes and the sub badge, Lunar Love, and enjoy the rest of your time here as well. This community is genuinely so great, and I never want to leave. Falcon? Well, guess what, Falcon? I have a lot of mean words for you like you thought I did before. You thought the last one was a bad roast. Well, guess what, Falcon? I'm bad at this fucking minigame. What am I doing?
Try to stay in sync.
What am I doing? Help me. This looks really bad off screen, I'm sure, but I'm really just hitting the A button, I promise. There we go. All right, 2 lights
That went well.
lit up.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. This is TOS safe, I promise, Twitch. Oh, God damn it, that lever's so fast. What happens if you get it on the first time? Are you a god? Are you just some insane elder deity from a different planet? I'd like to voice act someday. Listen, I will let you know this. This is going to be a massive oversimplification to you, but it will make sense in time, especially after you land your first voice role.
All right. I think
you have a voice.
Wonderful.
as long as you have a means of recording
Let's
it,
head back. Cloud's probably getting worried.
you're a voice actor. Or at least you have the potential to become one. Just, you gotta practice. Talk. Imitate characters that you think have cool voices. Try to make up your own character voices. Like, for instance, with my voice acting reel, I was very heavily inspired by a lot of, like, early anime that I used to watch. But I didn't one-to-one imitate it. It was just heavily inspired and became sort of the basis of everything. I just found all my old digital painting assignments. Hell yeah, that's dope. Going on a trip down memory lane. Hope everyone's having a great day. Yo, what's up, Jessiful? Nice to see you here. Really, really cool to see you. Been setting sample narrations for audiobooks. Thank you for your thoughts. Yeah, I honestly, you know, backstage and like even a bunch of the voice acting forums that I've seen all over the internet are like really good tight-knit communities where you can get a good start as far as like learning from people who have done everything from amateur all the way up to professional projects. And there's a lot of good guidance that they're willing to hand out for free, which is really nice because I remember when I first got interested in voice acting, when I was like a child watching Disney's Aladdin and going, wow, Robin Williams, cool, I want you to do that someday. I was like, I don't know how to do this. I'm a kid. And then as I got older, I went, I don't know how to do this. This is like reserved for like people who somehow started off when Funimation was new or people who are traditional celebrities. So obviously not me. Like, how the fuck am I going to ever do any of this? So that was like a big thing that I had to like self-teach. And again, at the end of the day, like practice really does go a long way with voice acting. Anyone can be a voice actor. And the biggest thing that I always like to highlight is something that ProZD, Sungwon Cho, who I was also in Boyfriend Dungeon with me, constantly gives out as free advice, is focus on the acting part. Because anyone can have a great voice, but if you have a voice that's like, yes, and then we saw the robber, and the robber went the other way. Like, no one's gonna listen to you. They're gonna think that your brain got replaced by, like, an NFT. Like, they'll have no idea what the fuck's going on. But I need to talk to you about voice acting. It's such a life aspiration of mine. Bloody, anytime. You know, anytime. There's a reason it's called voice acting and not just narration. Or, like, some people call it voiceover, but I like to use the phrase voice acting because that is so much more important. Things that you can do to benefit that, even without spending money, you know, there's like videos online that can give you improv lessons. Work on improv especially. Because when you learn improv, you learn how to react in a realistic way to other people almost in real time. So when you're reading a script, you can put yourself like in that scenario. And even though you don't have anything physical around you or anything, you can like put your brain into that scenario and react the way that that character should be reacting, or you know, interacting with the environment in the way that that character should be interacting. That's like my number one piece of advice is nail the acting part of it. The voice stuff just comes with practice. The acting stuff is the important part, 100%. Yo, what's up, Joey Jam? It's always so nice to see you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh boy, am I glad I took improv as a 12-year-old. Genuinely, I think it helped shape me into a much better content creator as an adult. Yeah, that's honestly advice I have for any content creator out there, especially streamers, because you're working with a live audience. Get used to being on camera, and whether that is through stage, whether that's through improv, whether that is from watching other people and imitating like other actors that have come before, or just like turning the camera on and forcing yourself to be live on camera. All that stuff adds up into experience that like makes you a better content creator at the end of the day. I'm a DM for my D&D group. Improv is practically all I know. Hell yeah, then there you go. You got a leg up right there. That's fantastic. Putting emotion into voice is like such an important thing, which is really ironic because the character of Seven that I played in Boyfriend Dungeon comes off as so cold and flat in the beginning, like purposely. And it was actually kind of hard to do that. Like, there's a lot of me in Seven. Like, there's a lot of parallels between me and that character. But it's like I told you guys, like, there were moments that, like, I had to speak a certain way that I was like, that's gonna be hard. Is tonight the last night for the beanie? I don't know. That's, I was talking about that earlier.
We make a great team. Good.
So with the beanie, again, my account manager over at Second City Prints was like, sometime this week we're gonna do the printing for the beanies. So as long as the website still says pre-order, there are technically an unlimited amount of beanies until Second City puts the order in. And again, I can't guarantee that if you don't get a pre-order of the beanie that you'll get a beanie at all, because they are going to be only printing, I think, like 4 or 5 more beanies than the number of pre-orders that we have right now. So we have a ton of pre-orders in, which is great, which means that all you guys who pre-ordered are going to get the beanies. That's awesome. But less to pressure people, but more as a heads up in case you really, really, really want to get your hands on one. There's no guarantee that you're going to be able to get one without pre-ordering. There's only going to be a couple units available. So, yeah. Guess who just came back negative? Let's go, Fallen Winter. We're so happy for you. That's excellent to hear. All right. Did our little puzzle that probably should have taken 30 seconds and took 20 minutes as I talked about voice acting. Sorry to ramble, but also not really sorry about rambling. Oh, damn it, we're Cloud. I don't want to play as Cloud. I want to play as her. Ladies and gentlemen, her. All right. Let's use Star Shower. She's just so cool, dude. How can you not use that move? That move is so dope. Oh, I missed. That's fine. Oh, yeah, and we're not doing elemental damage anymore, so that kind of sucks, but that's okay. Yeah, hell yeah! Her! Ladies and gentlemen, her. Alright, Tifa's the leader now. Tifa is the leader for all fights now. Tifa wins. Why is the battle music still going, though? Question mark.
Don't hold back.
Huh? What? What's even attacking us? Oh. They came out of nowhere. Oh no, Aerith is asleep. Cloud, go rescue Aerith, dude. You're the worst bodyguard, dude. Tifa's the leader, yes ma'am. Oh yeah. See a thing. Why would I ever play as Cloud when Tifa is right there? That's my question. Tifa is the best. And again, Tifa cosplay, Aerith cosplay, definitely 100% happening this year. Might even happen multiple times this year. Who knows?
Nice to go up for a change.
There's going to be a lot more of it. I have to do more cosplay in general. I owe you guys 2 cosplays here for January also, so you will be seeing a lot of that soon since we're getting closer to the end of the month. There's so many boys here. Oh my god, we are running out of HPs, but this is why we have Aerith to use, Aerith! Wait, no. This is why we have Cloud, since he's... Wait, Cloud! You don't have enough ATB to heal me right now? Come on, my guy. I would like, I'm a frog now. I got turned into a frog! I'm Tifa Frog. I'm in her outfit and everything, but I'm a frog. This sucks. So when you're in Frog, basically all your stats get really shitty. And things do extra damage to you and stuff. Cloud, I need you to straight up Kiraga Tifa right now, because she's about to die, my guy. Gay frog. A T-frog, yeah. Oh my god. Love that so many people here are Tifa obsessed. Oh, it's all we talk about. Wi-Fi still isn't working, but just letting whoever I was talking to yesterday, I have the worst memory, know that Johnny in a maid restaurant is done. Oh my god, Cactus Prince, amazing. Thank you for doing a great service to the world. We appreciate you. Final Fantasy is turning the frogs gay? Turning the frickin' frogs gay! Alright, we can summon and limit break? Okay. Why would we not somersault into the Sahagan's ass right now? She's so cool. It's not even a somersault, it's like a backflip. Why is it? I love that it's called somersault, because it's not that. If there's like a little kid that was like, hey, I'm gonna somersault for you. And I was like, cool, awesome. And then they did a backflip. I guess I just described Ethan. Oh, yucky boys. They really just living in the sewers now.
We're not
You
delicious.
did.
Not even a little bit.
I just spit. Was I wrong? It literally sounds like him when you said it.
You too.
But there's too many of them.
Yeah, dude, Cloud? Are you saying Tifa is incapable, Cloud? Excuse me? Our wife?
Or die.
Cloud. The moment you underestimate Tifa is the moment you are the fool.
Come on.
We did it. You're gonna tell me I'm wrong? It's true. All right, we got out of the stinky poop place, guys. No more poop. No more poops for us. Hello. Oh my god. Wait, is this Mr. Worldwide again?
Understood.
It is.
The
It's
avalanche
Pitbull.
mission's been approved. We ought to proceed as planned.
This is bullshit. What the hell are they thinking?
And Reno, our boy. Oh.
Summarily put down. This is what we
I mean, they are partners. The close-ups on the lips. Square Enix knows exactly what they're doing. They just went, oh, you know what? It's been a bit since the Don Corneo stuff, and you know us fawning over Andrea. It's time to remind people this is actually a horny game. This is a game that you shrimp over. Mr. Worldwide.
Just on patrol.
Reno with hearts? Yes, Reno's great.
Don't worry.
I love Reno.
We'll make it in time.
Medusa, hello. Haven't been here in a while. Welcome to our thirstiest game of the year in January. Who knows what will fucking happen? I might be able to find a thirstier game than this. We'll find out together. The horny game. Yeah, thirst the game for sure. 100%. Okay, well, let's go try to stop an evil multi-billion-dollar corporation from dropping an entire area of a city full of thousands of people onto another area of the city full of thousands of people, thus committing a massive crime. Love this game. This is my first time playing the remake. I'm really liking the ways they kept it true to Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation 1 from back in the day. It's been kind of cool. Looking up Reno is simply a mistake. Yeah, people love Reno as well. Square Enix hires only shrimps. Collect them like material. I told you, like, there's definitely no way that Square Enix wasn't like, all right, Final Fantasy's gotten a little bit stale. People really like 15. You know, a lot of players are playing 14. But the series doesn't have the same impact. It doesn't have the same household name, like, reputation it did back in the day. What can we do? I know. We'll hire like a 21-year-old Zoomer who is like the fucking thirstiest human being alive to like oversee like the cinematography of this game. Oh, what's that? We don't have enough close-ups on lips? Well, just you wait, players. Bonk simulator. Yeah, that's why we have the bonk emote. Too many pretty, yeah, so many pretty people in this game for sure. You know, it went directly backwards from Rule 34. I remember watching my brother play it on the PS2, and that's when I fell in love with Final Fantasy VII. Oh, it came out on for those who don't know, it came out on PlayStation 1 back in the day, and it was an incredibly monumental game because it was the first 3D Final Fantasy in the series ever. Every other game up to that point, Final Fantasy VI had been pixelated because it was released on Super Nintendo. But Final Fantasy VII is stuck out for a lot of us because it was the first 3D Final Fantasy. And then it's the same with Final Fantasy X, which was the first one on the PlayStation 2 that ever came out. And it was Final Fantasy X was the first one with voice acting. So, yeah, the original that came out on PlayStation 1 back in the day that you probably watched your brother play is really good. Really, really good. Very, very fun game. And again,
It's deserted.
had a historical, like, iconic moment in the history of Final Fantasy. It's really cool.
Not just because of the monsters.
And to see it, like, redone this way, getting to play this on my PlayStation, or on my, my PC, with, like, a 3080, so that it looks the best possible. Like, I fucking love this. It's great. Remember having to switch discs midway through games? Yeah, exactly, Dark Kit. We talked about that a little bit at the beginning of this game.
Is that right?
It was back in the day you had to swap out discs partway through the game because they couldn't contain all the game on just a single disc. Hell yeah. All right, we're going through the train graveyard. It's spooky time. Toward the light. Wait, did we ever get that material? I just remembered, did we ever get the materia in the sewer? I was too busy listening to the sound of myself talk over everything that was important going on in the game. Oh god. Remake compared to the original is crazy. Yep. Yeah, it's awesome. No, I didn't. God freaking damn it. Hello from the other side, materia. Hello from the other side. Sorry, Adele, we didn't get your materia. That's okay. We're on easy mode, so we kind of don't need it. So, yeah, just the way that it is. Too much horny for one disc? I mean, the original game was not horny. The original game was, like, pretty chill. It was actually kind of, compared to this, it was kind of lifeless. Like, I loved the original, but the amount of backstory they've given all the characters, the amount of world building, the amount of lore they've added to this game with the remake is so good. It has added an unbelievable amount of just, like intrigue and like a desire to know more about all the characters and shit. Like, I think that this game was really well done. The banter gives everyone more of a personality. Everyone was like very much just placeholder. They were there to fulfill their assigned roles, kind of. Like the narrative was still really good in the original. Don't get me wrong, but this game, this version of it, I'm really loving what they've done. One disc couldn't contain Cloud's massive sword. Get out of here. Oh my gosh. Adele will no longer be watching your streams. I mean, Adele sounds like the kind of person who would probably, like, go to the bathroom when it wasn't a bathroom break anyway, so, you know what? Whatever. Whatever, Adele. I don't even care that much, all right? I'm not that hurt. I'm not that hurt. Like, I'm a little bit. Gotta go shower? Enjoy your shower. Need to come to your streams more? These vibes are immaculate. Thanks so much for being here for them. We appreciate you a lot for that. All right, magic, I guess just magic attack. Magic attack, and then this one becomes unstoppable, an unstoppable force. Oh, those are the only two spheres that we have unlocked too. Weird. Poor Falcon. When will I be safe? Never. Not while you're here. This is no longer the safe space that you think it is. Sport, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's so nice of you. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Sport. You've done so much. Sport, Twitch is telling me right now you have given out a total of 100 subs to this channel. You're someone who's still relatively new to this community. The fact that you have done that much for this channel is unbelievable. It is mind-boggling, actually. Thank you so much, Sport. That's really kind of you. Simon's Void, Luna, Tuna Luna. Or Tuna Luna, Luna Tuna. Lavender Aurora, Nintendo Nerd Kim, and Xander Snatch, if any of you are here. Make sure you're saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Again, Sport, I hope you're treating yourself to something nice as well. You want me to stop? Listen, I'm just here. I hope people are just having a good time. Regardless of if you give subs or not. Regardless of if you've been here for a long time or this is your first stream. I just want people to have a good time. Whether I'm reaming out a troll or we're joking about poop and pee. I just want people to have a good time. Again, you guys are watching Cartoon Network right now. I don't have any sort of like pretense going into these streams. I'm not like, I'm gonna act this way today. I'm gonna say these things. I'm gonna do these things. I'm gonna try to do this on stream. There's nothing like that ever that goes on here. It's just, I want people to have fun. I don't care, and it's gonna come in a variety of different ways, and not all of it's gonna be as fun for everyone. But it's just me being me, and if it happens to be fun for you and you're happening to have a good time, I appreciate you being around for it. Whether you are donating or not. I just appreciate you all a ton. Seriously. Sport, thank you for 500 bits. That's so many. Thank you very, very much. And thank you very much to A for the 510 dehydration. It's a thirsty game. Please get lots of water, guys. I have to go let out my neighbor's dog, so I'll be back in a bit. All good, Mads. I'll make sure to do all the thirstiest things on camera right now. Sport, what is the best sport? Oh my god. That's not even the sport. That's not even... I'm assuming that's not the reason you even have sport in your name, right? I'm assuming that it's like a motorcycle reference. Very late to the stream. Yo, what's up, Kia? It's always nice to see you here. Wonder what kind of dog it is? Well, have to ask Fizzy Ferret. Tifa, Aerith, or Jesse? I'm Tifa all the way, but it's a very close margin with Aerith. I like Jesse as well, especially in this version. But, I mean, we've spent so much time with these girls. Like, how can you not love them? You know? I'm someone who, oh! Spooky time. About to become a horror game. I'm someone who loved Tifa back when I was younger. It was very much the, do I want to be with Tifa or do I want to be Tifa? And she has served as the template for a lot. She's pretty awesome. I also love Aerith a lot, though. She's really quite wonderful and just so cheery and wholesome and our cottagecore girlfriend. 100%. But yeah, Tifa is also a martial artist like me, so I'm a huge fan of Tifa. Oh, spooky time. Ew, they're gross, dude. They're called Cripshays. Ew. All right, we are going to use, I guess. Wait, did we accidentally get rid of assess? No, we didn't. It's back down here.
No need to.
Let me assess. All right, they're weak to ice now. How could you not love these women? They just breathe and I fall for them? I mean, that's fair. Because we have cool martial arts girlfriend in Tifa, who's tough and very independent. And then we have wholesome, amazing cottagecore girlfriend in Aerith, who is also independent and badass.
I think I just heard a little kid. Did you guys hear it too?
Why would there be kids out here this late?
It's about to turn into Silent Hill. Parasocial relationship, but with game characters. I've been practicing my Chinese writing during stream, and looking at samples of native speakers' handwriting makes me feel much better about my skills. It's so hard. Yeah, here's the thing that I think a lot of people, when they're learning how to write other alphabets, forget. There are people with sloppy handwriting in every language. So I'm sure that your handwriting actually is, like, fine. I will never be able to go back to Twitch Mobile. Desktop, so no, yeah, Twitch Mobile is such a mess compared to desktop for sure. Meg, we're not bringing her up yet because chat has not met her. Parasocial, but I do love her. I don't give a fuck. Tifa's my wife. Usually stuck on mobile. Yeah, mobile viewing experience is not good. You know, Twitch is just a small multi-billion-dollar company. They don't really have the budget to, you know, fix their mobile app or anything. Have you noticed that people can have, like, a handwriting accent? It's cool. Are you talking about, like, sometimes people will, like, put, like, their own little stylized, like, lilt on, like, certain, like, letters and stuff like that? Because, yeah, it is cool when people, like my handwriting, when I sign people's shit at signings, and I see other content creators' cool signatures, I'm like, mine looks like dog shit. Mine is the most boring signature you can get. I'm going to rework it, though, guys. Before the next time I sign something, I'm going to rework my signature for, like, conventions and stuff so that it's cooler. It's more memorable. It's not me just writing the word Girbeagly. Twitch is just a small startup, guys, right? Mobile's poop. Yeah, mobile is the worst. Sorry. No, don't apologize, Meg. It's all good. I just wanted to give you a heads up on it that we're not quite there yet. Sport, thanks so much for giving Magdusa a sub, by the way. Magdusa, make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge from Sport. Sport, you're so freaking kind, always. Appreciate that a lot. Twitch is just a, small startup. poopy signer. I mean, but yeah, my signature could be better. It's just not. It doesn't have any flourish to it. Like the Y on the end, or the second G in Girbeagly, I'll do like a little swoop with it sometimes. But I got to do something a little bit better. But I never want to devolve completely, like some people do, where it's just like a scribble. Like if you have ever gotten anything signed by Ethan, his Crank Gameplay's signature is just, you can make out the C and then for some reason the K. But he just goes, and it just looks like a kid drew a star very badly. Now I want to see your signature. I have no clue what it looks like. There's some people in chat who probably have my signature that could like share it on the Discord or something. It's dog shit. It's like, I'm willing to admit that. It's actual dog shit. Dead ass about Ethan's thing. Yeah, Ethan's is just... I have a signed 5-year anniversary poster under my bed. Yeah, there you go. I have your signature from PAX 2019. I can expose you. It's not really exposing if I'm willing to admit it. It's more of like, yeah, Brian's signature really fucking does suck. Ethan has a doctor handwriting. He really does, too. It's so bad. But it's more memorable, you know? So maybe I'm going to work on mine and make it more memorable. Haunted stuff. Jump scares.
Out of our way.
Were-rats and cripshays again. Ow, ow, ow. Stop touching. Stop doing that thing that you were doing. I don't like that you do that thing that you do. Alright, Were-rat's dead, at least. Ew, why is that thing making that noise? Go, Tifa! Amazing. Purposely made my handwriting really cutesy and bubbly because otherwise it was just plain or unintelligible scribbles. I mean, if you're the only one reading it, it doesn't matter, but, like, yeah. Sometimes you do gotta, like, adjust a little bit. Absolutely roasted Ethan's signature. Not really roasting either. That's more of a, like, that's just a truth. Other people here in chat can back that up. Yeah, exactly, Centennial Bisexual. Looked at my signed item from Ethan. It just says Crunk. Yeah, it just looks like it says Crunk. Oh my god. Super tired. I have COVID. Oh my god, Ash, feel better. Please rest up. Take care of yourself. Unique to each person. My initial signature looks like a bunch of bumps. Yeah, everyone's signature is... It's their own special brand, you know? It's your branding. It's not all gonna be good. Alright, the girls are up here. They're going that way, which leads me to believe from them and the waypoint that that's the way I should be going. And in here, there will actually be a secret. Alright, secrets, make yourself known. Any day now. Yes, I found one. My handwriting's unique. Mine changes so often. Hey, I mean, it's for you to figure out. No shame in it. I'm not shaming anyone, except Ethan, maybe. Alright, did I just... I don't know what I picked up from that treasure chest. I should probably pay attention. I guess I don't care enough. We're pretty damn strong at this point in the game. I'm still developing a signature because I, oops, didn't mean to press enter. All good. We'll read the rest. See you later, Gabby. Take care. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. All right. We have apparently no ability to go into the menu right now. Why? Oh, probably because there's creepy things creeping up on me behind. Jesus. Ouch. That was spooky. All right, go Tifa. Ow! Hey, somebody help! Somebody help! Somebody help! Somebody help! Ow, there's so many of them, dude. Leave Aerith alone. Since Cloud is not protecting either of us, I am now protecting Aerith. Wives protecting wives. Ow! Jesus! There's so many bugs. All right, Cloud, you were useless that fight, dude. Just pulled out the poster and it says Krongumdlaze. Yeah. Yep. There we go. There it is. I'm still new at adult stuff and it's all shaky because I only have to sign stuff in public. And even though my brain is calm, my body goes burp. Guys, I'm just going to say, Cripshay, more like creepshay. I'm going to say this right now. As someone who's been adulting for a while, God, I hate using that phrase. It's like the cringy millennial phrase of the day. No one gives a fuck about your signature. Like, you might, if it's for you, that's one thing. But when you go to pick up a package or sign off on like a legal document, most of the time, no one cares. They just want the signature at all. They want anyone to like have signed that. No one gives a shit. No one will go, huh. Wow, this doesn't really look like it says Brian Long. It looks like Bian. They don't care. They just do not care. I have gone to the door to get like to sign for like a FedEx package, and like been like exhausted, eyes barely open, just scribbled on it, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I kind of just scribbled on it, and they'll be like, we don't care. You signed for it. Here you go. So, yeah. After you won't care what you... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, after a while, you won't care what your signature looks like on the pads when you have to sign with your finger. Yeah, any of the times you have to sign on one of those, like, little, like, delivery pads, or if you go to the post office and you have to sign your signature, like, on the machine, and it never comes out right, they do not care. They don't give a flying shit. They don't care. Finky signature. It would be so funny if the world functioned like people with social anxiety thought it did. Right, yeah, if we had to have a perfect... Nope. Your capital B didn't have the little tail at the beginning. We cannot hand over this package yet. I'm going to stand here, and I'm going to cross my arms. I'm going to wait until you sign that right before I give you your package, mister. That'd be terrible. That'd fucking suck. Someone who used to be a cashier can confirm no one cares about what your signature looks like. Right. When you sign off on a restaurant receipt, even some government documents, they don't give a shit. You're supposed to have a nice looking signature on things like your driver's license. Maybe. And even then, that's a very gray area. I've seen some people's driver's license and like passport signatures that you cannot tell that's their name. They have straight up doctor handwriting. And as someone who grew up in a household with a dad as a doctor, I have seen my dad do the cursive equivalent of just the letter X on things and have it count. And he was a fucking doctor, signing off on, like, whatever. It just is. You could technically sign with an emoticon. You technically could. Theoretically could. But, again, like... It's up to you. If you're someone who, like, values handwriting and you like aesthetics and things like that, and you want people to be able to read your signature, you want one that's appealing to the eye, I'm not going to shame you for that. Do that. All you want. More power to you to have found something, like, really simple and cool that brings you joy. That's why they make the print beforehand or have typed already. Yeah, so, like, underneath on the line, it has your name so people can actually tell who the document is, like, addressed to and meant for. Don't have to be their name, just has to be their signature. Right. As someone who got in trouble for non-matching signatures on documentation, it was because my signature devolved, so no one cares. Just don't let it devolve to it. Right, exactly. And that, again, that depends document to document. When it comes to, like, getting a delivery, 99% of the time, people are not going to give a shit. Government documents maybe be a little bit safer on. Any official document work to, like, you know, get a... you know, sign a lease for your home, or to buy a new car, or to update your driver's license. Like, maybe that be a little bit more careful with. But when you're picking up a package or signing off on a restaurant receipt, nobody gives a fuck, especially not the worker you're working with. A lot of doctors in my in many fields have stamps made so they don't even have to sign stuff. Yeah, my dad even had those for a while in the 90s. Yeah, signing for voting's another good one, Curtis, for sure. Yeah, definitely keep your signature pretty good for those as well. Centennial, take care. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. We appreciate you a lot. Just want to be able to confidently answer if someone pulls something up and says, is this your signature? And I'll go, yeah, it kind of looks like it. Probably. But I don't remember buying that many cans of tuna. Just one of those things. I always find it really funny when people are like, oh no, I signed that and it didn't really match. I hope I don't get in trouble. And it's like, who's going to get you in trouble for You signed a receipt for the pizza. I don't do swirlies like that, yeah. Right. Then you know it's credit card fraud. That's when you tell your bank, please cancel all these orders. All right, Tifa, I also hear children talking. Laughing, more like, which is way creepier in my opinion. What are they laughing at?
You okay?
All good.
I'll never fuck around on government stuff. Birthday cards, however, now we're talking. Exactly, yeah. You find the playgrounds that are appropriate to play around on. Exactly. All right, more haunted graffiti.
Come on, huh? Well, that's inviting.
It sure is inviting. I don't know if that's an adjective I would use here. My signature's so ugly. Again, mine is not great anymore. But you can tell the first letters of B still pretty well. And then I like give up halfway through. Now there's e-signing for things like tax docs, and you can put it in once and it lets you use the same signature every time. Yeah. Very handy shit. Sometimes during stream you get a notification that someone's used your credit card and spent $700 at Walmart. Why are they doing that to me? My credit card will just bounce.
All right,
Does Aerith have freckles? I think she might. She might have a little bit of the e-girl freckle here. And even if she doesn't, she should. Feel free to draw her that way, imagine her that way, etc. Whenever I dress up as Aerith, I'm gonna for sure be having little freckles on me. I practice mine weirdly enough. Hey, again, one of those things, like if you want it to look good, if you want it to look sexy as hell, you do your thing. Don't get me started on my e-signatures. Freckles are good. Freckles, I've been in love with the freckle makeup that Morgan does on me when I dress up. I love the freckle makeup she puts on me. I ask for it every time. I want that makeup on me 24/7, actually. I love the little, like, e-girl highlight here and the freckles. I just want to look like that, like, 24/7, honestly.
Right?
Ghosts. She's so cute. Oh my god. Ghost. Cloud is very afraid of ghosts, canonically, by the way.
You're just being modest. After you.
Mind letting me go then?
My Rent-A-Center has those digital signatures and contracts, but you just type your name and it's in a fancy font. Still fucking ugly. Yeah, exactly. Like, technology has really taken away a lot of the archaic need for in-person signatures for some things. Obviously, it keeps things more secure in certain settings, but it's also become completely pointless for some other things. Yes, so cute. Yeah, I don't know why. I just love that, like, e-girl highlight right here. A little bit of the shine here. And then, like, the freckles, like, here. And, like, you know, they're cute. I like that. I like the freckles right here. They're very, very cute. I wish they were my natural ones. Kat says hello, but I gotta go because I got early class tomorrow. Yo, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Megdusa. Have a lovely night. Hello to your cats. Snuggle up with them. Have a great time together. And good luck with class tomorrow. Wait, how did Aerith got in here ahead of us? I was gonna freak out if we turned around and Aerith was still with us. And then we turned over here and it was Aerith again. And it was a ghost Aerith. What could it be?
Can we talk? Just for a bit?
She really is like the perfect cottagecore wife. Oh my god, Chad, it's actual ghosts. Who could have guessed? This is way fucking spookier though this way. More terrifying ghosts. He's sad. He's crying. That one's not crying. That one's an evil bad one. But some of them are sad children ghosts that are trapped in those forms. And how sad for them. Because they're just babies doing their best. Leave Aerith alone! Oh my god. I'm probably not going to have time to assess this. Probably going to die too quick. Yep. Alright, well, we tried. It's you, McMuffin.
Don't!
Yeah, Cloud. Did you not see? That one got, like...
That thing's dangerous.
Shoulder checked by the other one, dude.
I know, but...
Seen some really pretty signatures and handwriting in my job, but I've also seen some people who never learned cursive and don't have a signature. That's when I'm like, let me see that ID again. If you never learned, you might be too young to stay here. I have to like triple check my math. Some people just like aren't comfortable doing cursive either. So like, I think that it's good that a lot of places are now accepting like manuscript signatures. And then like some people just like never learn how to read and stuff, which is absolutely understandable as well because we don't all have access to the same educational resources. So I've actually like been in line at the DMV and had like a woman in front of me like do an X as her signature. And it was like government like regulated or government approved. Oh my God.
Thanks, Cloud. You saved us.
Again, the camera angles where we're right up in their faces and they're staring at us. Yeah. Oh my God, Tifa. Don't. They took it out of the curriculum? Wait, did they not teach cursive anymore? Oh my God.
Gonna need to find
There are definitely questions of both cursive learning and literacy. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, that's the other thing. I learned cursive when I was young. Like, it was part of the curriculum when I was in school. But honestly, I would be lying if I said that I was good at reading it anymore. Because I don't, like, really use it. They did? Oh my gosh. That's so weird. I did not know that.
Right behind you.
And again, because so even before they took it out of curriculums, not every school had it. Like, I'm definitely one of those people who, like, if I meet someone who doesn't know how to write in cursive, like, I'm always like, I get it. It's sort of an old school, unnecessary thing. And it's a cool thing, like, for people to know, and I'm not against, like, people learning it. Like, I think it's really neat, like, when people do know how to do it. And I'm a believer in, like, teaching skills that, like, some people might, like, find pride in and stuff, and some people really love, you know, writing in cursive, and pride themselves in knowing, like, the cursive. But, like, it's also, at this point, not necessary. Some people just prefer not to, but I'm saying the people who willingly admit it was never taught in school. I'm barely old enough to stay here, so I always have to double... Yeah, I get that as well, because your job obviously hinges on making sure, like, underage people aren't checking in. No cursive, we had to teach our kids to sign her name. Yeah, see, that's wild to me. Back in the 1900s, they would also let people put X for their signature in censuses. Yeah, yeah. Also, I had to learn cursive when I was younger, and now I love calligraphy. That's awesome that it's sort of translated from one thing into the other. Stopped being taught the year after I learned it? Really? Wow. I had a class where I had to write everything in cursive. Yeah, me too. 3rd grade, we had to, like, write a bunch of shit in cursive. I have an old journal from when I was in 3rd grade of writing cursive. I learned it, but it was on its way out in the late 90s. Yeah, I same here. So, like, I learned cursive in the, like, early 90s, mid 90s. Jesus Christ. Had a boomer moment on stream there. Wow. And it was already sort of like, all the kids that learned it with me, we were like, when are we going to use this? I wasn't trying to be an asshole. No, I know as well. I just always like to bring up that caveat, just because it is one of those things where, like, some people do feel bad that they've never learned cursive, and I just want to let them know that, like, it's not something you have to. Glad they taught cursive to my grade. I think they also stopped at the grade below me. Yeah, like, again, I'm glad I can read it and write in it for the most part, but, like, the older I've gotten, the more I've realized, like, it really kind of is this, like, old thing that, like, isn't 100% necessary anymore. 2000s baby here. Guys, just as a heads up, also, please be careful with the age if you're under 18. We do have a rule here not to share your age. So saying 2000s baby is fine, because obviously it could mean that you're way over 18, which is still so weird for my brain to even try to comprehend, because I am 36, and anyone born in the year 2000 should not be a legal adult yet. What the fuck is going on? Time isn't real. I'm turning to dust. Anyway, I learned when I was in kindergarten and first, maybe, but then they stopped. Interesting. Yeah, they didn't do it that early for us. It wasn't until 3rd grade. Cursive is a useful thing to know how to read. I work at a place where there is still enough elderly people filling out forms that we have to then type into a computer system. Yeah, no, I'm not discounting its usefulness. I'm just saying that it's definitely being phased out and is completely archaic at this point in a lot of places. That said, it is good if you do know how to read it. Those of you who don't feel bad about not being able to read it. It's just one of those things that, like, it's not a necessity anymore. Yo, what's up, Peach? Good to see ya. You good there? No, never. This is fine. Can legally drink and smoke, bitch. Wow. Brian, we're old. Yeah, you know, it do be that way. What's up, Mads? Welcome back. Nightly existential crisis. Oh, every goddamn day. Everyone who's born in year 2000 to 2010 are all 12 to me. Yeah, they're zygotes to me still. When they're like, I did this at work today, I'm like, you're not old enough to have a job. What are you, fucking, are you the Macaulay Culkin from Home Alone using the talkback to pretend to be his dad to order candy and pizza to his room? How did you get that job, small zygote? You haven't taken your road test yet. What are you talking about? You're not taking your road test. You're too short to get behind the wheel of a car. You're a child. Don't you have some blocks to play with? Young child, there's no way you had that life experience yet. You're a baby person, right? Telling people I was born in 2001 and they're shocked. Yeah. My kid is 18. What the fuck? It's insane. Yeah, what the hell? I'm a 2000s kid, but I'm also in my last semester of college. Wild. That doesn't even make sense mathematically to me. It does not make any sense at all. Have a good day. You too, Shadow. Take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. When you're born in the 80s, everyone is too young. Yeah, I'm definitely kind of feeling that in my bones sometimes. Cursive is fun because it opens up your mind to the idea of different symbols meaning the same thing. Yeah, absolutely. How some same sounds can have different symbols. Complicates language in an interesting way. Absolutely. Again, from like an artistic and historical standpoint, I think cursive is really, really cool. I just think utility-wise, like it is on its way out for sure. Anyone younger than me, I assume is a minor because I often forget I'm actually older than legal age. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I'm in my 30s and I feel that way still. When someone tells me that they're younger than me, I'm like, oh my God, this young child. And they'll be like 32. And I'll be like, oh, no, they're not that young. Never mind. My baby cousin born in 2010 turns 12 this year, and my other baby cousin born in 2013 turns 9. I hate everything. They do grow up really fast. Morgan's niece is 18 or 19 now. I've known her since she was 5. I've known her since she was 5 years old. She literally grew up around me. She, like, thinks of me as her, like, weird, quirky uncle. It never registers in my brain that she is not, like, a very tiny child. Don't accept the fact that people were born in 2013. I reject the thought. I reject it. I do not claim that energy. Me, aw, baby, them. I'm 26. 30's not old. Yeah, I just make the boomer joke a lot because I don't have any other comedy in my repertoire because I'm boring. So I will bring up boomer jokes pretty regularly. But I know I'm pretty young. I got a lot of life left. I got a lot of cool things I get to accomplish still. I'm excited. I know I'm not that old. I'm just significantly older than some people here. And they like to never let me forget it. And definitely I'm at the point where I'm feeling a little bit of creak in my bone every now and then. So, yeah. Where we at? We're in the train graveyard. We met Don Corneo and we did the cloud dress thing. But welcome, Bree. I hope you're able to catch the VOD if you want to catch up on stuff. That's creepy. Wow. This game with voice acting was a very positive thing until this moment, and now it's horrifying. And I will shit my pants if this turns into more of a horror game. Freaking, I don't remember any of this being this creepy when I was a kid.
That's not funny, you know.
Guess the crane's up there.
Oh, hey, you think that's bad? The kids I babysat for when I was younger, when I was a teenager, are straight up adults now. Like, they have jobs. They have wives, some of them. I did a lot of babysitting when I was younger. They're straight up adults, some of them now. Some of them are like older than people in chat. Some of them are the same age as people in chat. Here's the thing, guys. The thing about your 30s, the reason why you hear a lot of people in their 30s be like, 30s are actually my favorite decade so far. Is because it's the new game plus of your 20s. This is how I always refer to it. It is the new game plus of your 20s because you still like the same shit that you liked in your 20s. Except you're even more confident in yourself. You care less about what douchebags who shouldn't have ever had any sway over your life to begin with, or any sort of value. You don't put any value in those people's opinion anymore. And you just get a little bit smarter about shit. But you're still young enough to be like goofy and fuck around and stuff. Like, it's okay. It's okay to be goofy and fuck around and stuff. I mean, I literally play video games. It's my job. I voice act and play video games and make YouTube videos. It's my job. I do not feel ashamed as a 36-year-old doing that stuff. I have a blast. My job is so much fucking cooler than a lot of people out there. So, yeah. 30s are your 20s, but smarter and better? Yeah. Except for your body, which is slower. Every now and then my body is slower. That's like the whole thing. Is like working out wise, my body definitely has become slower in some regards. Like athletically, but not like as much as like, a bunch of us bitch about. We're just being dramatic.
It's not working.
From birth to 20s is figuring yourself out, and then 30s on is doing it on purpose. Yeah, 100%.
Someone might be messing with the power supply to make us run around.
Yeah. Like, when I was in my 20s, I had plenty of opportunities to, like, cosplay and stuff. But, like, I would have been like, hey, guys, we're going to do, like, we're going to do, like, a cosplay goal for this charity stream. If we hit X amount of dollars, I'll, do something silly, like wear a skirt. Haha, wouldn't that be goofy? And now that I'm 30, I'm like, no, that fucking rules. Why wouldn't I want to do that? Like, I'm having fun getting dressed up, feeling pretty, playing video games, raising money for charity, etc.
Coming through.
Out of our way.
I don't give a shit what people think about that.
Man,
that's my ninja way.
That's it.
That's my shinobi way.
One more shot.
I do what I want, and I have fun doing it. And people who are there for the ride, you guys get to be brought along for the ride with me. God. Believe it. And those people who don't want to stick around and don't want to be here for the entirety of the trip, however long this fucking thing that I've been doing for the past 9-ish years, that's fine too. We go our separate ways sometimes as adults. Go do your own thing. Find an entertainer, a content creator that you like more than me. That's fine. No, not believe it. 20s are just weird. Listen, here's the thing. If I get voice acting in anime, you guys will have to hear me dubbed. I'm so sorry. 20s is weird because you have people like me living at home trying to get a job with my degree being silly online, and then you have people you graduated with having stable jobs and married with a child or two. Yeah, but here's the thing, is progress in life is not linear, so you can't ever compare yourself to that. That's always a silly metric to me, because it's like, nothing has like a time limit. Stuff like that, you get to decide at your own pace, and sometimes you figure it out at a pace that's slower than other people. So what? That doesn't mean that those people are happier for getting there sooner. They have a different slew of issues going on, for sure. If you take your time, it takes you a little bit longer to get to that point that you want to get to, that you see other people who are your peers getting to before you, sometimes it really is that slower is better. You had that extra time to balance yourself out and get to know yourself and figure out what your limitations are and your boundaries. And I think there's something actually beautiful in that. So, yeah. Also because we love you, but mostly the skirt. Wait. We throw money at you because we know you will buy and wear skirts with it. It's true. Also love you, but mostly the skirts. I mean, that's fair. In your 30s, you become more comfortable with yourself overall. Also, you have learned not to give a shit about too much. Exactly. Like I was saying, when I was in my 20s, there were so many people that I didn't fucking know and didn't know me at all. Or were people that I didn't have, like, actual mutual respect for, who I would let the words of and the opinions of weigh way too goddamn heavily on me. And now that I'm in my 30s, if there's someone I don't have a mutual respect for, as long as I'm not doing something that's like outright problematic, I don't give a fuck what they have to say, honestly. If there's someone like this community here, I have a mutual respect for all you guys. If you guys are like, oh, hey, Brian, that joke you just made wasn't great. And like, I just saw a chat, everyone, hey, Brian, don't say that. I'd be like, oh, fuck, I'm in the wrong. Of course I respect your opinion. Thank you for educating me on this shit. Thanks for getting me to like be aware of like something that I did. But like, if it was just a random who came in and was like, I don't like the way you wear your hair, I'd be like, cool, fuck you. I don't care. Shut up. Who cares what you have to say? I don't know who you are. We love an educated queen. I try to be the best one I can. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Exactly. Life is not a sprint, it's a marathon. Toxic streamer rips chat about his age, needs bits to buy more Pokemon cards. Guys, you're not going to believe this. We are what? It's the 18th of the month, and I have not bought a single pack of Pokemon cards this month. I bought a little bit of Dragon Ball Super cards, and I bought some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I've not bought any Pokemon cards yet. I have bought more skirts than I have bought Pokemon cards this month. I don't mean in a sense that I'm comparing myself to them. Well, that's good. It's just wild to think that we're all the same age in such wildly different places. You're right, yeah. I'm definitely someone who, like, has learned to take myself less seriously over time. Like, obviously, I'm serious when it counts, but, like, I'm not someone who, like, wants to do anything but, like, goof around and have fun whenever I can help it, you know? And some people who are my age are like, oh, grow the hell up. And I'm like, you grow the fuck up. Like, you lost that inner child, that, like, spark that, like, lets you want to pursue your passions and have become, like, this weird, like, brainwashed, like, part of normie culture. Like, why would I ever care about that type of person's opinion? I'm clearly paying my bills. I pay my taxes. I haven't had to ask anyone for money in, like, a really long time from my personal life. I'm in a pretty good place. I have a lot of privilege right now. I'm really, really grateful for it. And you guys are the reason for it. Who are you and where's the real Brian? Not buying Pokemon cards. At the moment. I have this. I have so many Pokemon cards to open still, guys. I'm giving my bank account on that a little bit of a break. That said, I am heavily eyeing a bunch of cosplay stuff that is probably going to cost as much, if not more, than what I would have spent on Pokemon cards. One way to do dry January. Oh my god. I guess we should have listened to the ghost first? No? I just got epic pranked, dude. I just got pranked by these ghosties. What the hell? What the hell, brothers? Why are you doing that? Bits for clothes. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. I'm glad that people like the cosplays enough. I was really worried about doing cosplays for a long time, like dressed up as Brianna and Girbeagly, not because I was like ashamed of it, but it was more of like I was worried people wouldn't like them. Like I literally just thought chat would be like, oh, yeah, I guess that's a fun cosplay. But you guys go like kind of feral when I get dressed up, and I'm happy about that. Again, I talk about this all the time. I'm a petulant child. I am an egotistical, prideful, I get grumpy over the drop of a hat. I sit here and I lecture people for 1,000 years about things that they probably already know. I like a good pat on the back every now and then. When people compliment me dressed up as a girl, and they're like, "Oh my God, you're beautiful. You look great. Whatever."
I found you.
It makes me pretty happy. I won't lie. Oh boy, here's the evil ghost. All right, so these are not the child ghosts. These are the angry evil ghosts. And then the child ghosts are the ones that we're, I guess, trying to help or get help from.
This'll help.
Go feral for Girl Bagel. Exactly. All right, ghosts are what we're fighting. Spirits that drift about the train graveyard. These troubling pests set up upon passerbys and cause mischief as well as harm. To what end, no one knows. I do like that they included like a haunted graveyard 2 games in a row, because in Final Fantasy VI there's also a haunted train graveyard. Hug Girbeagly. I appreciate it. Means a lot. Honestly, I want to do more than just the monthly cosplay this year, when I can. It's just sort of been hard to like balance everything with how busy the start of this year has been. But I promise that there's going to be an uptick in Girbeagly cosplay. Okay, immune to all of that because it's a goddamn ghost. So I guess we're gonna use Blizzara on this. There we go, it's staggered. Now we still can't punch it. All right, Aerith, this is on you. And Cloud, I guess. All right. Any lockers we can open? No lockers? No lockers today. Hello? Anybody here? There's all these chests over here that I need. Oh, wait. This has got slash marks in it. No, it doesn't. Never mind. Those are like cables holding it more together. How do I get it? I want the treasure. Oh, it's from the other side. I see. This time, don't let me forget the optional treasure. Like I did to our poor, sweet Adele Materia. So sad we missed the Adele Materia. What? I can't get over there? I have to go through here. I see. Oh, I see. Very nice.
Do you think there's more in here?
Probably.
Looks like.
Looks like. They're little poltergeists. Little poltergeist guys. All right, now he's immune. All right. Well, we can use Fyra. Where'd he go? He disappeared. Okay, there we go. Hello. Ow! Oh, that's right. I should be using Blizzara. Did it miss? What the hell? All right. It missed. I'm sad. Maybe use Blizzard because it's faster. There we go. That's going to hit him for sure. Yeah. All right. And now use Blizzara. Except I can't because I don't have any ATB. Thank you, guys. Thank you, teammates. Wonderful, wonderful teammates. Gorgeous, gorgeous girls. Punch ghosts right in the face. Gorgeous, gorgeous girls. All right, this is to unlock this from the other side. All right, very nice. Got ourselves a shortcut. And yes, now we can finally get the treasure chest. 2 mega potions, hell yeah. Okay. We have to get up here. Okay. Easy stuff. All right, gamers. This is where we go into overdrive. And by overdrive, I mean continuing to play this at the exact same pace I've been playing it the whole time. That sounds exciting, right? I don't know if I should be going up or down, though. I don't know. I don't like the little child handprints on the boxes either, because they're kind of fucking creepy. And by kind of, I mean they're so creepy, dude. I think I'm supposed to go. Am I supposed to go that way? That's the maintenance. Shadow in the control room, and then pass through maintenance facility. Okay, shadow in the control room, I think, is the one we have to do first. And it's locked! Of course it is!
I'm pretty sure I saw a door on the other side of this place. I think our only choice may be to find another route.
Well, that's some good thinking. Because it's all we can do. The public destruction of shit as we just barrel through it. Amazing. Alright, here we go. Every day is leg day in this game. Climbing up and down ladders. Running. Jumping. 20 feet in the air to slash enemies. everything is leg day. I didn't say this yet either, though. Thank you so much to all the follows today. You guys are amazing.
Focus.
Thanks for joining our community. Hopefully you enjoy your time here.
Come on.
Ow! All right, Tifa, just kick and punch as much as you can. All right, we're gonna use Star Shower, the best ability. She literally becomes an anime character. We love to see it. All right, Cloud, you don't have to sheath the sword every time I hit it like that, man. It's A-okay. The only stream I'm really active in chat on, I'm usually a lurker, but you guys and Brian make me feel like such a welcoming place. It's so easy to chat. I always have so much fun here. Fizzy, I'm so glad to hear that. Really, really am happy to hear that. Again, people's comfort is like the #1 thing here. I just want people to like feel like they have a cool place to chill out in and vibe. I know that life's not easy, especially right now with the pandemic going on. There's just so much that like can, you know, get in the way of our happiness at the sort of like drop of a hat. Like it's very, very easy to feel sad about stuff. So the fact that we can be there for each other and we can support each other and make people feel like, you know, they have a place that they can feel welcome, feel included, whether they're talking or whether they are, you know, lurking the whole time, they're still spending time with a bunch of people who value their time. It's pretty cool. Didn't get the notification, but I'm here now. Welcome, Lord Martini. Welcome, welcome. I think a lot of people didn't get the notification today, actually, but that's okay. It happens. It is A-okay. I also started streaming, like, way earlier than I normally do, so it's all right. Part of that is because it's my friend Molly's birthday, so after I'm done here, I'm going to go play games with her and celebrate her birthday. But I wanted to make sure that we got at least a decent length stream in tonight just because it's been a hot minute with all the issues that we had last week. So, again, hope people are having fun here. Hope you guys are having a great time here tonight. If you're just lurking and vibing and mellowing, I hope that it's nice and relaxing. Otherwise, I hope you're just having a blast laughing at all the ridiculous fucking jokes we've made tonight. Or you've enjoyed some of the more in-depth, like, serious conversations we've had. Molly is in Foxtrot 44. Molly, yeah, she rated us earlier. It was really nice. A couple of the people from our community decided to kindly stick around, which is really cool. Having a great time, Falcon. I'm glad. I'm especially worried about you because I'm so sorry that it didn't come across more clearly that I was yelling at a troll and not you. I would never, ever speak to you the way that I did to that troll. You are incredible, and we have nothing but love and appreciation for you here. So, your opinion is very important to me at the moment. All right, Shadow in the main control room. Getting done. I swear it's okay, I'm glad. That dude got his ass handed to him, though. I really let that troll have it. I'm off to bed. Neuromatic, take care. Get some good rest. You can speak to me like that anytime, meow. No. You doing TikToks? I can see. Wow. Nice makeup. Cool look. Want to show chat? We have a bunch of ghosts. Spooky. Aerith, be careful. Okay, Morgan's got cool makeup on. You got it. Yeah, exactly, Bree. That's why, like, when it started changing this to be more creepy, I was like, what the hell's happening? I got, like, jump scared a little bit earlier. Morgan, yeah, if you guys don't know Morgan, go check out Morgan. I think she's making TikToks right now. Sport, you belong here? Yes, you do. Comments like that. Yeah, go for it. I got that for you. I'm going to use it for my TikToks, too, though.
I don't have time for your shit.
Really neat, Morgan. Yeah, it's a little behind the scenes preview of an upcoming TikTok that you guys will get to see of Morgan. If you guys don't follow her on TikTok, then you're missing out. She's great. I love that Cloud was like, I don't have time for your shit, and he's standing back here doing nothing. Cloud, I swear to gravy. Ow. You're waiting? Waiting for what? There's a ghost here. Punch him with your giant sword. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's okay. I think Cloud can heal. We're gonna make him heal bot because otherwise he's useless. You heal Tifa, Tifa does the damage. Star Shower the ghoul. Okay, maybe not Star Shower. Why can't I Star Shower? Is he immune right now? I feel like he's immune. Oh yeah, he was dissipating. Will the TikToks be on Twitter? Typically not, but in her beacons page, so Nightbot has the link right there, which you can pull up anytime using the Morgan command in chat. If you click that beacons link, it has her YouTube, it has her Twitch, it has her Twitter, it has her Instagram, it has her TikTok, but it will be on TikTok. But you don't need a TikTok account to watch TikToks. That's a nice thing about the site. No more games, it's over. Because we can somersault into a ghost ass. Let's go. How? Yeah, dude. Phase 2. Oh my god, it's the movie Poltergeist. Cloud, protect me. Do literally anything. Oh my gosh. Final Fantasy Booba moment? It's the only type of moment there is in this game. Well, that's not true. There's a lot of excellent gay energy that we love here. Hello, Jinx. Woke up today and my shoulder / upper back was absolutely fucked. I went to the chiropractor, but it didn't do anything. Hoping I wake up magically better tomorrow. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I do hope that that feels better for you. That's such a terrible feeling when you don't know what's going on. All right, spells. I almost... Wait! Oh! Okay, in traditional Final Fantasy games, this is either gonna be a huge brain thing or it's gonna be a very small brain thing. But in traditional Final Fantasies, if you heal a ghost type enemy, it does damage to them because you're basically giving them life. You're giving them life. So if you use raise on a ghost type enemy, if you like try to bring it back to life, it just kills the ghost type enemy. And if you use healing on a ghost type enemy, it does damage to them. I'm gonna try that. Now that's meta. I remember that. Yeah. If this doesn't work and we just heal the boss that we just did so much damage to, I am very small brain. But if this works, it's the new meta. It's the new meta for how we fight the ghost enemies. We're just gonna do a regular cure because if I accidentally like heal this dude for half his shit, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, it's grayed out. Oh, it's because he's teleporting. Okay, it's all right. It's all right. It's because he's teleporting. All right, Cloud, it's your time. Please work. This used to be the most effective way. Oh my god, yeah, it's a weakness. It pressures him. Oh my god. All right. That is kick ass. That's something that they kept from the original games. That used to be the #1 strat for fighting undead enemies. That made that fight so much easier. Big booba, bigger brain, let's go. Yes, yes.
That was fun.
Oh, the ghost said that was fun. They're communicating with Aerith.
To come and play with you.
Oh, that's sad because it's children ghosts. That's why there are so many kids laughing.
What are you talking about?
They just wanted to play together with someone.
Come on, let's
actually
get back
really
to
sad. That's actually genuinely morbid, dude. All right. Well, I guess we gotta get on out of here. Get on out. The door's been unlocked. That's good. And then wait, how do we get it down to this thing though? Pass through the maintenance facility. Is that just that's just the main goal, I think? Oh yeah, because we gotta go back and do the crane. I see. That is all main scenario. Hi, Sig the cat. Lurk time. Enjoy the lurk, Jinx. Thanks so much for being here.
Those who
Thanks for dropping the lurk.
There in the dark of night will never, ever find their way back home again. What do you guys think would have happened if they
Maybe they're the ones who were caught.
Can we
That's
just
sad.
drop the hole?
Yeah, it's creepy.
Here, and can't leave.
Oh my god, Aerith! The subject is over. Cloud has already revealed his ghost phobia. That's a boundary that we need to respect.
Just like we hoped. What a relief.
We should be able to get through now.
Let's find out.
Sig? What are you doing, man? I think he's sitting under Morgan's desk. Such a cutie man. Cutie boy. All right, we're on the train. Head for the exit. Well, what if I don't want to? What if instead I say no, heart? What if instead I look for cool prizes? Huh? What then, game? What will thou doth do to me, unto me? Probably nothing. Hello. I still didn't get that treasure. Oh, it's over here. We are about to get the treasure.
Punch through.
Punch through. That's all Tifa does. Is punch it. Well, she kicks too, I guess. Ouch.
Here it comes. One more shot.
All right.
Give him your all.
Goodbye, Lesser Drake.
Not so.
Weak to air. Okay. Love the secrets. Me too. I try to get a bunch of them. Obviously, we're not doing like a 100% run of this game, but doing it a little bit, you know? Doing it where it's convenient for us. So like we're doing like all the side quests and stuff. Thank you for all the pets for my boy, guys. He deserves it. Also, I think that I need to... Got a gothic. Ooh, gothic band? Instead of the titanium bangle? Does that have as many materia slots? It's got 3. What does titanium have? Only 2. Okay, yeah. And this gives more defense and magic defense. Okay, I'm liking it. I think I'm going to actually give Tifa another element. We got wind, ice, fire. We could probably go with like a lightning if we have an extra. Yep. Good shit. And then Aerith, I want you to actually, instead of using lightning, now that Tifa has it, I want you to heal. You are our heal bot now because Cloud is pretty goddamn useless for the most part. This is on Tifa's other wristband. Okay. Wait, did Tifa have it already? Did I just take it off of Tifa? Yeah, I took it off of Tifa. That's fine. That's fine. And then Tifa has fire, wind, ice, lightning, assess, ATB stagger. Ooh, that's actually really good. Parry materia. Cool. Yeah, we'll do ATB stagger. That's good. All right. Our girl is ready. Oh, wait. No, she's not quite. Aerith can be leveled up. Aerith can be leveled up. Good news, I picked out and started a little bit of choreographing yes, thank you. Me. For the song I wanted to use as a college audition solo, I'm starting pretty late and still have a way to go, but everything is starting to feel real. It's scary, but I'm excited. Hell yeah! Sometimes that fear that you're feeling, those nerves are like actually really good because it means that you're going to care about it a lot and you're going to do great. We're proud of you. That's awesome. Good job. Very good news. Okay, silver set. Oh my god, I have so many weapons and stuff for everyone. I gotta start leveling this shit up. Okay, magic attack power plus 10. Yeah, well... Oh, we have 12 SP. Okay. Plus 10. MP regeneration. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. That's really good for her. Yeah, congrats. Exactly. That's excellent news. Thank you guys for always being so kind to each other here in chat. All right, Aerith. You got 8 on this one, which means you can do max MP 8. And then Mithril Rod. New materia slot. Ooh. Yeah. Add all the materia. How late of a stream tonight? Probably not too much longer, honestly, just because, like I said, I have another obligation. I gotta spend some time with Molly. I'd really like to be able to spend time with a friend on her birthday. So I'll probably be, I don't know, just 4-hour stream club. Yeah, again, I wanted to make sure that it was a little bit longer than the ones that we've had recently, just due to the fact that we've been sort of like robbed of a couple longer streams recently. So that's why we're going as long as we have tonight. But shouldn't be going too much longer. I feel like people are getting probably kind of tired, which is fine. It's a late night stream. At this point now, it's a late night stream. And some people have been here since the beginning, so I can imagine some people are like fucking exhausted at this point. Thank you so much for sticking it out as long as you have. Even if you guys are lurking, your lurks are very much appreciated. You know how it is here. All right. Sonic Strikers can get leveled up too. All right. Bop, bop, bop. Sonic Strikers. 10 SP. So something in the last one. Speed. Good. Okay. Good shit. All right, our characters are stronger and better and braver and greater. So that's good. And we have a treasure to get. 3 bottles of Echo Mist. Hell yeah. Good stuff to have. Although, I don't think I've cured a single status element this whole game because I'm just busy bashing enemies in the face. Okay. This way should lead to exit, I'm guessing? Yes.
We're through.
Great. Let's head outside.
That's fine, Bree. There's no obligation to chat here. The game is just, it's got so much going on in it that it's actually like, oh, they're sad we're leaving. Oh, that's really sad. It's all good. Just vibe. Sometimes you just have those days that are harder to push through.
Marlene?
Oh, it's Marlene.
And the kids that the Black Wind carries away have to live in the train graveyard forever and ever. So you have to stay far, far away from there.
Oh my god.
All right then, I will.
So sad. She's so cute.
You know Betty? Yesterday, she went with her daddy to... When is Daddy coming back?
Oh. It's fucking sad, dude.
Actually...
Oh, little baby Marlene.
He might not make it home tonight.
Oh. Who's cuter, Tifa or Marlene? Both of them are in different ways, obviously.
Marlene, what are you...
In age-appropriate ways. Yeah, Marlene, why are you here?
We can't waste any more time here.
What was that about?
Nothing you need to worry about. Let's get going.
Uh-oh, scary, sad, maybe foreboding about things going on in the game. Who's the child? Where's daddy? The child is Marlene. She's a little girl who is part of the Sector 7 like group of friends that we have in our hometown slums. And her dad is Barrett, who is the big dude with the gun for an arm, who you see here. And he's a very good dad to her. So, yeah, and Tifa takes care of her often, yes. Good luck getting an answer to that question, kid. Sad. Dad left for cigarettes and might not come back, sorry. Wow, this is gorgeous, actually. This is really cool. It's like the underside of the city. It's like spooky, and it's like supposed to be all cloudy and creepy. All right. Here we go. Turntable's been activated. All right, gamers. Turntable is activated.
Maybe now we can get to the other side.
Here I go.
Right behind you.
Oh, who's attacking? Oh, hi. It's a were-rat. Dude, of all the things you could be bit by to turn into like a fearsome supernatural creature, if you got bit and you turn into a were-rat, just like a creepy little tiny rat guy, it's kind of lame. It's kind of silly. Cloudy. That's not what I you know, like missed, you know. All right, these things are weak to blizzard, but they're really fast, so I think that they're weak to blizzard, just recently acquisitioned by Microsoft.
Steady.
Wait, where did it go? Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay, wait, we have a summon? Chocobo check, let's go. My true form.
Have fun.
Being bitten by a were-rat would make you a rat, though? Yeah, then you'd be a true member of chat. That's true. You'd be a were-rat, and then you could actually be like, I'm a rat. Rat. We are the rats, celebrating yet another birthday bash. All right, Chocobo Chick, I need you to, like, do stuff. So, Aerith, I would like you to use Choco Blizzard on the ghost. Please. Please do that. Ow. 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 I don't know what I've killed and what I haven't. I'm apparently being attacked on the ground by the bug monsters. Right, I thought I was making fun of how he said the word cloudy when in fact it was a pun.
Get him!
There he goes, Choco Flare. Wow, that's a big explosion. Why am I talking to the Chocobo like it's a baby pet of mine? Wow, big stretch. Wow, no, your collar's off, you're naked. All right, thank you, Cloud, for being the heal bot. Because it is. Yeah, I mean, it is a little baby guy. The Choco Chick. All right. We got high potion, which is good. We are now going to hopefully.
This path is blocked too, but we're so close. I can see.
Yeah, you can like literally see the slums right there.
Hey, do you think these trains might still run?
Could give it a try.
Probably. Probably. Oh my god, did Tifa just straight up drop down?
Good call.
What a freaking boss.
Looks like it still works.
I knew it.
Didn't know weed came in liquid consumed by mouth form. It does. Like THC tinctures, THC infused like sodas and beers and things like that.
Everybody good?
Juice. Yay, trains. Oh my god, the train guy from TikTok.
Huh? I think that's...
I would lose it if Cloud was in that camera angle also that guy uses for the train videos. Oh, plate separation, they're gonna... Here's a big thing. Are they too late? There's Mr. Worldwide.
Because I sure as shit don't.
Not really. Small arms fire from some local boys trying to defend the pillar.
Oh no! Our resistance boys are getting beat up.
So that's what we
Reno, yeah, more Reno screen time. With the very deep collar. Well, not even a deep collar, just he has like an unbuttoned like jacket on.
Gonna drop the plate.
They're really gonna drop the plate?
They won't if Barrett and the others have anything to say about it.
That's right. Stick
All we can
together,
do now is keep moving.
fight against evil, win the day.
Please let us be in time.
Listen, the fact that someone is making Tifa sad right now makes me angry. So we're going to make sure we do whatever is in our power to make Tifa unsad. That is the long and short of our mission at the moment, chat. We running. And we're not running that way, I guess. All right, we go this way. Am I going backwards? No, I can't be. Because that's a short letter. Okay. I was like, oh my god, if I just backtracked, I'd be so upset. Hugs Tifa. Hell yeah. She deserves hugs. Alright, more Shinra forces coming in. All looks the same here. Yeah, it's a lot of these environments are like very maze-like, and that's just like a pretty common feature in JRPG games, is like navigation sort of artificially extends it. I feel like there could have been a more straightforward way of getting where they're going. Yeah, but they're dictated by video game logic, so they can't use their like super high jumps to like just jump over walls and go. I wish, right? Instead of navigating quite this slowly, but we're getting there. We're almost there. We're almost through this. Like, I know this part's kind of dragging for some people because like not a lot of plot has been done. It's mainly just them trying to get back to their town to warn everybody.
Wow.
Or stop Shinra. But things are coming up, I promise you. Look at us go. Damn. Somehow that turned the lights on that train? Okay. Sure. Hey, still on? Good? Yo, what's up, Saw Wheeler? Yeah, probably not for too much longer, by the way, but it's nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, a treasure chest. I do love a good secret. Good extra goods. Hello. Let's go. Evil monsters.
Or else.
Or else. I just love her. She says some of the greatest things. Like the fact that Aerith says sorry when she's beating up enemies. Makes me so happy. It's so funny. Okay. Cerulean Drake? Let's assess it.
This'll help.
Oh yeah, wind on these guys. I could probably do... Can I hit it with Starch? Oh yeah, alright, yes, and we learned the attack. Nice. So we can actually go to stronger, better gloves for Tifa now. At least I'm here for the end. Yeah, thank you so much for joining in. Appreciate that a lot. Alright. We are 100% proficient in that, so... Metal Knuckles do the most damage. They have the least materia that can be on them, but it's not really going to matter if we're beating the absolute shit out of enemies super fast. We have fire materia. Ooh. So she'll have fire punches? Or do you think I want to swap that with the lightning again? And we're back to square one. The lightning. We have ATB stagger. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Got Tifa back. I need to watch the VOD to catch up. Yeah, we met Don Corneo. There's a lot of goofy shit that happened. Cloud in a dress. All the big moments, the big iconic moments that I was looking forward to happened or at the beginning of the stream. Am I going the right way? God damn it. I honestly don't know now.
I wonder if some of the clothes we could still move.
Maybe? No, I don't think so. Maybe? Maybe? No, this is the wrong way, I think. Maybe? All right. We're gonna use this and hope that this is the right thing to do. Oh, it is. Okay, no, never mind. I got huge gamer brain right now. This is good. Need to watch the VOD for the iconic nature of the part of the game I'm most wanting to see. Yes, we did pretty good, honestly. I think that we did like really fucking good. So. All right. So we cleared the way, we pushed some things out the way. We can... I think this is where we're supposed to climb back up and then use the newly formed walkway we just made. I'm feeling like this has got... Yeah, that's because that's a save bench. Yes, we're doing great. I am using my brain. We have healed. And then we will buy. There's no music in that one. That's sad. All right, here we go. Time to fight.
Almost there. Come on.
Right.
Uh-oh, more ghosties. Hello, ghosties. Oh, shit. Spooky time. Oh, damn. Oh, no. She got whisked away. Where did our cottagecore wife go?
The kids that the Black Wind carries away have to live in the train graveyard.
Oh, because they wanted to play with her forever because she was the one that could understand them. Oh, no. Damn, they really kind of like elongated this part. Oh, there's the one that was crying before. It's like the first one she talked to.
You're just trying to help, aren't you?
He said, no touchy. Kind of gross. Kind of weird. You're kind of gross.
You're the one who...
You're the one who what? Oh!
Are you ready?
I guess. Playing hide and seek.
Well, are ya? I'm ready now.
I think they're... She's seeing the memories of the kids.
Too. Found you. No way.
It's kind of sad.
We found you.
Good night, Brian and Chet. See you later, Amanda. Thanks so much for hanging out with us.
Hey, where's Aerith?
That's fair, Saw Wheeler. I mean, oh, this is her as a kid. Her memories. Oh, there's little baby Aerith. We got to see baby Tifa earlier in the game. Here's baby Aerith. So cute.
I said I'm ready.
Oh no, she's all alone.
Come get me.
Oh, that's sad.
I'm right here.
Oh. Oh. That's sad as fuck, dude. Oh. That's really fucking sad, dude.
Aerith!
Came back at the saddest time? You did. And now it's gonna be the craziest time.
Hey, we found you.
So she felt all alone, but then her friends were there. And through the anime power of friendship, we shall conquer. So this is the ghost that controls the black tornado that keeps the souls of the children trapped there.
Let's go.
I shipped this throuple. As you should. Okay, this is gonna do reduced shit. Well, I did not realize that this thing is gonna take reduced damage. Hey, anyone want to help here, literally at all? Thank you. Wow. All right, I feel like Aerith is gonna be our big damage dealer this fight. And I will just do my goddamn best to stay out of the way. Come on. There we go. Ow. Okay. The wheels still hurt me. Wheels keep on turning. Oh yeah, I could probably assess this thing.
No need to.
Eligor, ghastly fiend that haunts the train graveyard and feeds on human fear to grow stronger. It is a manifestation of the memories and sorrows that linger in the train graveyard. It is. Yep, normally a summon. You're absolutely right, Bree. That is such an anime moment. Friend is left alone and they find them in the nick of time. Yeah, and to remind them that their friendship is real and that they will always be there for each other. Very anime. Alright, so even though I'm doing reduced damage, I'm still doing some damage, dude. And we're gonna shower anyway. Wow, okay, or get stunned out of it. Sad. Stay away!
Steady.
Get him. I guess we could just be throwing spells at this thing. Wait, not thunder. It feeds off thunder. Fire, though.
Let's make it hot.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy hit. A lot better looking boss than the others so far. Yeah, I mean, it's I've liked the boss designs for the most part in this game so far, but yeah, there's definitely not all bosses made equally in this game.
Don't catch a cold.
Okay, I guess that's gonna still hit me regardless. Oh, it's pressured. Nice, let's go. Yes. Final Fantasy soundtrack always bumping? Oh yeah. Always bumping. Okay.
This one's for you.
We have a summon gauge going at least, that's good. Phase 2 of the boss, here we go. Grim Reaper vibe? Yeah, that's kind of what it's doing with its like abilities and stuff too. Wild Hunt, what's good? It is a little bit Wild Hunty. Alright. Cloud, you will heal Tifa.
How do we hurt it? Hit it with magic.
Hit it with magic.
You gotta deal with the barrier first.
Feel the heat.
Oh, yeah. He even said there's a barrier, and I just threw.
Just go away.
Hide behind this. Cloud, what are you doing? Oh my god. Wait, we have Ice Mommy? Army of Dead Children isn't quite as good as an army of dead warriors, but okay. Alright. Can you use this yet? Yeah, just use Pray. Heal us up quick. Thank you. And then move. Stay away from the javelins. We're gonna summon Shiva.
We're counting on you.
Go, Shiva. Here comes Ice Mommy. Summoned by Tifa. The proper pairing, by the way. And then Impact Icicle. Hit it up. Bam, bam, bam. Weakness. Weak, 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 weak. Icicle Impact again. And then I'll just hide back here and we'll be good. I'm washing out our coffee pots and they're draining. I get distracted by stream and moved one that was draining onto the counter and now my clothes are... Oh no! Hey, I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. It do happen that way sometimes. Heavenly Strike. Yes. Go, Shiva. Do all the damage that you do. That one such as you would do. Oh, it's pressured. Nice. Okay. All right. Whoop. Running away. Shiva, do more damage. Do more damage. Do more damage. I know where she went. I think she's about to do an ult. Phase 3. Meeting Sephiroth again soon. I'm not going to say anything about Sephiroth's appearances. The girlfriends saved each other. That was so dramatic. It was so quick, but that was so great. Winds of Gehenna. But it got hit by a giant Shiva attack. Thank you, Shiva. Diamond Dust. The ultimate. This is going to do so much more damage, too. I'm drying my shirt. Well, well, well. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions, right? I like that she does a little kiss in this one. Like the one with the snap from 10 is like maybe one of my other favorites. But like, hot damn, dude. Okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. You love going in circles. You love going in circles. It is your favorite thing. Ow.
Don't think you'll walk away from this.
Okay, I missed, apparently. Ah!
I can't.
Now we're all stunned. We don't have enough for prey? Sad. I kind of want to get up in there and fight this guy, but I don't.
Just go away.
Yeah, just go away, dude. Listen to Aerith. Otherwise, you're rude. I miss so much girlfriends? Yeah, that's what we've been calling them the whole time. As they deserve. Ah! Ballsack! That was painful. Alright, limit break him. This should kill him. If it lands. Yeah, it did.
Hold on, guys. We're coming.
And you can go to hell.
Oh, shit. Even in the cutscene, she gets a final blow? Oh, damn. That's our girl.
Let's go.
Right.
Right.
Yo, let's go. We did it, gamers. So now the souls of the children should be freed from this place.
It's that ghost.
Look at all the free souls. I love the way that Final Fantasy has done souls in every one of their games as just like little like light wisps.
So long.
We saved all those kids. It's really lovely. Can't be standing around, guys. We have to go save Sector 7. Saved all those kids. All their spirits are free now. Good shit. Good job, us. We're the team of good guys. No, it's good guy Cloud, good gals, Aerith and Tifa. I've already missed a lot. 90% of the things I'm saying are hyperbolic. I'll let you know that much. Mainly we're just very, very happy for anything that these characters do. But they did just save the souls that were trapped by an evil spirit. They saved the souls of kids. So they did do that, which is great. Perfect time to save. Actually, that's a great point. Thank you so much, Sport, for reminding me to save.
We made it!
Silver, thank you for the med check for people. Appreciate that. Oh, damn. What's going to happen? Here's Avalanche, our cool logo for our eco-terrorist group. But it's a neat little logo. So I like that they give you lore, too, if you, like, aren't able to keep up with everything. There's Wedge! We haven't seen Wedge in such a long time, but he's one of our boys. Member of the anti-Shinra organization Avalanche, well known throughout the city. Little escapes. Okay. Of course, the only one I wanted to read. Very anarchy-esque style? Yeah, 100%. That's sort of the point is... Yeah. Alright, here comes Barrett and Jesse. Haven't seen our boy Barrett in a while.
You are surrounded. Stand down and surrender to public security immediately.
Barrett, you have a lot better aim when you're on my party. Yeah, there's Biggs and Wedge. Oh no. Wedge, be careful!
Resist and we will use lethal force.
Got your lethal force right here, asshole!
This is very intense. They did a really good job of like really showing the power dynamic of this struggle, which is a little bit harder to get in the original. Oh no!
Dropping a whole plate, just like that. No. No way.
Tifa!
We're not gonna let him do that. All right. What time is it now, chat? I am gonna get to the next part real quick here. I think I have enough time to show the big reveal of what's happening, or more of it, I guess. And then we're gonna wind down in a little bit here.
Please, let us through.
Oh shit! Oh, these guys again. What the hell? We haven't seen these things again. Yeah, honestly though, what are they? Because I don't think that these. I'm pretty sure these aren't in any of these parts.
Right.
In the original.
Get up. Bring it.
This is very interesting. Mysterious Spectre. Can I assess these at all?
This'll help.
Okay, they're just immune to everything. Physical attacks only have a slight effect on their stagger gauge, so use magic attacks to fill it up rapidly. Okay, well, how about I don't listen to you and I just punch things until they're dead? Huh?
Give it your all.
How about then? How about then? I have lightning in my gloves anyway. Here she go. Alright, we're destroying all of... It's vulnerable? So wait, I should be killing the big main bad guy. This one. Yes. Alright. And now it's not vulnerable. So the more of these little guys I kill... Fuck! The more of the little guys that I kill, the more the boss guy's gonna be vulnerable.
Keep it up. Yeah, go on. Come on.
Ow! Let's dive kick this thing.
Take that.
See you, bud. It's pressured. Cloud, come on. Literally just one hit, dude. Thank you. Oh my god, Cloud. Thank you. And then somersault it. Yes! Tifa, you're so good. Struggling to remember Dementors. They do look a lot like Dementors.
There's too many.
It's weird because these are not here in the original game. So I feel like they're adding like a lot of lore and like extra events and stuff and really fleshing out some of the events that don't take as long.
Come on.
Or yeah, don't take as long in the original. So it's really interesting. I kind of like that they're doing that though, because it is building up a lot more interactivity and tension and excitement and shit in the game, which is good. All right. Here we go.
What you got? Come on!
Yeah, definitely saw Wheeler. I'm a huge fan of seeing them add things that enrich the experience for sure. Barrett, be careful! Oh shit! Wedge, no! Oh my god, my heart. No, Wedge! Oh shit, that looks like that hurts.
You okay?
Cloud.
Not our boy.
It's Shinra. They're trying to take out the pillar.
I know.
I have to go back. Barrett and the others are still...
Stop.
Not our boy.
I'm going up.
Sure.
I'm going to.
Use cure magic on him.
Still fight. Biggs, they were shooting at me and he...
Wedge,
Oh,
please.
no.
Let Cloud handle it.
Biggs.
Don't worry, I'll patch him up.
Emilio Estevez.
Hang on, guys. Help is coming.
Happening to my BFF Wedge. He's part of the resistance group. He was fighting Shinra.
stay
He just
here
fell
with
off of a tower and broke his arm. Why does this voice sound familiar? Most of the voice acting cast is pretty well known. Oh no, Biggs.
About time you showed up, Mark.
Yeah, I'm also excited for that one, Saw. I'm curious about how they're gonna do it.
Gotta do my part to clear the path.
I have a friend who's actually for like a year or two been a part of their behind the scenes secret development of that and gotten to be one of the people who like play tests and Big's last stand. Putting the gun up. Just a whole bunch of the cool like behind the scenes like input and stuff. No, not Biggs. Not my himbos. Right. Keep the hands off the himbos. All right, chat. I know that this is a very, very, very action-packed part of the game right now. But we just lost the girl, so really, what is the point of playing anymore? We will definitely be playing more of this very soon, though. We made a lot of progress. We will see what the assault on Sector 7 goes like in the next stream. In the meantime, I hope you guys had fun. Hope it was a good time. Changing the 0G to Dead Space 2 to 3 is an excellent change. Adding more to the dismemberment mechanic. Yeah, I agree. I think that with modern technology, that game will actually shine a lot. Be great. Look at the dogs for a cheeky, or took the dogs for a cheeky walk. Good night, Brian and chat. Fizzy Ferret, I hope that you enjoyed the dog walk. Always good. Awesome stream as always. Yo, Sport, thank you so much for your massive amount of support during the stream. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And anyone else who contributed as well. Anyone with resubs, doing whatever. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much for just vibing tonight. Hopefully you had a good time. Hopefully you'll see more of you in the next one. I appreciate everyone who stopped by. Seriously. You guys are amazing. We will do more of this, like I said, in the next stream because we have more to do. There's a lot more characters to meet. There's a lot more major iconic moments in the game that have to happen. And it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good time. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night. Thanks. Also, I just want to say thanks a ton to people who have been like sticking around for like a bunch of these streams, especially when we're going like 4.5 hours like we are right now. Especially because with all the issues that I was having last week, I did some makeup streams where I was like, oh, like I'll do some bonus streams on days I normally don't stream on. So like for the past like 3 days, we've been streaming, you know, or like 4 days or whatever. Like I normally take a couple days off from stream, but I've been doing it like every day the past couple days here. And the fact that people are just still adjusting to the schedule and coming by no matter what, just means the world. Thank you so much for like hanging out. I hope that this was really fun for people. I needed this. I'll see everyone in the next stream. No one touched Biggs. Yes. Hopefully, you guys will be here for Biggs's fate, whatever that might be in the next stream. I'm glad that some people who needed the energy and wanted to stick around and have fun tonight, got to do so. You guys are incredible. I appreciate it a lot. Needed a laugh tonight, and this stream did it for me. Falcon, thank you so much for contributing to a lot of that laughter. Really means a ton. All of you are incredible. Just so fun to hang out with every single night. If I miss a part of a game, it's hard to get back into it, but this one I think I've caught every stream or the vast majority of every stream, so it's super, super fun to vibe and see the story and women. The nice thing about JRPGs that I like a lot is often you are in, like, the same area, right? And, like, when you're in that same area, you get to do a lot of exploring, some backtracking, etc., so like for me, that's great for me as a player because I get to go and check out some of the extras, figure out a whole bunch of stuff. But as far as like you as viewers, like if you're lurking, if you're someone who like missed part of the stream, whatever it might be, you don't miss as much narrative progress. So it's like kind of a win-win for both of us, which I like a lot. Of course, we'll be here next stream. Thank you, Spart. You're so kind. I really appreciate you a lot. You're awesome. I'll be in the next stream if I can. Awesome, Saw Wheeler. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, everyone, again, who made it to the end of the stream here. I know that people were sort of dropping like flies by the end as far as like, I'm assuming a lot of people fell asleep during this stream because it was going on so long. It's not necessarily that it's later than we normally go, but I started earlier tonight. So you guys are great. Like, seriously, thank you for sticking it through and vibing and hopefully getting some laughter or enjoying the game or all of the above. You guys are, again, the best company that I could possibly have when I'm playing games like that. So I appreciate that a ton. Your numbers have been steady. Yeah, no, nothing about numbers or anything like that. It's more of just like, there are moments like as a streamer, you notice when like chat gets like a little bit more tired or it's like not as many people talking or whatever. And that's never something that I'm like, oh man, you guys need to talk more. It's nothing like that. It's more of like, oh, I bet people are just getting kind of tired. It's kind of late in the night and we've been going for a while. So that's fine. And a lot of people will put on the stream in the background and do like other things. Or they like just won't even be in chat. Like I know when Morgan and I enter streams a lot, we'll chat a lot in the beginning and then we'll just lurk the rest of the stream and we'll watch it. But we won't necessarily like be in chat. So like, again, I don't get like offended or anything like that. I just have a lot of fun. Just vibing. Having a good time with you guys. New to your channel, I have to say my favorite part was you taking apart a troll. Thanks for that. Yo, I'm so glad. Again, I'm someone who, I've been on this earth long enough that like, I'm just too old to deal with bullshit. I'm very much the type of person who is, do no harm, but take no shit whenever I can be. Like, I will do my best to make sure that people, feel safe here, feel comfortable, feel accepted here. We will vibe together. We will have fun, often at my own expense. And we'll just laugh together. And it's like mainly good vibes. It's 99.9% good vibes. But then when someone comes in and they try to invade that boundary and be inconsiderate to other people, be inconsiderate to me, I'm going to stand up for myself. I'm going to set that boundary even deeper in the ground. I'm going to remind people that they should feel good here and should feel comfortable here because we're not going to put up with that kind of bullshit. So I will always go to bat for the community. Sometimes I'll do the thing where I'm like, whatever, this guy's a fucking loser. Just ban them and move on. But every now and then I do really enjoy reminding those people, especially when the ones that come in and like use a slur, like the guy who did, that you guys did not get to see the slur, but I did. Especially when there's those people, I like to remind them that their little itty-bitty, weird, cliche insult words are a true testament to how pathetic they are as a human being, and how little creativity and how little, like, actual motivation for life it's very clear that they have, that they are just always going to remain that way. So... Falcon again, that's not about you. That's not about you, Falcon. But yeah. That's just the way that we always are. Again, we've always been that kind of community. I'm not sitting here pretending to be like a flawless person or anything either. Sometimes I go overboard. Sometimes, I take the fucking mood out of the stream by talking about a specific thing or sharing my opinion on something that's like is kind of divisive or whatever. That'll happen. Whatever. It's the fucking internet. We're all just people on the other sides of these screens. Like, we're going to have disagreements now and then, or we're going to not all see eye to eye on every single thing. But when it comes to human decency, that's something that we can all stand pretty firm on together, I'd say. So, yeah, again, just one of those things where I'm not perfect. I'm not trying to be some, like, super shiny, like, AAA fucking... like celebrity that doesn't swear and doesn't like go after like my haters or whatever. I'm just a human being with emotions, and sometimes you get to see them on screen a little bit. So that's kind of it. That's it. That's where I'm at in my content creator journey. I'm like done trying to like cater to a specific audience or something. The people who stick by me stick by me. The people who have left and we don't see again, I hope that they're doing well. I hope that they found someone that resonates with them a little bit more. Whatever. It is what it is. But I just don't care. I mean, It just, like, obviously, like, constructive criticism and feedback from the community is something that matters. But it's like I said before, it's like just one of those things, like, I'm me. I'm too old to, like, really give a shit beyond, like, what I want to give a shit about. So, thank you for being here. Thanks for being a part of it. Thanks for vibing with it. If it's something that feels close to what you do as well, then welcome. We're glad to have you here. And we hope that you have a good time. We really do. What do you mean you're a hologram? Jesus, the fake legs and the hologram jokes, Mads. Those have not. I've not heard a hologram joke. Mads, you're like really showing your age here in this community. I have not seen a hologram joke in this chat in at least 2 years. Like, not even a joke. Like, probably the end of like 2019 was the last time I saw like a hologram joke. So, I'm a stick by you kind of dude. Well, thank you. Thanks so much for vibing with us. Toxic Streamer is a human being, not clickbait. I do be that way sometimes. Haha, old. Yeah, except this time aimed at Mads, not me. Thank you to anyone who's like brand new here, or anyone who's stuck around for the past however many freaking years it's been. We have literally tens of thousands of people across hundreds of thousands of people across all my social media that all have access to be able to interact with me in some kind of way. And you guys do take a lot of time out of your days to just vibe. Give me your time. Give me your support. Even if it's like, just hanging out silently in chat. We appreciate you a lot. Thank you. I wouldn't be at where I am without any of you. Sounds like you model being an honest, self-aware human being. That's worth sticking around for. I'm glad you think that way. Just you wait, though. I'm going to have that moment where I go, ha-ha, the curtain has been pulled back. This is actually all part of my NFT scheme. You've all, by subbing to this channel, by gifting subs to this channel, you're actually giving up your rights to right-click save my NFTs. And I actually own every chat message in here is actually an NFT. Every time Twitch just does what Sport wrote there in chat, where it says, RS42 Sport gifted a tier 1 sub to Havoc Angel. That screenshot, I take a screenshot of that and turn it into an NFT, and I mint it onto the blockchain. What now? Am I canceled yet? Thank you, Sport, for gifting a sub to Havoc Angel. Havoc, I hope that you enjoy the emotes and the sub badge here and your time in any future streams. Brian? No, anytime you address me, I legally have rights to take the material from these streams. It belongs to me legally now. So I'm going to take a screenshot of that message that just says Brian Dash that you just wrote, Falcon. It's an NFT now. It's been coded to the blockchain. Mined to the blockchain. Whatever. I don't even fucking know the terminology that's used sometimes. It's a part of the blockchain forever. All right? And I have ownership over it. Minted. That's the word that I was looking for. Duh. I even said that before. Minted to the blockchain. That... Don't say that. Someone's actually going to do it. But we can't do anything about that anymore. One of my friends, that thing that honestly, like, fucking disgusted me and made me really angry. Not to end on, like, an angry negative note, but those of you who know my friend Alana Pierce, Alana is a fantastic person. I really like Alana a lot. And Alana recently had someone mint to the blockchain a photoshopped picture of her on a porn magazine, and then that was turned into an NFT. It was minted onto the blockchain as the NFT against her consent, which is so fucked up on a million different levels. So fuck those people for doing that. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? The fuck? Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's dog shit. So anyone who's like sort of in the pro NFT camp, I know the applications and the theory behind it has some like really useful ideas and some really interesting ways to evolve tech. But the fact that we have mainly crypto bros doing shit like that right now, and that is the majority of the representation of NFTs, makes me not want to fucking touch them with a 1 billion yard stick.
I'm not sure what I joined, but hi.
Kenna, what's up? You joined the end of the stream. Thank you for the 8 months though. Damn. Thanks for sticking around so long. Appreciate you. Absolutely no reason who did that and what's their address. Alana won't give it up. She's the bigger person. just the way she is. But yeah, it's one of those things that, the legal implications are very gray at best right now, and it's kind of scary and very weird what people are able to do with that type of shit. So, just a heads up on my stance, I guess, since I make a lot of NFT jokes. I don't want anyone ever to take them seriously. If you're into crypto, that's a totally different fucking thing, mind you. I have friends who are into crypto who do it fairly responsibly and are sort of evolving with the technology of that. But NFTs specifically, there's a lot of kinks to work out before I trust a process like that. Specifically, legal ramifications, but also obviously environmental impact, things like that. Just that kind of thing kind of skeeves me out a little bit. You know, who wants to end stream with a hype train? That is not. All right, I'm gonna take a strike for this. That's not necessary. You guys are dope for just being here. That's literally the opposite of what I just said. Thank you very much, Sport, for the 100 bits, and thank you very, very much to Falcon for the 5 gifted. I don't deserve those after the mean words I said to you. Thank you so much, Falcon. We got subs from subs for BT's, Prickly Pisces, Lily Popcorn, TBC Cosplay, and Oxy Tank. If any of you are here, you better be saying thanks to Falcon. How is that a level 3 hype train already? Oh my god, thank you. What the hell? Thank you. Did someone say strike? I did, because I took it because I said we didn't need to do a hype train, but you guys just did one anyway before I even got the message out. Thank you, seriously. You guys are unbelievably kind. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my god, Sport! What? Thank you, Sport. Thank you for the 1,000 bits and the 5 more gifted. That's not an oops. You can't pull that over. Thank you. That's really, really nice of you, but that's not... Thank you. Not something that ever is expected here. See, that's not a strike. That is a different thing. Canbree 2N, Nyeko Puff, I Not Grace, XD, YT, Not Enough 14, and Lester Fucks. What a name. If any of you are here, please make sure I've read that out loud without processing it in my brain. If any of you are here, make sure you're saying thanks to RS Sport. RS Sport, oh my god, thank you very much, Sport. Sport, thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's really nice of you, Sport. Thank you. That is a lot, though. That is seriously a lot. Matt, thank you for the gifted sub, too. Atto NCN. Again, anyone who's here who's getting gifted subs, you better be saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badges. Thank you. Also noticed 700 subs, Poggies. Yeah, thank you so much for keeping us above 700 subs. You guys are unbelievable. Like, again, that's not... like, the sub goal is something we're working towards kind of slow together. I'm actually probably going to change my sub goal from something that just kind of benefits me with, like, upgrading my microphone to, like, maybe another cosplay goal or something more, like, aimed for the community. So, but, again, it's never a goal we're trying to, like, race to. Honestly, the fact that we're even hovering above 700 subs means a lot. We almost got back up to 800 the other day, which is wild. I cannot believe that. Thank you for the stream again. No, thank you for just being here, for hanging out. How much is a microphone? The one that I'm going for is very high industry grade. I will not be revealing how much it is, because it is... I will let you know this much. The microphone that I'm currently aiming for, refurbished, is like half of what I pay for rent and bills almost. It is a lot. What's the name? See, now I'm not even going to reveal it because it's too much. It's just one of those things that is something that I don't want the community to break their back over. Brian's mic costs more than my degree. The mic in question is very well within the range of 4 figures. That is all I'm going to say. I am not going to reveal the name of it now because it is a very, very, very expensive piece of equipment. And honestly, I'm kind of mad because this mic that I have right now, this is a good one. This is a pretty good mic. This is like maybe like a $300 mic, $200 mic, something like that. So it's like a really good one. Elgato did a great job with this because it's like a compressor mic. So it like live, I cannot peak this. If I yell into this, I can't peak it. It does a good job of compressing the audio to make sure that it doesn't hit any sort of high peaks or anything, which I love. I know people in the industry get deals. That's really nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. I honestly, if I wanted to be a menace, I could probably ask the people I know who work with this company and get like a massive discount or something, but it's one of those things, like, the reason we have the sub goal is just as a number up there. Honestly, I might, oh my god, Sport, thank you, but good lord, thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate that a lot, but that is an unbelievably kind, that is more money than is ever expected in any stream. That is all I am allowed to say without taking a strike. Thank you. Isn't that 50 bucks? Yeah, that's 50 freaking bucks right there. That's a lot of money. That genuinely is. Thank you very, very much for that. Brian learned his lesson after all the times Chet has donated very exact amounts of money you're sending shit to his P.O. box. Yes. There have been people who have been like straight up like, it will straight up just be like, oh, you want a Nintendo Switch? Here's a Nintendo Switch. Like, Vero handed me a Nintendo Switch at a signing years ago. Like, thank you. That really means a lot, but that is, I hope people are just having fun, enjoying their time, vibing, and doing good, being their best in chat. You guys are the best. Thank you very much. That's a lot, though. Again, with the microphone, too, this is a good microphone. This is like a streaming-grade microphone. It's a voice-acting-grade microphone. The only reason I want the better one is not only for stream, but because it's truly going to elevate my voice acting, which will be great, but it's not something that needs to happen this second. I've landed roles with this microphone. I have other microphones that I own that I could potentially use if I wanted to. This one, the only one, 25k bits. Oh my god, Sport. Give yourself a break. Buy yourself a slow down. Yeah, buy yourself like the nicest dinner that you want, like that you've been craving for a while. Buy yourself like some delivery or takeout from like a place that you like love. You deserve it so much. Thank you so much. The only reason I want to just end off with this, because anytime I can take attention off me and not be perceived as much, where you guys get to make someone else into the bad guy, that's great for me. So the bad guy in this situation is there's a small creator, small YouTuber you guys might have heard of, named Markiplier. Markiplier, when Morgan and I were in LA in October, went out of his way to hang out with us a bunch of times, which was really, really nice, because he's a busy dude and he doesn't need to do that. We just thought like we were barely gonna see him. Like, we didn't even think we were gonna see him when we went out there. Like, we literally just thought we were gonna hang out with like Ethan and meet a couple of our streaming friends. And Mark kind of like went out of his way to come like hang out with us, which like really meant a lot to both Morgan and I, because he's always been very supportive and sweet to us. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much.
I've been doing not great mentally and truly.
I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. I hope that, you obviously got us here. You got people over on the fan house chat that love talking to you. You got the Discord. You got other places that we're always going to support you, even off stream. Thank you so much for being a part of what we do. I'm glad that we could offer you up some like good vibes and stuff like that. Markahoo, yeah, right. Small creator. Yeah, he's a super small guy. The Facebook baking streamer, that's him. That is him. That's the exact one. You know who I'm talking about. So we were out there and Mark made a lot of time to hang out with us, which was like really nice, because this industry is like one that a lot of people are like super fake. He's someone who's always been like really genuine and really kind to Morgan and I when he really does not have to be. I mean, Mark has sort of his pick of who he wants to associate with. And he's been burned in the past too. He's had people who have only hung out with him because of his reputation and the, access to resources that he has and stuff like that, which is really fucking sad, but it's an unfortunate truth of this industry a lot of the time. And I didn't mean to interrupt. You didn't interrupt at all. Thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate you a ton. A lot. He's only 3 foot tall. Yeah, it's really funny because like when we hang out, like people make more short jokes about Mark than about me. And Mark has like a good like 3 inches on me. We were hanging out though. And this guy, now I'm going to make him the bad guy. He was like, oh, I got this new microphone recently. And I was like, oh, cool. What mic did you get? And he told me, which I'm not going to tell you guys now because I don't want a price tag looming over the stream for people to think that we need to hit or anything. Oh, do you know what I was going to do, guys? I was going to actually change this to the sub points that we have to see if we could get like a new emote slot open, because that's something that directly benefits like subs in the community. You mean the meow guy? And he's like, yeah, I got this new microphone. It's pretty good for. And then he looked at Ethan and he was like, for people who have deep voices. And Ethan was like, oh, I see. And he was like, yeah, it's a really good one for like people like us with deep voices. And he like, pat me on the shoulder. And it's like, oh, cool. That's awesome. I'll have to check it out. How much is it going to set me back? And then he gave me the number. It's pretty fucking big. But at the same time, it's not something I need this second. But it is something that once I do get it, I know my vocal quality, my audio quality for voice acting and doing streams and YouTube videos and stuff is going to like take off, because it is a beautiful piece of equipment. And he was just like, yeah, you should probably get one. You should look into it. And I was like, cool. Thanks, Mark. Now I'm only going to think about this microphone forever, you goddamn asshole. So again, terrible guy, really mean, bad dude. So keep getting meow recommended to me on YouTube again. Yeah, I've been getting mainly videos from 3 to 5 years ago recommended to me again. I don't know why. I haven't like gone back and watched like a bunch of old like content or anything. It's just very bizarre.
Lesbian?
Matt, oh my god, thank you very much for gifting a sub to IIIV Axel VIII. Very MySpace name. Respect. Thank you very, very much for that. Axel, if you're here, make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. I'm wondering, is that a reference to Kingdom Hearts, Axel? Because that is a character that a lot of people thirst after as well. He doesn't have quite as many thirsty scenes, but a lot of people thirst after Axel for sure. All right, chat, I gotta go. I said that like 20 minutes ago. Fuck, oh my god. Uh-oh. I hope they're still up doing stuff. All right, guys, thank you so much for chilling with us. Appreciate you all a ton. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much for the support. All of you are beautiful, wonderful people. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations, everything that came through. You're all very, very sweet for doing that. Finger hearts as usual. Have a wonderful afternoon, evening, night, all that stuff. I don't need to do like a scripted outro because we've been here for 5 hours. You guys are great. I appreciate you all a ton. Thank you for sticking around. Thanks for making this community what it is. Thanks for, being a part of something that I'm a part of that's just a little bit different. I hope that we're different enough that we maintain, an interesting vibe for all of you. I hope that you guys stick around for whatever's to come next. I hope we're always staying interesting enough. That's the new thing. We're always having enough fun, but we're always interesting enough. All right, I gotta go. What am I talking about? Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.